Why is it doing this? Hello. Hello.
Okay, we are live.
Testing. Testing. Hello. 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 All right.
I hear you.
Okay. Well, I know. I was talking, and a second later, I'd hear myself. So.
Okay.
And then I'm seeing your screen, not the stream. There we go.
Okay, we're good.
Ooh, all right. I mean, everybody knows we're going back and forth CT1, CT2 on max out.
Yes.
Everybody's done this yesterday, and I alerted everybody that we're doing a long break. Do a test run on the judge cam real fast.
Got it.
Excellent. Yours is too high, mine's too low, but that's I like our scuffy production values. If I put mine any lower, it'll like look at my dehumidifier and stuff. So. Title of the stream, right?
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, we are live. 15 minutes, we're going.
All right, so go ahead and run some commercials then.
You got it.
Get them out of the way. Oh, it's at 50. Did the number get reset?
Yeah, I reset it when I checked the commentary screen. That was my fault.
Okay. Probably don't need 15 minutes. You can probably reset to 10 if everybody's ready to go.
Yeah, a couple people in the chat said it was reset, so I'm going to make it 10.
we're all ready to go. I'm gonna grab some water and let's get this on going.
Got it. I'm letting the players know to get ready.
Cool. video.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the top 8 of the Classic Tetris World Championship 2021 bronze bracket. We got a really good show in front of you all today. We had some really great games yesterday. I'm here with Chris Bidwell, BSG 4000. I am Dan Woods, Grand Designs 82.
It once again is the BSGD show today. Glad to talk this through with you again, Mr. Grand Designs. I'm excited for today's top 8. We have a couple players who originally didn't make the bracket and were bumped up due to dropouts, and both players have taken full advantage in Peyton and Noel. I believe last year Noel did quite well in the silver bracket. Correct me if I'm wrong, Bumpy Hard, if you're in chat. But a lot of players who really want to be here. We have money on the line today. All 4 of our winners in this round 3 will win $50. And the semifinalist will win, or the finalist will win $100, and the winner will win $200. So, nice chunk of change there, just for playing a 30-year-old plus game.
Definitely. I mean, there was a point only a few years ago that there were just 48 people qualifying for the tournament as a whole. Now we have 128 people qualifying in 3 different tiers of brackets. Who's to say where this is going to be a few years from now? It's just growing exponentially over the years.
Parabola must grow, and like you said, in 2019, our last live tournament in Portland, we had 48 players, and the cutoff score for that was around 630,000 or so. And our cutoff for 128th place this year was in the mid 800s. So that amount of growth is just crazy, which is why we have the extra brackets this year to get some of our good but not top players some tournament experience and a little bit of spotlight. We're going to be featured on Twitch main page later today, so I'm excited for everybody with this big chance.
Very, very excited too. And not only that, I'm excited to see some high quality Tetris. Let's take a look at the overall bracket right now. So looking at the bracket, I mean, we had a lot of players do a lot of good matches. We have 8 players remaining. In your opinion, of these 8 players, who do you think the favorites would be based on what you saw yesterday and based on what you've seen in competition?
Well, I said Noel's got the tournament experience. You know, maybe the qual score is a little bit different beast of a game. You can see in his tournament play, got through the first 2 rounds, is in the top 8 here. He advanced very far in the silver bracket last year, so perhaps that tournament experience will do him good here. SQR, longtime veteran, Team Japan. I think it's like 3 a.m. over in Japan right now, but survived this top 8 round, and you'll get a good 2-3 hour break until the semifinals. As I said, we're going to be back around 3 o'clock ish Pacific time. So who knows what's going on with the time difference there. But like you said, I think you said Colin was your favorite coming in yesterday, and I could totally see Colin running the Tim gamut, having to beat 666 Tim yesterday and maybe beating Tim Wong today on the route to a championship. But all these players are very evenly matched. The range of qualifying scores was between the mid 900,000s and the mid 800,000s. So really compressed talent pool here. Everybody's pretty much anybody could take it. Best 3 of 5, different piece sets. So the RNG will be a little less crazy this time around with having to win 3 games instead of winning 2 games. So let's get this started.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a test of endurance for all the players because those players are going to have to win 3 consecutive rounds, all best of 5. When we get to the semifinals, especially the finals, I really think that can play a factor as far as potential fatigue as well. So it's really going to be a test to see if someone can play high-quality Tetris all the way through and not just get hot in the first 1 or 2 rounds today.
Right. I mean, yesterday we saw just a few of those early top-outs that were kind of a staple of early CTWC early rounds. You don't see that you don't see that at all over in the gold bracket anymore. But even in the bronze bracket, it maybe only happened like twice yesterday. Everybody's pushing their games far, at least to the 18 stage, and most games were going past transition into 19. So I expect to see a max out today. That's my prediction.
I'm predicting we're going to see 2 max outs today. I'm going to be
2 max outs.
I'm going to be a little bit optimistic here. If anybody that's watched the match between Colin and 666 Tim during the round of 16, both players hit nearly 800,000 points. Both players kill screen in one of those games. That's a match you might even see in one of the lower regions of the gold bracket, at least the silver bracket. And that was a match in the bronze bracket. You had 2 players just throwing those high scores.
And we do have a little more time to breathe today. We are going to feature all of our matches 1v1, no multi-match at the same time. And also because of our time, without the time constraints, I'm going to encourage mullining. I don't know. What do you think, chat? We're going to encourage some mullining today?
Everybody pretty quiet right now in the chat about that.
Yeah,
my thought is if somebody has a legitimate chance to hit a big score, a big PB, get a max up, by all means do it on stream with the world watching.
Exactly. When we get Switch front page later on today, show off your skills, go full mullen, let it all hang out. This is put on a show for everybody. Let's do it.
Yeah, definitely put on a show. All right, with that being said, let's get this on the road. Hell yeah. Okay, it looks like Noel's camera went down. Actually, it looks like I have to get another camera from Noel. The camera was working before.
Get another link. We see Zuli's room there. There's the reappearance of Mario. There's the Star Wars Trilogy arcade marquee behind him. All the video game memorabilia. There's Mario. Nice and comfy on that couch. The only person who looks more comfortable is Zuli with the disheveled hair and the t-shirt. True gamer fashion sense, and I love it.
Hey, nothing beats a great man cave. I spent years building up my own man cave.
Noel's obviously there because his gameplay's up.
Yeah, about 2 or 3 minutes ago, the camera was working fine. There must have been an issue there. I'm going to try and refresh that and ask for another link.
It's the whole machine. Holy cow. I love that machine. Zully wins the jealousy factor then for sure. Get that Noel cam up here, hopefully.
Okay, Noel just gave me a second link. I'm loading it now.
All right. Yeah, Star Wars Arcade Trilogy, that never made it to home consoles in any way, shape, or form, so having that arcade machine is really sweet.
Okay, Noel's second
There's
link is
Noel.
working.
Representing the TWO.
Yeah, Tetris World Order. I am a proud member as well.
As am I.
Yeah, anybody's interested in that, go to Total Radness on the Twitch page. They're selling TWO shirts. Alright, so as soon as you guys are ready, go ahead and give me readies. We're going to get this show on the road.
That's 3 of 5. You see the 3 hearts there? At the bottom, next to the players. We'll get a heart for winning. And again, this is points only. We're not looking at lines. It's all about scoring those Tetrises and getting those points to win.
And we are underway, ladies and gentlemen.
Money is on the line here. The winner will get at least $50.
You're definitely going to be a factor to see if the pressure gets to anybody as compared to the earlier rounds when they were just trying to advance. There is a factor. Money sometimes can scare people and make them play a little different than the normal styles. Going to be interesting to see what we see in this opening round today.
To start off, no misdrops. Perfectly nice builds. Nothing crazy here.
Yeah, 2 perfect Tetrises from Noel right away. It's a pretty good way to get started.
Noel with the double tuck. Filling in a 2-high gap with 2 different pieces.
Zoli looking pretty good too. So Zoli's already got 3 Tetrises. Noel 3 Tetrises as well.
It's a 1,000-point difference. You'll notice at the top of your screen the point differential in red and green. Tetrises are worth 22,800 points at level 18. The level 19 transition occurs at 130 lines.
Yeah, once you get to that point, the Tetrises start going up 1,200 points every single level. So when you get to the later levels of transition, right around level 27, level 28, Tetrises can be worth 33 to 34,000 points, so they play a huge difference late in the game. It's always more optimistic to always go for later Tetrises rather than earlier ones if you have to choose when to get aggressive.
And also you'll notice the TRT rate on the side there, that's Tetris rate. That is the percentage of lines that are Tetrises as opposed to singles, doubles, and triples. Players generally aim for 60% to get to 1 million points. But you can see both players right now are really killing it with 70 and 77% Tetris rates early on here.
Yeah, if they're able to keep those rates all the way through, they can get near 600,000 level 19 transition scores, which are professional level scores you'll see in the gold bracket.
We had a couple close ones yesterday, mid to high 500,000. So,
yeah,
like
I think
said,
Peyton had 1 or 2 600,000s, from what I remember.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Peyton was on a tear and then got that 19,000 point game and then went on a tear again. So he's look at this dirty Tetris
Nice
by Noel.
one.
Yeah, look at the spirit there.
That's what we're talking about. Noel has come to play. Just what I want to see.
A lot of players like to keep their focus and remain calm and don't let the emotion out till after the game, but every now and then you get that player that really gets into it mid-game, and Noel is definitely one of those players.
For sure.
Well, sorry.
Tetris ready again right now, too. 55 lines, 240,000. So this is upper 500,000 transition range here. 70% Tetris rate, right where he wants to be right now, coming up to the halfway point.
Players have something to prove today.
Yeah, Hazuli is a little bit of an interesting stack right there. It does do 2 great tucks to fill it in. However, the score is pretty close to dead even right now. Hazoli's only up by 4,000 points, and players only separated by 2 lines. So at the halfway point, you pretty much could not be any closer right now.
Well, a double line dependent gets the 1 line piece to fill in the
He can go
left
dirty
side.
here. Oh, he did not. Noel decided not to go for the dirty Tetris there. Interesting play.
I saw the in chat yesterday, somebody described a dirty Tetris as Tetris' siren song. It's so tempting. Go for it. The announcers get excited. The chat gets excited. But it's extremely risky. And if it doesn't pay off, your entire game's over in an instant. And as we also saw yesterday, survival is almost more important than getting Tetrises at every single opportunity.
Yeah,
you survive into level 27 and above, you're a lot more likely to win than if you top out at 24.
Honestly, going for every single point imaginable really only applies when you're at the elite gold bracket levels. At this level, the most important thing is to just get yourself to a kill screen. Because even if you only get like minimal to average number of Tetrises, whenever you do get to kill screen, you're usually sitting around 700 or so thousand points. Which, unless you're facing players that consistently max out, you usually should be in pretty good shape.
That aggressive head shake by Noel. No, he's going for every Tetris. He don't care what Grand Design for BSG have to say about this.
Hey, maybe we're inspiring him. Maybe we're going to make him turn it up.
Like make him mad. Let's go. But he's up
like
by 60,000 points.
I'm pulling my inner Kingsman right here, just trying to make him mad.
Yeah, let's go. Zuli, a little bit of trouble here with these. L is going to fill in that gap, open up his board again, but he's down 77,000 points at the 100 line turn. Little hanging up a Z there, so a little creative.
Yeah, I think that might have been a strategic build move based on what I think Noel's doing right now. Didn't look so much like a misdraw as he wanted us to think it was.
This point in the game, with 21 lines until level 19 transition, the speed's going to increase 50%. What you're going to want to do is get that bird down under the halfway point of the board, just so you'll be able to handle the speed change.
Going real dirty here. Gotta be really careful. He's already 50% of the way up the board right now. He's only down by about 15,000 though, so if he's able to get out of this, the pace is right there going into transition. But 10 lines left till transition, you can't afford to be playing this high. He's getting the pieces over though, but this is dicey.
Oh well, needs a line now.
Dicey. Oh, he hung the O! He's done! 439! Hazuli takes game one. GG's. Yeah, there are a lot of players that run into that trap whenever they get really high and transitions coming. There's really nothing you can do.
No, and you're playing up through like 80 lines. You're really good, 75% Tetris rate. You're like, I got this. RNG's working in my favor, and then bam! All of a sudden, the board turns to garbage. And you know, most of our players can survive at the upper half of the board at level 18, but not at 19. So he had to dig that down, and it didn't work out.
I mean, Noel's a very, very good player. Definitely don't count Noel out. Noel can definitely still take 3 games off of Zuli here. The pace was right there before that dig.
Well, now we got Terminator Noel now. The shades have come on.
Hey, he's going to say hasta la vista to Zuli if Zuli gets any kind of issues. Azuli was playing real consistent, though, in the previous game, so as long as Azuli doesn't run into any bad digs and consistently right around that 60% Tetris rate, Noel's going to have to really turn it up and can't really afford to play safe. But it was a great game from Azuli, keeping right there the whole time.
Early on, Noel has got a perfect stack. Azuli's playing one off the bottom. We'll see how long Azuli keeps his stack at that height. You generally don't want to keep it there the entire game.
Oh, I love it in the chat. NVR face. This isn't even my final form.
Oh, yeah.
Noel's final form is going to be pretty dangerous based on some of the play I've seen Noel do over the years.
This is the second Noel. We'll probably get to 5 or 6, and if he gets all the way to the finals, we'll be at like the 10th Noel.
Hey, his name is the first Noel on Discord. So whatever one we're seeing, I mean, the first Noel is the one that's going to destroy everybody.
Early on, Noel has the 60,000 point lead, keeping it underneath the halfway point of the board.
Looking pretty good so far. 24 lines, 98,000. So that is a pretty decent rate right now, as long as I'm running any kind of bad digs. However, there is a hole building up right now. It's going to take a few burns for Noel to get out of it. Nothing dangerous, but still a little bit pace damaging. As we see, still taking doubles right there, taking another double. Those are going to add up, damaging the Tetris rate. You see the Tetris rate's down to 47%. However, Hazuli's pace really isn't that much better either.
Look at him go. He's like, yeah, clean this up.
Oh, yeah.
I love a hyped up player. I like to play hyped up.
Me too.
I love letting it all go.
Hey, I'm 38, but I'm young at heart when I play too. I get really into it, just pumped up. I'm 16 years old at heart when I play Tetris.
But you kind of have to be, considering our best players are 16 and younger.
I know. It's just remarkable how young the game's become over the last 2 to 3 years. Okay, 155,000 for Noel, 51% Tetris rate, bringing it back up to 54. So Noel has recovered a decent amount of that pace damage from earlier. Hazoli's still having a little bit of a suffer game here, only a 32% Tetris rate, 51 lines, 124,000. So is behind by 77,000 points.
Zuli was droughted, got out of the drought, got 2 line pieces, but couldn't score with either one of them, and he's still stuck halfway up the board.
Yeah, real suffer game for Azuli right here. But Azuli still has the well open if that long bar comes, but he's probably going to have to take some safeties real soon. Does take one safety there. Ooh, that placement could have been dangerous. Might have wanted to put that over 8, 9, and 10.
He's going to give that up. We are tied 1-1.
Yeah, Hazuli should have put that J over an 8, 9, and 10. I think he made a mistake, put it in the middle. But Noel takes it. Noel throws it down. 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. What was a best of 5 is now a best of 3.
Sunglasses come off. He's back to 4-1. Maybe we can get that cam flipped or moved over. He's hiding behind his playfield. You see Hazuli there with another 28-piece drought there. Oh, look at that. What a man, Noel. Doing the directing for us. We're waiting for a ready here from Noel.
All right, we got 2 readies, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to get this on. Come on, 2 more wins for both players. Counting it down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Already a great first match.
Oh, I know for sure. I mean, both players just going for it. I mean, Hazoli got really aggressive in that last game, but that's Hazoli's style. Hazoli's going to live and die by his style. I mean, whatever it pays off, Hazuli is a very, very good opponent. I faced Hazoli in Classic Tetris League a couple months ago, and he shut me out both sets. And both times was dropping like 800, 900,000 scores on me. So Hazuli is very dangerous whenever he's on.
He was very aggressive, and it kind of bit him in the butt that time with all of those mini droughts. He had at least a couple of... at the end of the game, he had a 28-piece drought at the end when he topped out, and there was another 20-piece drought earlier. So you just got to be very careful. We'll talk all day about how Classic Tetris...
Another drought, speaking of that. Yeah. 20, 21, 22, 23. Finally got one. 80% Tetris rate. I mean, fighting through those droughts. Great performance there, Hazoli getting out of that without too much issues. Tetris rate's still really high.
See how Noel handles. Nice line spin. I think he's feeling it.
T-spin too. There we go. Oh, he's nodding. I'm loving it.
That's a 1/20th of a second window to flip that piece in.
Yeah, Tetris ready again. Oh, Noel didn't take the Tetris there. I don't know if he didn't see it. There, he's got that one. No harm done there.
Nah, bro. Nah, it's all right.
Another one from Noel. That's an 87% rate now, 32 lines in. Already at the quarter mark, 162,000. Times that by 4, it's a 640,000 transition. Noel can keep this up.
He's up 37,000 right now. That's about a Tetris and a half. Hazuli playing fine, though. Got a controlled stack. He's got one little overhang to deal with, but there's several solves for that. This L right here will be that way. He's going to solve it this time.
Tetris for Hazuli. However, Noel's ready again. Despite this insane pace, 84%, Noel's only up by about a Tetris. That just shows how efficient Hazuli's playing as well. Simul Tetris there from both players.
71, 81% Tetris rate. Both players are just going full at it right now. Not a lot of burning. Letting the stack go way high, waiting for that long piece.
Yeah, they both had plenty of time to feel each other out over the first 2 games. I think they know what they need to do, and they know how their opponent's going to play. It's going to affect their styles, both of them.
Noel's 1 Mino short of a Tetris ready position on his board. He fills it in with the L. You're a little frozen here. Hopefully we can get him back up.
Okay, Noel's camera just went out, too. I wonder if Noel's system crashed.
All right, well, we'll give it a little
Hazoli,
bit.
keep playing. Keep playing, Hazoli.
If he can come back, we can count this match. If not, we might have to restart.
Yeah, this is probably what happened to Noel when we were talking before and I had all the cameras set up the first time.
This is the downside of everything being on the internet. Not everybody's internet connection is amazing. The great Kingsman's internet is notoriously awful at sometimes.
Yeah, we have plenty of time, though. Keep playing it Azuli in case it comes back.
Yeah, I'd say we'll give him till transition. If there's no comeback for Noel by transition, we'll discount this game.
Okay. But if Azuli's on like a 600,000 transition pace, I mean, it might be worth letting Azuli play it out, because we have a lot of time this afternoon. You're 324 at 81 lines. That's a pretty strong pace so far, still 64% Tetris rate for Azuli. So Azuli right now is looking probably around a 540, 550 transition.
But if you're Hazuli and you know that this game might be...
Noel's in the chat. Noel just said, I got window updated.
Oh, no.
So at this point, I think it's probably better to restart. Yep. It's your call. You're the judge. You can tell to restart.
Yeah, I'm the judge. Hazuli, let's go ahead and top this out. I know you're playing a hell of a game here, but... Great Bill Gates speaks, we must listen.
Yeah, Noel was right in it too, so it's not a situation of anything going wrong. I mean, Noel was playing well. I mean, it just happens.
So, what's the, do we want to go to our second match and come back to this one? Oh, there he is. Windows update.
Probably just give it a minute or two, see if he was able to get
All right,
back up.
I saw a flash of the camera. You can always come back to this.
It looks like the players are ready in the other scene for the second one. Oh, no, Noel's coming back in now. We don't need to.
Noel's, all right, excellent.
All right, Noel, if you need to give me another OBS Ninja for your camera, send it to my DM.
And I mean, that match was close when it happened. There wasn't like a...
It wasn't a blowout.
No, it wasn't. I mean, yeah, it was... I wouldn't have tossed that game away. That was it.
No. Okay, Noel sent me another camera. I'm going to go ahead and get that loaded in now.
Okay, so obviously Microsoft had money on this game since betting's legal now in most states.
Indeed. Indeed. Okay, Noel's camera is back. Noel is back. Give me readies. We'll get game number 3 restarted.
All right.
All right, timer is going. All right, game number 3, redo in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
So this is the third different form of Noel. He looks a little calmer now. The Windows update might have changed his demeanor a bit. We'll see the emotion come out again as he starts to play well, as he gets his feet wet again.
He's looking like he has a death focus right now. Right before I saw that head shake, it wasn't so much a death focus, but it is a focus.
And Hazuli, with that one piece of cheese right in the middle of his board, will prevent him from scoring a Tetris once this board is opened up. He's going to get about a 4 or 5 line solve here to open it back up.
Finally gets it there. There we go. Noel already has 2 Tetrises, though. Still pretty early, though.
Yeah, 19,000 point lead for Noel. 2/3 of a Tetris.
Third Tetris for Noel. Noel's already starting to rain him down pretty good.
Noel's face cam is the best.
I saw it. Yeah, Noel getting bursted a little bit. Finally gets a long bar, but gonna have to do a little bit of cleanup here.
Yeah, both players are in slight cleanup mode. Zuli is fairly clean except for those 2 squares on top of his well.
I love Noel's reactions here. He's one of the most animated characters we've seen in these tournaments so far this year.
I know why the TWO wants them on their side.
I love it.
They're all characters over there.
For sure. Yeah, I have the red shirter there. It's the one that's black with the red logo. He's got the one with the white logo.
Oh, the wolf pack, yeah. So 2,200 point lead. So virtually, as we're going to say, neck and neck here.
Yeah, both players get out of their
on,
respective digs.
Well, working off of 2 rows of trash lines. He might go slightly dirty here.
Oh, he's not. Take a little bit safer this time around.
Nope. Yeah, he's thrown us. He's like, nah, I don't want to, not like this. But it's not.
Good spin.
Yeah. He throws the body English into it too.
Now, the body English is what makes it awesome. There we go. Left well. That's what we're talking about.
Left
he's
well.
fired up. He is fired up. That's what we want to see.
And Azuli up by 30,000 points, but slightly cheesed. Let's see if he works one off the bottom or burns us down. Noel Tetris ready here. He's going to pull within a half a Tetris.
Only 11,000 point lead here.
Column force Tetris, one off the bottom. That's the slightly more aggressive play than you typically let it do when you're playing at home.
Noel gets another one there. 17,000 point lead for Azuli, though, so right around the halfway point. Azuli with a 49% Tetris rate, Noel with a 43. So pretty close in pace overall, but we're going to find out in the second half if either of them are going to try and turn it up or just try to get the transition.
Let's get the transition first before determining if that's going to be the factor here.
Yeah, as soon as you said that, Noel was shaking his head the same way he shook his head at me when I was talking in the first game. Noel just wants to go full aggro. I got that feeling.
He's going to play one off the bottom again. He's dirty Tetris ready.
Oh, he is. No fear. No fear here.
There's another one for the good guy. He's going to keep that stack, put one off the bottom. Not a lot of risk at level 18 with this play.
83 lines, 254, roughly mid 400,000 transition pace. So pretty respectable.
Zuli, he's got that Tetris well on the right side. He's got a lot of weight on
going
it.
real dirty here. Noel's going real dirty. This could really backfire if it doesn't come. Is reopened, though. Still waiting. There it is. Noel's pumped. There it is.
Zuli gets that burned down. Gonna clean this up. It looks like he is going to clean it up. Back to the bottom. Or is he going to keep that, work on that center well? No, he's going to clean it up. So Zuli up 30,000 points. 100 line turn here. We're approaching transition at 130 lines. Players have got to keep the board low in anticipation of that 50% speed increase.
Zoli has a pretty significant Tetris rating lead right now, 50% to 40%. Only 4 lines behind. Right, another Tetris for Zoli up in that again. Noel going dirty again here. Actually, this is more Centerwell than dirty.
Yeah, Centerwell's not necessarily. Oh, the line comes one piece too late.
Worst feeling in Tetris. The undisputed worst feeling in Tetris. You feel like the game has it out for you when that happens.
Maintaining 2 different stacks is very difficult.
This is a bad time to get an O-burst. Finally got that center well, though.
Yeah, but now his board is cheesed beyond belief, and he's down 71,000 points and transition coming up. So now it's cleanup mode.
Yeah, at this
to
point,
the bottom and regroup.
At this point, don't even worry about the points. Get to a safe transition when you get to it with the 10 lines left.
Look at this. He's going center well again. He's maintaining.
Pays off.
He's gonna get it.
Pays off. 2 more lines. 1 more burn. This is a perfect safe board for transition here. But Hazuli has an 87,000 point lead, though, so Noel's going to have to turn up the aggression at some point in post-transition. Luckily, he is starting off with a pretty clean board. Oh, misshift right there.
That's what happens post-transition. You lose, your timing needs to be recalibrated. It's real easy to miss those micro moves.
Even when I play, more than half the time when I transition at anything but the absolute bottom, like I have a timing issues right at the beginning. And it screws me up almost every time.
There's a lot of talk, rumor mills about only doing 19 starts for championship play, but that's one of the aspects is that 18 to 19 transition. Even the best players can have issues adjusting to the speed change.
Now, personally, I like it exactly the way it is because it gives the game phases. It lets it escalate.
PAL game starts at, level 18, and it has the one transition at 19. And it's missing something because it only has the 2 phases as opposed to the 3 phases of an NTSC game.
Yeah, I love it the way it is. Noel's still down 88,000 points, but Noel's pretty clean, though. So Noel definitely has the ability to catch this up. Has mostly been pretty equal in pace with Azuli throughout the early parts of post-transition. Still about 87,000.
Noel got the line burst, only 1 Mino short of a Tetris-ready build. Worst feeling ever. Well, we already discussed all those bad feelings, but...
I know. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Noel can probably get out of this, though.
But when you're already behind 60,000 points, this is not the position you want to be in, but clean it up and do what you can with it.
It is clean.
The well is open. The well is open.
Yeah, great stack management from Noel there. Boom! That's what we're talking about. Only down to 40,000.
And he's 1 meter short again. Oh, the line pieces are just trolling him today.
He's still set up,
40,000 points. It's not over by any means. Both players.
Noel is set up, and it's getting droughted. 14, 15. There we go. Another 10. It's only 7,000 points now.
He's only going to get triple with that. Hizuli's only up 14,000.
Yeah,
He's a
Noel's fought all the way back from almost 90,000 points down.
The comeback is not complete. He needs another Tetris to take the lead, but he's only down 15,000.
He's Tetris ready.
It's his board to take.
All right, Noel. There we go. Boom! Taking the lead. 11,000 point lead. Level 25.
Zuli, maybe going left well. Will not go left well. We'll try to keep it safe. Noel can expand on his lead here.
Oh, Noel went safe there. Noel opted to just take the triple. Looks like Noel got the lead. Noel wants to see what Azuli does before trying to go aggressive.
Exactly. You got the lead. Don't blow it with a stupid move, with an over-aggressive move.
Oh, nice long bar there. 13,000 point lead. That's where it is. Boom! Going into level 27. 46,000 points. 1.5 Tetrises. Azuli's in a dig right now. Another Tetris for Noel. Has 79,000 point lead. Noel's hangs an O. Noel hangs an O. This is going to be really, really close. Noel has to dig out of this to even have a chance.
Well, Hazuli's the one in the dig situation. Noel's awesome right now. He's up 72,000. Hazuli needs to go complete ham and get every Tetris available.
Yeah, Noel looking really good right now.
At level 29, the speed will double again, and virtually every player in this scene cannot play level 29.
Yeah, one more Tetris will pretty much clinch this for Noel if Noel gets it.
Hazuli is 1 Mino short of a Tetris-ready state.
Well, one more Tetris pretty much locks this. Noel gets it, 733.
Right.
Only 2 more Tetrises available for Azuli, so I think Noel has clinched it with that one, unless Azuli can still do kill screen play. There is a Tetris for Azuli. Azuli can possibly set up for 2 here.
Maybe set up.
It's the only move Azuli has to set up for 2.
He needs something 29.
Oh, I couldn't get it. Couldn't get it. Took the burn.
What a game.
But 733 for Noel, 690 Azuli. Noel takes game number 3. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a close game. Double kill screen. That's what we want to see going into these later stages of bronze. Hell yeah!
Nicely done. That's only our 3rd game. We have a double kill screen already. Great drama. Maybe the shenanigans. Now everybody's getting super serious.
Yeah, that deserved a hell yeah. Double kill stream right off the bat here in the first match.
Noel, normally been popping off. He's like, man, I got to do that again. But they're not going to take a break. They're going right into game 4.
All right, we are in now, ladies and gentlemen. One more for Noel to be able to move on to the final 4 of this bracket. But Hazuli still has a game, so Hazuli only needs 2 instead of 3 here. Hazuli, as seen in the previous game, dropping a 690, definitely has the chops to be able to take this one. So it's not over by a long shot for Hazuli.
A lot of times after really high-end games, a lot of players not tend to, but can have letdowns. So let's see here if both of our players can come off that high of that last game and maintain it back into slower level 18 play again and not get overconfident and blow it.
Yeah, I recently had one of those myself last Monday playing in a friendlies match. I mean, I had a double 700,000 game that I won, and then I early topped with 100,000 in the decider after that. So that is very, very real.
But knowing that, if you see Hazuli's board, maybe take the extra burn here and keep your stack and don't go aggro aggressive this early on. And he won't. And it's an 11,000 point lead early for Noel.
Hey, everybody in the chat thinks we're sponsoring Noel here. I mean, Noel's played really well. I mean, Noel's earned some of it.
Here we go. No, Hazuli's got a cool arcade, man. I want to be his friend. I want to go play Star Wars Trilogy at his house. So,
oh, for sure.
If anybody, I'm going to suck up to. You know. A good start here. Little trouble on Noel's board. Nothing not cleanable. That's this. Look at look at that solve. Hangs the Z on top of the well. Gets the flat line to clear it off. Almost like you know, oil and water, just shaving the cream right off the top.
Somebody say who Hazuli lives in a bar in the chat. It's a pretty good bar if it's got all that kind of stuff. I want to get a drink there. Did Noel's system crash again? Noel's system crash?
Oh boy. This is too good of a match. We can't have this end in a DQ. We want this to go all the way through.
Oh, for sure.
Keep playing Hazuli. Hopefully Noel's screen comes back. If it does, we can keep it going.
Okay.
This is totally not fair to Hazuli either.
No, definitely not. I
mean, both times
played...
both times this has happened now, he's had really good games.
Yeah, Hazuli has played very, very well today. Honestly, if Hazuli was playing somebody other than Noel, Hazuli might already have this. I mean, with how well Hazuli's played so far through these 3 games.
Although the first time this happened, it was a toss-up. This time was a toss-up, but, you know...
It's one of those things that I would basically say not like this if it turned out that Noel had issues.
Yeah. Oh, wait, are we back with Noel?
Oh, Noel's back!
Yep.
Yes, that's what we're talking about.
So, Max Huck Club, if you've watched other matches, will make me do this weird fast-forward thing.
Let me see if I can give the
looks like we're back
refresh.
Here. Yeah, that's not as crucial. But right now, Hazuli's up 74,000 points. Noel needs to just play his game. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of the tech issues during the game. Don't pause. Don't quit. Just keep going.
Yeah, it looks like I tried to refresh the camera. It looks like the camera's out.
That's fine.
We know Noel's there.
I mean, the biggest loss is we aren't going to get to see his facial reactions as he plays well.
I know.
Right now, Hazuli's up 90,000. Hazuli does have a slight line pace lead of 5 or 6, so that's about a 1 Tetris difference. So pace difference is about 2 Tetris lead for Hazuli. 3 Tetris is an overall score.
Yeah, Hazuli definitely wants to take this to a decider here after what happened in the last game. Hey, I mean, everybody in the chat thinks we're sponsoring Noel, so I think that lit a fire under Hazuli this game.
Oh, no, heck yeah. Don't make Mario mad.
I know.
Fireball you.
A 92,000 point lead for Hazuli here, about 20 rounds left to go to transition. Hazuli's right where he wants to be. A little bit problematic here for Noel.
Yeah, that line piece just came 1 too late there.
Yeah, this is turning into a potentially dangerous dig. However, good RNG came right there, taking a single and a double.
Hazuli's up 135,000 points approaching transition. Noel's going to have to really turn it on post-transition, but he did it in the previous game. He can do it again.
But even still, even being down 130-some thousand points, Noel cannot afford to get super high and greedy with 4 lines left.
You can see Hazuli right after transition couldn't get that square piece all the way to the left. That transition, readjusting your timing, it's super difficult. So now he's up 73,000. That's about 3. Noel's in a good spot here. build is nice and low, about a third of the screen up. He's Tetris ready.
Very clean here for Noel. 92,000 point deficit, so about a little over 3.5 Tetrises. Level 20, so there's still plenty of time. Noel looks like he's playing a little bit safer, taking a few more triples than previously, but there isn't a drought. 25 pieces, gets a Tetris.
Oh, Hazuli hangs up the L on the left.
Oh, no! I think it might be low enough Hazuli can still get out of it, though. This is gonna hurt.
He'll get out of it, but this is Noel's door opening that he's looking for.
Yeah, 114,000. I mean, Noel has to take full advantage right now while Hazuli's digging.
And being one Tetramino short again and getting a line piece. This is a reoccurring theme in Noel. Seems like all day today.
Yeah, Noel is setting up aggressively here. Noel's doing what he needs to do.
Hazuli keeping it nice and low and clean.
Just not getting the best pieces here.
Noel's Tetris ready, but not the most... Oh,
there we go.
Oh,
nice
baby.
right there with the J piece and a long bar. But still, 87,000 points. Hazuli's still in dig mode, so I mean, it's still very much open for Noel.
Hazuli hangs it.
Oh, no! Heading for Hazuli! Hazuli's done!
All right. Noel needs a 582. 582.
Yeah, 2 Tetrises. 2 Tetrises or 1 Tetris and a line out. 46,000 more points to go.
Hazuli's just going to let us see his room, and us will have to be jealous of it. But this is not a sure thing. Noel is Swiss cheese dependent all over the place.
Yeah, Noel needs at least 1 Tetris here.
Lighting out is not...
Uh-oh.
It's this, uh-oh.
There it is. Can you get the T... Oh, he missed the T-spin.
He missed the T-spin. Hazuli comes back, it's like, what's this? Do I have a chance?
Still needs 31,000 points.
You're saying there's a chance.
Oh, another misdrop. Another misdrop for Noel. Oh, needs another long bar. Does get the other long bars. Oh, wow.
This is the
Come on, Noel is fighting like a champ here. It's not over yet, but still needs 25,000 points. Oh, Noel can't get it over. Noel's done. We have a decider.
Wow. Woohoo.
Wow. And this is the first match today.
Damn.
All right, hey, Noel, can you send me another OBS link? Your stream went out again.
My goodness. Get this tech issue fixed because we got a decider, and man, what an entertaining match so far.
Okay, tech is back.
Right.
Okay, as soon as we get ready, we're going to get this decider going.
I don't have a cam on Noel.
Cam was just there a second ago. Looks like it just went out again.
Does he use his computer or his phone? Maybe use his phone for the camera?
I'm not sure. That camera's been in and out.
I want a hamburger.
All right, we'll get the camera handle in a second, but let's get this decider going in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Well, if we can't get this, we need a camera if it's possible. The last time we let it go because it started with a camera, but
yeah,
we can't play without a camera for the whole thing.
Definitely.
I need our players to, we need that camera. I'm calling it as a judge, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead and top out players, please. We need to get the camera back before we start. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. We need to do it as good as well as we can here.
Yeah, definitely agree with that.
Mario, yep. Mario agrees. Mario needs more camera time.
Okay, Noel sent me another link. I'm going to put it in now.
If it continues to fail, maybe use your phone for the cam link instead of a laptop.
Okay, camera is back.
Camera's back. All right. Zoe's going to stretch his legs out. Your fingers. So Noel is on his phone right now, so that's my recommendation. If we have another failure, use the phone as your camera instead of the laptop. All right, it works. Wait for Zoe to come back. There's Mario. His gigantic nose. Zuli and the Zubas. Sounds like a 90s or late 80s cover band.
Hey, if it's an 80s band, it sounds good. I'm an 80s freak.
And away we go. Decider, our first round 3 matchup. Winner gets $50 and advances to the semifinals later this afternoon.
Well, starting off good here. 2 Tetrises right off the bat, no burns.
Zuli a little flat, trying to get Tetris ready as quickly as possible. Has an LJ dependency, gets it, and gets the light piece of the Tetris. We really want to build out that left side, though, so that it can put any piece on the right in an emergency situation.
Good spin there from Noel, keeping the board clean. Gets another Tetris.
You'll see Noel's board is the classic sloping left to right board. And you want a 2 wide gap on your right side, so in case of any emergency, any piece will fit in there. But both players, 95% Tetris rate early on for Noel. That's obviously not going to be maintained for the full game. But that's how you want to start.
Zoli gets another one there. Zoli takes an early lead here. Only 27 lines, so still very early, but Azuli bringing it here. Gets another Tetris. Slight dig for Noel. Nothing dangerous, but is going to damage Noel's pace a little.
We saw Noel getting a lot of emotions early on, but now we got into the decider, and this has been a brutal back and forth battle, and both players are just locked in and laser focused.
I can honestly say either one of these players, whoever comes out of this decider, is going to be definitely a strong contender to win the tournament, having been battle tested like this. Because there have been no gimme games at all in this set.
Noel up 25,000 points. It's a Tetris and some change. Zuli, not the perfect build, with a little gap in the left side, filling that in. The square here will be Tetris ready. Ties it up. 7-point difference. Let's go.
Hey, push down points can matter. Anybody that says they don't.
There was a game yesterday that I forget who it was, but it was a tie score after the top out of one player. The other player just needed a push down point to win, but they went ahead and got a line. But I thought that was a
I know that
nice comedy moment.
I don't remember who it was, but I remember that game too. Azuli getting another one here. Azuli still down by a Tetris, but Azuli playing really clean. Noel, however, playing also really clean. 2 lines ahead and ahead by 43,000 points. So just shows the efficiency of both players in this decider. Both over 60% Tetris rates.
In the back-to-back. Noel's line distribution, I don't have the counts in front of me, but it does seem he's getting a nice allotment of lines this game, which you need to take advantage of. Near disaster, well, not disaster, but near mistake for Noel with that readjustment. He overshifted and shifted back just in time. Zuli's got the nice sloping stack now.
A 64,000 point lead for Noel still, 75 line mark. Zoli gets another Tetris there, often to keep the hold down on row 8 at the bottom instead of trying to use a spin. Had the opportunity to use both a J tuck or an S spin at the very bottom, but instead did not take it. Now it's actually leading Zoli to run into a little bit of a dig situation. Nothing dangerous, but still, it's going to hurt the pace.
Yeah, look at Noel. He was line dependent, got his Tetris, got another line to fill in his dependency the next piece. So the RNG is certainly helping Noel this game.
There we go. Dirty for Hazoli.
Nice. But you cannot get comfortable and rely on good RNG. It'll stop as soon as you get comfortable with it.
And then the second it stops, your board completely falls apart when you get into one bad dig more than halfway up the board.
Exactly.
I mean, I have had more than one, like maybe even more than 10, like way more games where I just start running with it, and then like I don't know what to do when I hit a drought.
Noel's getting it. He's getting a little bouncy.
Noel up 60,000. Noel's something to be excited about. But 20-some lines still transition. Noel cannot afford to be super safe here.
Get that nervous energy out of your body. You're about to hit transition here in about 20 lines. You've got the lead of 83,000. Hazuli is in a small dig situation. Keep pounding down those Tetrises.
But at the same time, don't be super safe either. Take as many points as you can get because Hazuli showed that they can definitely play post-transition. 100,000 point lead, though. So still play intelligently aggressive. Like, don't do anything crazy, but at the same time, don't line it out either.
Transition's coming, so it's like, get it down, get it down, get it down, get it
exactly. Down. Okay, Noel did just that. 500,000 transition. Grade 18 play from Noel. 5 more lines will transition for Hazuli. Hazuli transitions 442. In the transition now in this decider, 60,000 point lead for Noel. Noel's in really great shape here. Board is clean for both players, though. In my opinion, first person to get into a serious dig or the first mistake is going to lose this.
Noel knocking down a Tetris post-transition here. He's up 2.5, 3.5 Tetrises now.
Okay, there's one for Hazuli. Hazuli back down to 60,000, but Noel takes it right back.
Right back. So play the board you have. Don't worry about your opponent too much. Both boards are under control right now.
Zoli not getting the best pieces. Zoli, they did manage to make him.
Oh, goes for the spin, doesn't get it, but we'll fill it in with the L.
Zoli's not Tetris ready now. Is Tetris ready again? A little bit of a drought. Zoli slams one down, though. 55,000 points behind still is Hazuli, and there's a little bit of a dig for Noel. This is Hazoli's chance here. Oh, Hazuli really went aggressive. Did not opt to take this safety triple there. That could bite Hazuli. Hazuli is burning it down. Hazuli needs to be able to get a long bar over 7 high to the left. Can he get the long bar over? No. Oh, he can't get it over!
Give it up!
Noel takes it down! Is moving on to the final 4 of the bronze bracket. Well fought battle from both players in this round of 8 match. Hell yeah!
What a great set. They got better as the set went along. Noel's gonna mull in this. Why the heck not?
No, Noel's got a good game going here. Definitely finish it out,
baby.
Yeah, finish it out while I check on this. Make sure the next players are ready.
CTWO style. Let's mull in this, baby.
Okay, it looks like our players are ready in the other scene right now. Just gotta get their cameras up.
Noel's building some towers here. But there he goes, the pop off, baby. GG's. Noel is in the money. Guaranteed at least $50.
That's what we're talking about.
That's a nice dinner. That's a video game. A lot of things you can buy with $50 still. Noel wasn't even supposed to be here today.
Hey, taking full advantage, though. Full advantage.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he is a dangerous tournament player for sure.
Yeah, very battle tested, especially from Silver last year and just many other matches I've seen Noel play, too.
Somebody pointed out in chat that it pays entry fee. Well, come put a positive spin on it. Come on.
Okay, looks like Puppy Ball's camera's having an issue here, so I gotta get another link from Puppy Ball.
All right.
And while I'm doing that, let's take a look at the bracket right now.
Our first of the final four is in.
So Noel here is going to be facing the winner of our next match coming up when in the Final Four later this evening. We got Puppy Ball, also known as Colin, and we got Tim Wong. Both of those players had some really, really tough tests in their opening rounds yesterday. I think this one, I originally said Colin was going to be the favorite overall to win, but Tim is going to be a very tough opponent for Colin.
Can Colin get through the Tim gauntlet? That's the big question. He defeated 666 Tim yesterday. Now it's Tim Wong today. So we shall see.
Okay, still waiting on another link for Puppy Ball's camera.
Alrighty. And again, thanks to our players last match for dealing with the tech issues without much of a hitch. And while we're waiting for that, I'll go ahead and play an ad.
Okay, looks like we are good with Puppy Ball's camera. Actually, it just went out again as soon as it loaded.
While we're waiting for that, let's talk about one of our sponsors. Let's talk about Twitch. We're all watching Twitch right now. Launched in 2011, Twitch is an interactive live streaming service for content spanning gaming, entertainment, sports, music, and more. At any given moment, on average, more than 2.5 million people come together from all over the globe to interact around this distinct form of entertainment that is created by the shared interactions of millions. There's something for everyone on Twitch. Thank you, Twitch, for sponsoring this year's CTWC.
Okay, Puppy Ball just sent me another link now.
Right?
Okay, we are up.
All right. Puppy Ball on the floor again, blowing his own hair, doing his own modeling special effects. Tim Wong's postmodern closet behind him.
Yeah, take a minute, get your warm-ups in. As soon as you guys give me 2 rays, we're going to get started.
We can reset our hearts here to a 3-heart scene as opposed to...
Got it.
Colin's camera is a little...
Yeah, this issue was there yesterday, too. I think it's just that the
Yeah.
camera, the internet quality.
Yeah.
At least we know Colin's there.
We do.
Okay, we got it ready from Colin. Just waiting for Tim to finish his final warm-up game. Pretty strong warm-up, too. 78,019 lines of a 19 start.
Uh-huh. Nice intimidation factor there.
Hey, you want to talk about intimidation factor? There was a time I was playing against somebody that maxed out in warm-up against me and completely threw my game off.
Tim Wong doing his fingers. Look at his wrist all taped up. Man's ready to go. He's treating this like a serious athletic competition, which it is.
Hey, Tim fought really hard to get here. Hey, both of these players fought hard to get here. As I previously mentioned, Colin and the other Tim, 666 Tim, had probably the game of the tournament with both players hitting nearly 800,000 points in a double kill screen in one of the games.
Yep. Hopefully his that's not like actual injury. That.
Yeah. But we are
We're hoping
getting
for
rolling
that.
now in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Away we go. No push down points. You see Tim stretching out the wrist after that first Tetris. You really hope he's not in pain playing this game.
Yeah, definitely.
Colin with the interesting build to begin this. Waiting for the line piece to fill in that gap. Will not be patient and wait for that piece. Instead, he'll fill it in. And he'll be back to a regular board with one more burn soon. T will take care of it. Meanwhile, Tim has not taken that advantage.
Yeah, Tim's a little bit
Actually,
in trouble here.
Just a tad.
Yeah, I don't think it's fatal trouble. It's not actually. There's a few more burns got it down, but only a 22% Tetris rate. You're calling 54%, so distinctive edge in the early goings of this one. Richard Wolf saying performance-enhancing drugs and Tetris on his arm. I mean, Tetris is probably already in the steroid era when you consider how good players have gotten with tapping and rolling compared to NAS back in the day.
You know, you never know with G Fuel what our players might be up to these days.
Yeah, I need to try some of that G Fuel, honestly.
We will gladly talk about G Fuel in one of our breaks coming up, but thanks G Fuel again.
Yeah, Tim recovering some of his Tetris rate, right around the quarter mark currently. 34%
760
rate.
points difference. That is the value of a single line, I believe, at level 18. Colin with the fortune. Look at the triple lines. The NES RNG is a broken machine. It is not true random number generation. The way it's supposed to work, although Tim Wong is putting a lot of weight on his well, that might not be burnable.
Yeah, this is dangerous. Good RNG. Lombard would be really nice in column 8 right now, but it's not coming. There it is. Still, it's coming. It's not over yet.
It's not over.
It's going to be in a crazy dig. This would be like the one dig we saw yesterday.
But look at these pieces. It's like a symphony. They're just the perfect pieces are coming every time for Tim, and he gets this back down to the yellow zone. Colin is still only ahead by a Tetris at this point, though. He's not been able to take full advantage yet.
Yeah, this is like some of the digs we saw from Peter yesterday. Ooh,
oh,
misdrop there.
All right, Tim, we got this.
Tim's still fighting. Get another double there. Not really getting the best pieces, though, but still fighting.
They were having kind of perfectly before, and now they're not.
Oh, got the Lombard over.
Did you see him stand up for that? The shift. A weight shift. Oh, we could
still getting it over, still. Come on, need a J or a Lombard for the left side. Didn't get either, but still burning it down.
Long bar, perfect timing for it.
Come on, needs another Lombard to the left. Got it over. Oh, no, they're done. You would have almost taken it out of it.
There. Every time he's there, he's just...
He would have almost been out of it if he'd have got that over, but he is done, and Colin takes a first game.
What a hero play from Tim.
Tim was this close if he'd have got that piece over for that double, was almost out of it. Still a heck of a try from Tim there.
His wrist is killing him too. This hurts to watch.
I know.
This man's a gamer. He wants to play through. He wants to do his best.
Got a lot of heart. Definitely can't take that away from Tim.
Ugh.
Okay, we got our ready from Colin. Tim might need a second here, but as soon as we get it ready from Tim, we'll get going. Just take a second if you need it, Tim, with your hand.
Absolutely. Take all the time you need, sir. All right, we're ready. We got the countdown.
3, 2, 1. Tetris!
You just have to play with such precision when you're in those dig situations up top like that. And he was perfect and perfect and perfect and perfect, and one foul tip, the whole board went away again, and that last time he just couldn't recover.
Yeah, I thought some of the digs I saw yesterday were crazy. That would have been the dig of the tournament if Tim would have pulled that off.
For sure. That rivaled some of the best stuff from Gold Bracket. Nice adjustment with the square coming for Tim. If you're Colin now, knowing that your opponent might have some wrist issues, maybe you turn down the aggression ever so slightly. He's definitely not, because this is a crazy
Colin is dangerously
and he
high
hangs
here.
that Z, and there's not a lot of good places to burn here. Tim needs to keep scoring these Tetris. He's already ahead 41,000 points, and Colin has gone completely Swiss cheese.
Yeah, Colin's getting some pieces, though. Is about 60% of the way up the board now, so Colin cannot afford any mistakes at this point. Colin just got to go full dig here.
It's completely manageable, but Tim's got to take full advantage and score every Tetris possible.
Yeah, 61,000 point lead is just where Tim wants to be. Oh, it's a dirty setup here for Colin. Colin gets it! Colin gets it like a boss. That's a gamer right there.
This next line will only be a triple, so he's going to probably burn us down, and he does with the triple. And Colin is back to safety. Down 52,000, 2 Tetris difference. Not the end of the world. Beautifully handled. That dirty Tetris certainly helped with the pace. Look at him spamming left.
Yeah, Colin going with a much safer build here. Yeah, Colin knows he
Tim
just
going
got
for
out
the
of a
dirty
bad
setup.
dig.
Oh, man, Tim. There we go. Dirty Tetris Tim Wong. Battle of the dirty Tetrises.
Another Tetris for Tim. 64% Tetris rate for Tim here, 50 lines. Looking pretty good. 550,000 transition rate possible here so far if he keeps it up. Definitely what Tim needs to get back into this set.
We were worried about Tim after that last game with his wrist, but he seems a little bit better right now. Maybe playing that intense, crazy top-line play hurts more than just standard play underneath the halfway point at 18 speed.
Tim looking good here. 30,000 point lead currently. Colin, however, getting another Tetris. Brings the lead only down to about 7,600 right at the halfway point. Colin fully clean. Tim clean as well. Colin getting another Tetris. Colin taking the lead there, 70 lines in. Wow.
Tim a little flat up top. Not optimal. No escape hatch now.
Ooh, that was a well-timed longbow for Tim. That bad RNG could have destroyed him right there.
He's right on that cusp there. If the line didn't come with the next 2 or 3 pieces, it would have been over.
Yeah, Tim's a gambler, though. Tim wants this. Tim is not going quietly.
We're about a half Tetris difference. We're going back and forth with the lead right now. Tim currently up 12,000, but the next Tetris that Colin gets, he'll take the lead right back. Clean boards. Colin with the safety burn of the L, gets the line. Simul Tetris.
10,000 point lead for Colin here, 93 lines in. There is a decent little difference here of 8 lines. So Tim having less lines, Tim would have a little bit more runway in post-transition if it comes to that. So Tim keeping it still relatively close despite the line lead could play a factor.
Hopefully his wrist will be able to handle the 19 speed increase.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely don't want to see an injury cause a problem. Pretty much as neck and neck as you can get right here. 6,000 point difference separated by only a few lines now.
Tim taking the safety Z. 5,000 point difference.
26,000 now. Get another Tetris from Colin.
Well, dependent. Tim's going to use the line over column 3 rather than the dependency.
Hey, Tim getting another one. Only one Tetris lead now for Colin. About 10 lines left till transition.
Now
this is not the time to get into a dig for Colin. Colin got some good pieces, though. Gets another Tetris. That was a real scary moment for Colin right there.
And you don't want to be spired. Especially if that spire is the only place to put a certain piece.
Here, transition for Colin, 485.
Z and S spires are something, you know, middling players like myself always seem to get into. And those are bad situations.
Colin Tetris ready. Colin doing exactly what he needs to do right now. Blasting one down, going up 49,000 points. Both players have now transitioned.
Again, this has been great today.
No, every single game has been totally quality today. No easy wins from anyone.
You can see Tim like every line pause gets the
Center well.
Tetris. He's like lifting his hand up after every line delay to like get that kink out of his wrist.
He's got heart, I'm telling you.
We can all feel that pain too, that tinge. Takes the safety triple with the line. He was one Mino short.
Yeah, that move right there, very smart move from Tim, because if Tim puts the long bar over on column 9 high like that, trying to get greedy for a Tetris, it could end up being really dangerous without good RNG. A lot of players make that common mistake. Tim playing about 6 or 7 high with that little bit of a misplacement, but should be able to get out of this.
Yeah, but it Colin's up a Tetris and a half, and that's going to increase now.
Yeah, Colin, very battle-tested opponent here. Knows exactly when to turn up the aggression when his opponent's in trouble.
Can Tim get a line to the left?
Oh, he got it over.
Yes! Nice.
Got it over. Still sealed over on the side, though. Uh-oh, double dependency.
No. Triple dependency. That's going to be it. Maybe not. Maybe.
Oh, he's done. Colin takes game number 2. 2-0 lead for Colin in this one. Really great performance from Colin so far today all around.
A heart that Tim has, though. What a gamer. You do not want to play that man in when he's in full strength.
No, Tim, very, very dangerous opponent for sure. And regardless of what happens here, Tim earned his spot in the Elite 8 today in this tournament.
Well, it's not over yet. It's best of 5, so let's see what happens.
Very, very capable of pulling a reverse sweep here is Tim. I mean, Tim could definitely get all 3 of these games. Yeah, Tim said the wrist is aching pretty bad in the chat. I feel so bad. I just hope Tim's able to fight this out.
Take all the time you need, Tim. You need some ice, whatever. We'll give you a 5-minute break or something.
Yeah, we got plenty of time. We only have 2 more matches for our extended break, so we got a little bit of time here.
That's right. There it is. Not gonna go down with a fight. You know what that deserves, GD?
Hell yeah!
There we go. Game 3, away we go. this entire bronze bracket. You first hear about it, everybody's making jokes about, oh, how about a cardboard bracket, or how about a wood bracket, or just making jokes about
Paper
how
bracket,
deep we could go down. Like, these have been great matches. I think this is in better quality than the silver bracket last year.
I mean, when you think about it, the cutoff for the silver bracket last year was 758, I think. The cutoff for this was like 850.
And the match quality, you can tell. All of these, almost virtually every player, I don't have the exact stats, but I believe every player is a max out player in this bracket. If not, it's almost everybody.
I mean, and here's the thing. Even the players that are almost, if they have 900,000 plus PBs, are capable of max outs and just haven't gotten one yet.
Right.
Like, I have never seen a single player with a 900,000 PB that couldn't theoretically get a max out if everything went right. Because in order to get to a 900,000 PB, you have to be able to play post.
Right. It's that just eking out those extra few Tetrises on the level 19 speed. Look at Colin with the fancy spin work. A little dependent on the left. We'll get the Tetris to make that manageable. But Tim has a 754-point lead in Game 3. He is not going down without a fight.
Yeah, even with the pain, playing through pain right here, 40 lines, 170,000. No fear.
But, it's
Oh,
CTWC.
misdrop.
Oh, man. I like this. Get a line over.
No, come on, get out of this. Please get out of this, Tim.
We're all rooting for you, man.
Is dangerously high here, though, but get pieces. Get pieces.
Let's go, Tim.
All right, O-piece would be really nice right now. Didn't get the O-piece, though. Finally comes a little bit late, but still fighting. A long bar over to the right. Split, almost a split double. Wasn't able to get the full line on the bottom there, but another long bar going over to the left. Tim is fighting.
And he's only down 17,000 points. He is in this match still.
Tim is not going quietly, even with the injury.
Come on, Tim. Let's go. Colin's going to get another Tetris to go up 60,000, but this is not over.
Now, honestly, considering the amount of digging Tim's done right now, only being down by about 2.5 Tetrises is almost a win for him.
No, this is not suffer game territory. This is manageable. This is not burn shelves all over the place. You see, there's two places that are deficient right now. Get that uncovered, fill it in with the line. You're back to square one. You can start building again and scoring again.
Well, Tim is almost out of it.
Tim is my Tetris hero.
Yeah, unfortunately for Tim, Colin has opened up a 6-digit lead during this dig. But the thing is, Tim is not dead yet. Tim is still in this.
He's going to uncover the well, get him a line piece, and he get back to base one. He's only going to get triple if he gets it.
But it doesn't matter. Getting the board down to safety is tantamount here.
And with this burn, Tim Wong is back to safety. Tetris hero, number one right there, Tim Wong. Nails down the Tetris.
There we go.
Let's go. 369 Colin, 238 Tim.
Hey, if anybody in the chat before said we were sponsoring Noel last game, we're definitely sponsoring Tim this game. There's not even a question about it. I mean, Tim has fought like a champ here with this injury to keep in this match. However, Colin has a 174,000 point.
Colin right now not in a great position. Tim has Tetris ready. Colin will open that back up with a 4-line solve.
Colin does score another Tetris there.
Tim is in a great position for transition. Colin's in a good position.
Yeah, sizable lead from Colin, though, but as soon as you get to transition, all it takes is one bad dig, and Tim has the ability to chase it down. Like, it may seem like an enormous lead, but you never know.
We still have 110 lines before the end of the game. Anything can still happen. We've seen crazier things. Colin looking great, though. 516. He's going to transition with a 550. He gets the Tetris here.
They're 541. But Tim's still fighting. Tim gets another Tetris, 343. 198,000 points down, so almost 200,000 point deficit. At this point, Tim's going to have to hope Colin tops out. Colin is playing very efficient right now.
Tim needs to squeeze out Tetrises when possible, so if you're one Mino short.
Yeah, Colin just totally not letting up, though. 220,000 point lead, level 20.
Tim's going, though.
Tim doesn't have a choice at this point.
But he's got a clean board. Colin's now in a little bit of trouble. He does get out of it, but he's Sawtooth. What fight from Tim Wong. Colin playing an amazing game. He's on
another Tetris from Tim. Cut it down to 170.
You see the emotion there, too.
Down to 170.
When we say bang down to Tetris, that was a bang.
A little bit of a spire building for Colin right now. Another Tetris, Tim. 146,000 point deficit now.
And with the increased value of the Tetrises, this is down to a 6 Tetris lead.
Still set up, too. Very clean. Colin did get cleaned up.
And
another one. 122,000. Tim's made up 100,000 points in the deficit.
Colin hangs the square. The door is open for Tim Wong.
Another one. Only down to 95,000 points now. 88,000.
Colin is cheese in the middle of his board at level 19. He's gonna. He's open. If he gets the line over,
he's still getting him down,
Tim
though.
needs to keep playing.
But Tim, another one. It's only 76,000 now. Tim is having a heck of a comeback here. Only level 23, too.
This is amazing.
Oh, misdraw for Tim. Tim can recover from this, though.
Tim is feeling it. He's getting that suffer game mode. He gets the line piece over. Needs an L to fill in that gap.
Come on, he got it down. 79,000 points for Tim. But Colin's still fighting, though. Colin's fighting, too. There it is. Another Tetris for Tim. 55,000 points.
Tim Wong has all the advantage
Tetris ready.
now.
Another one. 26,000. One Tetris deficit.
One Tetris difference.
Come on. This is insane. But Colin is not done yet either. Colin is making it as hard on Tim as possible.
Colin has to get back to scoring position or he's going to lose the lead.
And this was a 220,000 point lead at one point. 30,000 points right now, so one Tetris will give the lead to Tim.
Both players do need to breathe.
There it is. Tim takes the lead. Tim takes the lead. Colin's way up high. Colin's in trouble. Colin is done. Tim Wong comes back.
Oh, my God.
220,000 point deficit. Tim Wong takes the game. Hell yeah.
Are you kidding me? Woo!
That was the game of the tournament, bar none.
Mulling this out, Tim Wong. You are a hero.
There it is. Kill screen 719.
And some 29 plays.
Come on, get that level 30.
Yeah, let's go.
Get that level 30.
Let's go. Yeah.
I don't care. 733 with an injury. 733 on an injured wrist. Game of the tournament.
Never, ever, ever, ever give up.
I mean, wow. That deserved a hell yeah.
Take a minute, stand up, do what you need to do. We will wait for you, Tim Wong. You too, Colin. You didn't give that to him, sir. No shame on either player there. My God, I'm crying. That's amazing.
No, that was a game and a half. I mean, Tim played one heck of a post right there to come back from 220,000 points down. I'm saying, if Tim Wong goes on to win this tournament, that was the key game turning point of the entire event for him.
I love classic Tetris. That was the greatest comeback ever that I've ever seen.
That was one of the best games I've ever commentated right there.
Oh, man. That's going... Hi, YouTube. Hi, Scout. All right. We got it ready from Colin. Tim, you were more than free. No pressure. Take all the time you need.
But here's the key factor. Do not let the emotions of that game affect this game, because there have been a lot of instances where somebody comes out flat in the following game. Stay focused. Both players need to stay focused here.
Do not go gentle into that good night.
Yeah, Colin did not make it easy on Tim at all, though. Colin fought, went right to the end.
Like, that's post-transition play, man. That's why you play the full game and not just to 19.
Ooh, Tim in a little bit of an early dig here. Nothing dangerous, but still a little bit of an early dig. Might be getting those nerves out a little bit from the last game.
Catch your breath, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Are you not entertained? We appreciate everybody tuning into Classic Tetris 2, the hip, cool, alternative Classic Tetris channel.
Yeah, worth the price of admission right there.
Go ahead, have CT on in the background. You can listen to us. No, we love Sharky. We love JD. But what a match! Even if this next game's a dud, this is the match.
That's what I said. That was the game of the tournament. Period. That's gonna be a hard one to top.
Well, these two players, maybe they can.
You don't know.
But keep playing. We got a frozen screen on Colin here. Hopefully that'll be resolved.
Yeah, keep playing, Tim. Okay,
right,
screen's
Colin's
back.
Screen's resolved. So we're good on screen-wise. We had a camera earlier. Camera
looks back too.
All right. Whew.
So Colin getting a little bit high here. He's burning it down, though. He's burning it down. Yeah. Still up 27,000 points, about the quarter-way mark.
Yeah, Tim clearing off his well cap. We have 5,700 point difference. I still need to breathe.
Hey, Colin going for a dirty. Gets it. 28,000 point lead here.
Well, what's crazy is Tim played in the 29.
I know.
With the wrist, with the bowling. He didn't care. He was all on adrenaline at that point. You don't think Tetris can stir the adrenaline?
Oh, Tim wants this. Yeah, Colin not making it easy, though. Colin gets another Tetris. 35,000 point lead for Colin right now. 173,000 overall. But both players playing very clean right now.
That IQ 200 stall from Tim Wong. Skimming off that weird overhang.
You're running into a drought, though. 27 pieces. Finally gets it, though. Gets another Tetris. 31,000 points behind.
Colin needing to clear one line becomes a 3-line solve instead of a 1-line solve. Those little solves add up. If you can clear up your issues with 1 line as opposed to 2 or 3 lines, that's scoring opportunity that you're wasting away. Both players are safe. 10,000 point, 30,000 point difference, about a Tetris and a half. Colin in the lead slightly, but he also has the line pace lead. So we're pretty much virtually tied. It's all going to be 20 or 19 play again. You wouldn't expect anything less from these two warriors.
Warrior is an understatement.
Not hyperbole after that last game.
Now, both of these players deserve to move on in this tournament. It's a shame only one of them can. It's still pretty close, though. Only separated by about 1.5 Tetrises. Colin leads. Colin in a drought. 24, 25, 26. Gets one, though. Ooh, Colin missed a Tetris possibility there. Hopefully doesn't run into another drought. Does get a lawnmower before it got too much more dangerous, though. Did miss the spin, so it's going to cause a few more lines of burn.
With the next Tetris, Tim will pull within 10,000 again. They've been in that one-half Tetris range this entire game.
Potentially dangerous dependency forming for Colin, but Lombard does come before it got too much more dangerous.
So with the line pace, I mean, we are tied here. This is pocket change. With that Tetris, Tim does take the half Tetris lead in absolute score.
Colin gets it right back, though. 109 lines in, only 15,000 points ahead.
Buckle up, everybody. We're going to 19 again.
Yeah, this time the players are much closer, too. Anything can happen here.
Pretty much first major mistake loses. It is so hard to keep your concentration for this long, too.
Amen to that.
Tim letting this get away from pre-transition. This is
Uh-oh.
not the time to
Oh,
pick
no!
up here. Come on, Tim.
Tug the Lombard over to the this. Oh, no!
Oh, and he misses
Tim's
the square, and that's
done!
going to be it.
Tim is done, and Colin is going to the Final Four.
Oh,
man. Really well-fought games from Colin all throughout this entire match. Tim made Colin work for it in every sense of the word.
Print up the business cards. Tim Wong, Tetris hero.
Still, I mean, that last game was still the game of the entire tournament.
Amazing.
But Colin moving on, well deserved for how hard Tim made him work.
All the G's, multiple G's, 4, 5, 6 G's for Tim Wong.
Definitely.
Hope to see him in a live tournament. Give him the, I would say I'd give him a high five, but I don't want to get anywhere near that wrist right now. But heal up for next year. Watch out for him at 100%, folks.
Yeah, I would not be surprised to see Tim in one of the higher brackets next year, too. Because that was some insane post-play we saw.
Just even if he wasn't injured, that comeback was amazing. So
yeah,
just to put it in perspective.
And to do that comeback injured.
You don't see, 200,000 point comebacks that often without, like, you see chase downs, but he chased down during the live play. So that was a first for me.
I know.
So I am, wow. All right, I'm going to play some commercials here, and while we get our next match set up, stick around. It might even get better. Who knows?
Okay, we have our next players up now. We got Peyton and Wakazep coming in right now. Cameras are ready, streams are ready.
All right, I think now's the time we should play our ad from Tetris Effect Connected.
Let's do it.
All right.
One of the first formal studies of the phenomenon was at Harvard Medical School in the year 2000.
Participants played the game for 7 hours each, spread over the course of 3 days.
Remarkably, 63% of the participants, almost 2/3, reported seeing imagery from the game hours after they finished playing, often just as they were falling asleep.
Blocks. They all saw blocks.
There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love. There is no end in sight for us. We're all connected in this love.
All right, we got it ready from Walkazep now. Just waiting on it ready from Peyton.
Dude, Peyton had the flex tape hat yesterday, but look at the shirt game today. Dude has turned it up another level for the top 8.
He's ready.
There's my man Walker over there.
Yeah, countdown is on, guys. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, Peyton, like Noel, was a player that wasn't originally in the bracket but came in as a substitute, and Peyton is well deserving of the position with some of the games that he had in the early rounds. Getting 500 and even 600,000 transitions multiple times, too.
Yeah, he's been super aggressive. As we said, he had that one game where he topped out with less than a Tetris, probably because he was feeling it and just going all out. So maybe he'll dial it in, but we'll see how he does today. But to start, you got a tie game, Tetris apiece. Waka is, I assume, one of our Latam players. Are we going to see the pasta today in the chat?
Okay, we got Waka entering the Matrix on the camera right there.
All good. There is a real person underneath that.
Yes.
Promise.
Possible intimidation strats right there to get Peyton off his game. Never know. People have weird superstitions sometimes with things they do.
I think Peyton's pretty inflappable. He's very, very, very calm and mild-mannered, but that's the thing. You can't get him off that.
I'd say that too. I had the pleasure of meeting Peyton at the WPL Championships in Ohio. Very, very nice person.
Also, it's a pleasure. He was doing some of the commentary for the qualifying rounds. Put on a good show, helped run the streams.
Yeah, probably one of my favorite chill commentators. Definitely has a very professional, chill demeanor about the way he does streams.
And
Definitely.
Waka's a little bouncy. Like I said earlier, I like some energetic, bouncy play. When I play games, I like to stand up to get the nervous energy out, get that bouncing going. It helps.
Yeah, Noel was my favorite earlier today as far as getting the energy going into it.
Mm-hmm.
My overall favorite in the tournament, though, was Poopy Old Hag yesterday, was doing the leg bouncing.
The leg bounce, man. The Louis Scuy leg bounce.
Yeah, that was my favorite.
Look at Peyton now. Was he moving a little bit because he's talking, or is he trying to like mock us for a?
I don't know, but Peyton has an 85% Tetris rate right now.
Yeah,
Like 50 lines. That's a pro level pace right there.
And like we said earlier, all these winners today in this first round guaranteed $50. Our finalist is second place is going to get $100, and our winner is going to get $200. So.
Yeah, Peyton keeping up the aggression here. Oh, Peyton going a little bit safe there.
When you're up 119,000, take that triple. There's no sense in playing it crazy.
Yeah.
Waka has got that one strip cheese.
Yeah, Waka's in a little bit of a mess right now. I don't think it's a fatal mess. It shouldn't be, at least, but it is going to hurt the pace. Peyton 82% Tetris rate more than halfway through. That's 600,000 transition territory.
Oh, but
Peyton does have a hang.
Z.
Peyton should be able to get out of it, though. It's going to be tough to spin. Couldn't get the spin there.
Waka in trouble. This isn't good.
Yeah, Peyton in no better situation, too. If Peyton tops out here, Walker's got a lot of room to catch this. Oh, another hang for Peyton.
Oh.
Come on, Peyton's got to get something over. Oh, Peyton's in trouble.
Right.
Oh, Peyton hangs! Peyton's
it.
done!
All
361!
Right. But this isn't over.
Yeah, 150,000 point chase down for Waka.
362. 362.
This is not a gimme. Waka's a little bit up the board.
It's a lot of Tetrises.
Yeah, I think unless Waka gets really clean and goes ham, Waka might have to get some of this in post.
Yeah, that's too much pace. Like you got a wide open Tetris wall. You take the Tetris if the piece comes, but maybe you also play it safe.
Yeah,
but we're gonna be here a little while.
Now, one thing you definitely don't want to do is tell yourself, "I want to get it done before post and get into a bad drought."
All right. Well, he's jiggling a bit. He's feeling it.
Clean again. Gets another Tetris. Brings it down to 88,000. So 3 more Tetrises and change will get this. Yeah, ideally, Wakazep would want to get it done before post-transition, but doesn't have to.
Spamming that line piece all the way to the left.
Gets another one. Bring it down to 65,000.
Take a deep breath. Now you're within a Tetris and change.
Yeah, 2 more will get this. Yeah, Wakazep got out of that dig and scored enough. I don't think Wakazep's going to need to go to post anymore.
Just a tad aggressive. Gets the Tetris.
There we go. One more is going to finish it off.
There's a lot of debate about proper chase down strategies, about when to line it out, when to go for a Tetris. But I think
could not use that Lombard to finish it.
Yep. He's opened up.
One more gets it.
He's
But still,
safe.
3 lines before transition. There it is. Finishing it off. Wakazep goes into transition. 372 and takes down Peyton right there with the last Tetris going into 19. Great chase down there from Wakazep.
GG's. All right, we got readies on Peyton. Waka here.
Counting it down right now in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, really unfortunate top out from Peyton in that game, but Peyton was on a ridiculous Tetris rate before that top out happened. But as we previously mentioned in some other matches, getting on a real rate like that, you feel like nothing can stop you, and then one drought kills you.
Yep, super aggressive. Don't let that chill demeanor fool you.
I mean, I've faced Peyton in competition numerous times. Peyton is no slouch.
He has a pretty good posture. He isn't slouching.
I mean, Peyton has some of the strongest 18 play I've seen for players that aren't in the gold bracket, to be honest.
$760 point difference. Peyton taking the safety triple. So maybe he is dialing it back just a little bit.
Yeah, whenever you have a top out before transition, it's always usually smart to at least for the first like 20 to 30 lines to get yourself into a rhythm where you're not like, I have to make it up, and then you make some bad moves.
So here's what happens. Peyton, you see he's getting up the board. He's keeping his stack flat. You got to stack more on the left, especially when you're high up, because if a bad piece comes, then you have an outlet to get rid of it on the right side. Waka's board here.
Yeah, this is a little bit. Lombard did come in for Waka.
But he had an outlet to put any piece on the right side when bad sequence did come.
Yeah, that's one of the things that separates a good player from a great player is knowing when to cut your losses and build your board so that when you don't get your piece, you can utilize anything else. And it's a skill that takes time to learn.
It's a calculus that you're always changing. You could be going for a dirty Tetris at 1 second, and the very next piece you change your mind and bail out. You never fully commit to an answer. You base it off of every piece in every situation.
I mean, I've had several people tell me that, like, Tetris is luck. It's all about if you get the RNG. People don't understand, no, it's not luck. It's about how you build your board. And you really don't see that until you get to the levels where you're playing in these tournaments.
It's kind of like poker in that the risk assessment is constantly changing based off every move. But Peyton early on, well,
Aspire in the middle of the board for Peyton here.
I know. Skyscraper with the Smash Boys.
But as we've seen here, like Peyton, another 67% Tetris rate, extremely aggressive, solid 18 play all the way around. In this match and in some of the earlier rounds as well.
Peyton was struggling a little bit with parity. There wasn't any place to put a Z, S, or T. But you saw him resolve that pretty quickly.
Yeah, Michu's got a point in the chat too. Just don't get a 40 drought on 19. That'll always help no matter what your stack building is.
Pretty much. Oh, Waka. Not sure if the square was meant to be in column 2 like that, but he will burn that down back to safety. But look at this lead for Peyton.
Yeah, 69% Tetris rate. Hey now.
Wow. 160,000 point lead. That is an awful lot, but we have seen earlier that's not safe.
Yeah, 220,000 point lead Tim came back from in one of the games against Colin. Oh, Waka's out getting a little bit of Swiss cheese up on the stack here. Well is sealed on the right side.
Seal off the well, yep. Peyton's going to even increase the lead even more now.
Yeah, Peyton is not letting up at all. 84 lines, 348,000. This is like upper 500,000 transition territory.
Waka's going to get out of this, score the Tetris, get back to 158,000 point deficit.
But even still, I mean, we've seen in the previous game that Peyton, things go wrong with it in an instant the way of how aggressive Peyton plays. So Wakazep's just got to stay alive.
So, for the game meta, if you're Peyton, you turn down the aggression post-transition. Hard to say.
Honestly, in this situation, I would probably try and put it somewhere in the middle. Don't completely turn it down, but don't take any, like, insane PB-like risks either.
It's still, to say there's a triple with that L. That's exactly. He took 2 burns there. That if you're going to try to squeeze every point out of the board, you're waiting for line pieces instead. But he took those 2 safety burns, and he's still up 123,000 with the 100 line turn. He's going to force Waka to score every Tetris.
Waka
and that
getting the
could
Vits
help
there.
him win this.
Yeah, it's a skill in competition too. To know how to play competitive Tetris is more than just get a higher score. I mean, it's knowing when to turn up and turn down the aggression based on the way your opponent's playing.
Jonas Neubauer was the absolute master in knowing how to turn it up and turn it down.
Ooh, Waka's up getting a little bit high again.
Oh, had that Z hang.
It's a dangerous time to get high right now. 10 lines till transition.
Gets out of it, but little spired, but transition coming up.
Yeah, at this point, Waka's needs to just get into transition. Don't try to go too much higher unless the really good pieces come.
Hayden's going to get about a 510. Doesn't get the shift over on that S, so he won't even get to the 500,000 transition.
But still, another respectable transition from Peyton, 488. Okay,
So away we
385 transition from Wakazep. But Wakazep has taken the deficit down to only 80,000 points. Got out about half of the deficit Peyton had.
We've all been loving these matches so far, and this one is matching right up with the previous 2 matches.
Definitely. 60,000 points for Peyton. Peyton brings it back up to 86,000 in another Tetris. Both players level 20. And not really the best RNG there for Wakazep. Wakazep just taking it as it comes, just taking the triple there. Oh, Peyton's in trouble! Peyton's done!
No.
Peyton is done! Wakazep, you have a chase down. 525, 260. You need 526. 526, 72,000 points.
It's covering up as well.
Yeah, one Tetris and then a line out should be enough for Walkazep.
Oh, he's 70,000 down. He needs 2.
You good move. Just take the triple there. Walkazep's got plenty of time. No need to go for a Tetris if he's not perfectly set up.
Tetrises are worth not quite 30,000 at this point.
But 57,000 points with only on level 22, Walkazep could probably line this out.
It'll take about 50 lines of line-out play. That's a lot. So
it is, but
maybe
one
play
Tetris is probably a safe one and not have to go too deep.
Don't listen to us. Play your own game, man. You just know the score. You need 526.
But honestly, at this point, Walkazep should really only go for a Tetris if the board is absolutely perfect for it.
Exactly.
But 44,000 points, level 24, still possible to line this out. Could probably line it out around level 27 or so with no Tetrises.
Makes the triple. That'll help a little bit.
Hey, Johan calling it the middle-aged white guy strats. Hey, I use them too. I almost am a middle-aged white guy, though.
Almost.
Hey, 38, almost 39.
That's middle age in this scene, pal. That's ancient in this scene.
I know. I'm not ashamed of it, though. Uh-oh.
Yep, see? He needs something to the
Oh,
left.
I couldn't get it over!
Oh,
Walkazep
no!
could not complete the chase down! Peyton takes it, and we are tied 1 apiece.
My
wow.
goodness. Look, don't listen to us for advice, but that was a Tetris short. So there's no right answers in these games, in these situations. He played as best he could. He did the best strategy that was good for him. What was that final score for Waka?
I think it went off too quick. I didn't see. I think it was somewhere like 17,000 points away. Needed, 526. It was probably around 510, 511, something like that.
I'm going to put 510 for now in the official score, but we will fix that later. Thank
Something
you.
like that. All right.
Man, whew, good match again.
I know. Everybody at this level is just playing out of their mind.
Peyton, what is this?
I don't know what
doing,
that is.
Peyton?
Double O pieces.
That is a negative J in that
Double
space.
tap J tuck possibly. Peyton might be able to fix that.
Oh!
O spin. I mean, I spin. I said O spin. I spin.
Oh wow, what a solve!
Yeah, what is
Waka.
an O spin? I've never heard of an O spin. I don't know why I said that.
I'll show you my O spin.
I have no idea what an O spin is.
What a crazy game after that last crazy game. That's what happens after the intensity. You can kind of lose focus and get a little crazy, and both players have gotten a little crazy territory, but they're maintaining. Waka's going to feel his line dependency, get back to a normal state. Woo!
Yeah, Peyton, a little bit of a drought here. 16, 17, 18. Gets a Lombard, though, but unfortunately can't use it to score, at least. It's still early days in this one. Walkazep has about a 30,000 point lead. Make that 50,000. Peyton does take it right back, though. We're only about a quarter of the way through, and it's still relatively close.
It is interesting, though, because you have a level of comfort. You know, there's a level of discomfort when you're playing in front of a crowd, right? And then you maybe get a little used to it because there's 2 games going on and not everybody's focused on you and you can relax. And then that changes again when you're in a chase down because then all of a sudden everybody's focused on your every single move. And all of a sudden all those nerves come right back again, and that's what happens in chase downs.
Yeah.
It's one of the craziest chase downs ever was when Mega Retro Man chased down Jonas, even though it wasn't a tremendous point differential. He was halfway up his board at 18 and needed several skill stops and one of the dirtiest Tetrises under the clutch that you'll ever see to complete that chase down. A lot of players might have choked that away.
Yeah, I remember watching that live when it happened. Well, not live in Portland, but like live on stream. I remember like completely losing it whenever I saw that happening.
Oh man.
I mean, especially whenever they're starting to get into some real dangerous situations, knowing he had a chance to pull the greatest upset in CTWC history and almost wasn't able to get it.
Oh yeah, it was brutal. But Mega Retro Man clutched it out, and we hope to see him again if we go back live next year. But Waka's got the early 63,000 point lead here. He's got the clean board. Peyton building a little more to the right than for comfort, but he's going to slam down the Tetris. About halfway to transition here.
Yeah, some other crazy, a lot of crazy upsets even happened this year in the gold bracket. Like Tetris Time taking down Fractal was a huge upset.
Oh yeah.
Also, even though Pixelandy won the bracket, Pixelandy getting knocked into the losers bracket, I think by Luis, was another crazy upset.
That was the hero losers bracket comeback of all time there.
I know. It was similar to the one that Nenu had whenever Sharky put Nenu in the losers bracket last year. I mean, you definitely can't count out those elite players.
That was late. I think it was Pixelandy got knocked down in the second round, so he had more matches he had to play.
Yeah.
He just lit a fire under him.
Yeah, Pixelandy, I think they won like 6-0 in the final games from what I remember.
Yep. Waka is getting a little bounce again. He's up 77,000 points. 63% Tetris rate. That's million-point pace. Peyton, nice and clean. Maybe building a little too much on the left, but no danger of topping out. Nice line spin again.
Oh, actually, yeah, Lucas was right. That was Asta that beat Andy, not Luis. I got that wrong. I got them mixed up because both of them had insane Herculean runs.
That's why our chat's the best.
Yeah. Hey, you get your names mixed up when two people are just completely defying all expectations.
You know, since we've had virtually a 100% turnover in our scene since 2019, it's real easy to not keep track of every single player's name.
I know.
And I feel bad for that, and it's not intentional. It's not a slight.
No, if anything, it's a compliment to both Asta and Luis. Like, both of them were just, like, completely dominated compared to their seeding. It's hard to know which one pulled what Herculean feat.
Waka here, 100,000 point lead heading into transition. So now the roles have reversed a bit. Last time Peyton had the monster lead going into 19. Now Waka's going to have the quite sizable lead going into 19. Let's see how this one plays out.
Yeah, 64,000 points right now for Waka in the lead. Only 12 lines left to go to transition, though. Peyton getting a little bit high. Peyton's getting a potentially dangerous spire in the middle of the board. 10 lines to go to transition. Peyton's going to want to get this cleaned up pronto.
Peyton has no outlet. He needs something left.
Ooh, this is not the time to get dependencies.
He can't burn.
Only 6 lines to go till transition.
Yeah, he's got to get that open and score now. He needs a light piece.
He needs a long bar. There it is. There's the long bar. Right in the nick of time. Another one for the split triple. That was some clutch right there trying to save the stack.
He is down 80,000 points now. Transition.
All right, looks like Wakazev's camera just went out. Keep playing, Peyton. Keep playing.
Keep playing, Peyton. Peyton taking a safety triple, but he wants to survive all the way to 29. Plus, you're never quite sure if he needs to get acclimated to 19 speed. Setting up the column 9. Nope.
Yeah, Peyton did not go that. Peyton's playing a lot safer here.
Yeah. Good for him.
Yeah, I think Peyton might be trying to bank on Waka making a mistake, honestly. I mean, whenever you go for the triples right there, I mean, it's a viable strategy a lot of times if you know your opponent might not be 100% comfortable on 19.
Look at all these pieces he's passing up to get Tetris ready.
I mean, he's taking it as it comes. Great quick tap there from Peyton.
Oh, nicely done. One Mino short. Tetris ready again. Perfect clear? Nope. One short of a perfect clear.
Now, Peyton really bringing it in this game.
Hopefully Waka can come back. You'd hate to throw this game out.
I know.
Is Waka in chat, by the way? We can be watching for that as well.
Yeah. But that's the thing. Waka's just as capable in post as Peyton is, so you really can't call anything, even if Peyton kill screens.
Ooh, hangs the square.
Ooh, hangs that too.
Yeah. This is how quickly things can get out of control.
Peyton's got some really nice quick taps, though. I gotta give you that much.
You hate to throw this game out.
Hey, Peyton's almost out of it, though. Peyton's out of it.
Wow.
Great survival there from Peyton.
We have no idea what's happening on Waka's board. I'm assuming he kept playing and maybe Maxwell Club could come back up.
A Waka in Discord. Let me get a ping.
Tremendous.
Okay, Waka
post
topped
transition.
out at 514,860.
Wow.
So Peyton would have it.
Wow. Great sportsmanship by Waka to give us the honest score. We really, really, really appreciate that. If that is confirmed with a screenshot or something, but keep playing Peyton just in case.
Yeah, Peyton should be able to kill screen. Oh, a little bit of another mischief there. Peyton's done at 575, but according to Waka's number, Waka's still trying to reconnect. It said 514, 860, level 20 top out, so Peyton does have this game according to Waka.
All right, that was 514. What was it?
514, 860.
We will go ahead and count that. And again, tremendous sportsmanship there to give us the
Very
honest
good
score without
sportsmanship.
Tams. That's much, much appreciated. Let's try to get Waka back up here and get a good game 4 going. That was a great game 3. Oh, that's all right, Peyton. You want to mute me. No one wants to listen to me.
Crazy thing is I actually play better when I'm listening to people commentating. Just a personal style. Everybody's got
shocked
their
at the
own styles.
results. Waka did top out. If you see his board state right there, he wouldn't have been able to score a Tetris with those 2 pieces of trash. So probably can imagine what happened. There was probably a missed drop and then fell out of control, only getting like the 10,000 points beyond that point.
Because a lot of times when you go right into transition, if you don't go in with a really good board, I mean, it takes a lot of skill to be able to get it back down. And even then, I mean, like, there's times you do get it back down, you're 20, 30 lines into post already.
Let's try to get Waka back up here. Let's finish this out strong.
For sure.
If that's not possible, I suppose we can go to our fourth match, but we got time.
Yeah, I already let the other players know to get ready for the other match. I'm going to go ahead and get their OBSs set up while we're waiting.
Of course, with the rate we're going, maybe we won't get a break after all. There's Waka.
There he is.
Somebody buy that man a beer. I think he's old enough. He's an older gentleman.
All right, as soon as you guys are ready, go ahead and give me your readies. We'll get this game going. 2-1 lead for Peyton right here.
And again, super sportsmanship on Waka, telling us his score.
Yeah, very, very awesome there. That's one of the things I love about the Classic Tetris community is, like, everybody's so friendly, and there's a lot of great sportsmanship as well. Like, there's really hardly any toxicity in the community.
What's Peyton flexing with right now? What beverage was that? I missed it. Loganberry juice.
Okay, I'm not sure what Waka's doing. Looks like there's a screen started there, but looks like it's frozen on just one Mino.
Peyton's still waiting for a ready from him as well.
Okay, we got a ready from Waka. Just waiting on a ready from Peyton. Okay, we got our readies and the countdown is going. Come on, I got a feeling this is going to be a great game number 4. It's coming in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
I got the camera bounce from Waka.
Oh, yeah.
Is the leg shaking the whole house? We got a Richter scale here. I'm digging it.
Hey, the leg shake's really becoming a trend in a lot of things we're doing.
However you can get that nervous energy out, man. Early on, Waka getting droughted, waiting for that long piece, finally gets it. Simul Tetris. 3,800 point difference. Basically a couple singles or doubles. Pocket change, basically. One off the bottom. Gets Tetris ready, standing up that T.
Yeah, also confirming the
Interesting
scene
move with
is
that.
ready. We can go right into the next match as soon as this one's done. Both players are ready in the other scene.
Perfect. We were thinking we're going to have lots of extra time for break, but we might have a very short break because we need to be on the air at 2 p.m. Pacific, as we will be featured on the Twitch front page. Aiden doing some interesting Jenga stacking here. Waka got that one piece of cheese that he needs to slide in there somehow. This is dangerous.
It's very
Come on,
dangerous. Needs to
Waka.
know bad.
Oh,
Oh, hung the
he hit the
O!
square!
Hung the O, and Waka's
but
done.
Peyton still needs a 107. It's not just over just yet. Oh, Waka. We were telling you that those letdown games can happen.
It happens to the best of us.
2 more lines for Peyton here.
One more single.
One more line. There's an L.
There it
there's a
is.
second.
Peyton is moving
advances.
on.
Wow. You hate to see it happen like that.
As I said, it happens to the best of us. Even some of the Gold Elite players have done it. But
We'll
very,
see
very
Peyton.
well fought from Wakazep today. And also in the earlier rounds, too. Nothing to hang your head about.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and get our 4th game started. And you bring up that scene, and I will briefly talk about... Let me run a commercial first, because we have to pay the bills. Oh. Guess we don't, because it's still preparing.
All right, give SQR and Jonesy about a minute or two to finish warming up. We'll get started.
Yeah, it's still playing, so
Okay.
I guess somebody else is on board doing it, or it just happened. We are always behind in Tetris tournaments. It just never fails.
Hey, if that's the worst thing that can happen, we're doing pretty well.
Exactly. Well, hello, AMJ Productions family. Hello, Ohioans, even though you did sell out and move to California. Appreciate you watching tonight. I'm just kidding with the sellout stuff. That's all funny and haha stuff. Hope your kiddo's doing well in college. All right, now that our ad is over, let me do an ad read. Or guess what, GD?
Yeah.
G Fuel. You want to talk about G Fuel?
Oh, yeah. Give me some of that.
Love it. This year's Tetris World Championship is brought to you by G Fuel, the official energy drink of esports. You got to try their new Tetris Blast flavor. It tastes like rainbow candy. Don't call them Skittles. At 25% off at gfuel.com with the code CTWC25. Offer ends November 15th. And even if you don't want to drink it, get some. It's cool to have as a souvenir. Maybe I'll bring mine to CTWC next year and get it signed by some players. Start here. What time is it out in Japan right now? It is 5:17 a.m. Monday morning for SQR. So my man's getting up early to play his match. He's got his purple CTWC shirt on. I believe that's the 2019 edition.
Question is getting up early or staying up late. What do you think?
I don't know. There's neither strat's a winner in my book.
Yeah. I don't remember the last time I stayed up that late.
I had to get up at 4:30 a.m. to do a judging session for qualifiers, but
Fun.
I was on vacation that week, so I could go back to bed, but it wasn't the most fun thing I did.
Yeah. It's still awesome to just see how people were able to do the CTWC online compared to other years. It lets so many other players participate that might not have been able to participate in the past for financial reasons and distance reasons.
Well, I hope that we have both in the future. I don't want to go all one way or all the other because the energy of a live tournament cannot be beat. So I hope that we can incorporate online in some way, whether it's its own complete tournament or there's online qualifying. But having all the players there in the same room is essential. If you just fly the top 8 out to a studio or something, it's not going to quite feel the same.
Now, my vote would be have the same tournament we have now, fly out the top 8, but have 8 other people qualify live and have a final 16.
Well, that could work too, but these two players are warming up, and both have CTWC shirts. Jonesy's sporting this year's design, Saved by the Bell design. And hey, let's put in the merch link in the chat because you should buy a t-shirt too. They're pretty freaking cool.
Oh, for sure.
So hopefully if SQR does have to go to work, his boss will understand. He's playing Tetris in front of the world, representing his country and his job and himself quite well.
Yeah, I would hope
So
my
far.
boss would understand if I ran into that situation. Probably would.
All right, so I think we're ready. Should we ask the players to go ahead and top out and get ready? They're not playing each other, are they? This didn't start.
Not that I know of. I don't think they're playing
All
each
right.
other.
All right, well, you didn't count it down, so this is unofficial. So go ahead and have them top out, please.
All right, go ahead and top out, guys. We're going to go ahead and get started now. Warm-ups are finishing up. Yeah, both of you guys can top out. We'll get started.
They're not listening to us. Put it in chat.
Yeah, I think they started when you were in the middle of giving the ad.
Oh, did they really? Was okay. Hey, you didn't count them down, right?
No, I did not count them down.
Right, because you pressed the button to count them down.
No, I did not press. I don't press the button.
You put in ready and then it starts.
I think they put in ready and it starts, but I'm not totally sure.
Well, we're not counting this game anyway.
No, we're not
so-
counting this game anyway.
All right, I'll try to Discord them both.
All right.
They're smart. They don't listen to us.
Oh yeah.
We didn't count them down, so not a game. I apologize if there was confusion.
Honestly, the game they're both having, I think both of them are probably going to want it back anyway. Although SQR has a decent pace.
Yeah, like we can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, start
we can't.
gate. Thanks,
You're
Tang.
We can't. I wonder if they have their chats off. Because neither of them are stopping.
No. They think they are started. Yeah, but we didn't start them.
Yeah, we didn't start the fire today.
Did the countdown accidentally start? Well, if they both think it is, and like,
You're the judge. It's your call.
all right, we'll figure out what the players say when they're finished here.
Okay.
If they both thought it was a started game, we'll count it.
Okay, Wing Fryer said they reviewed the VOD and the countdown happened immediately when they put ready.
All right, so in that case, we'll count the game. Thank you, Wing Fryer. You are a lifesaver again.
Okay. Yeah, both of them are playing pretty good. 148,000 point lead for SQR here. And not the cleanest of setups currently for Jonesy. Jonesy is digging, though. But Lombard dependency forming over in column 10. Did fully reopen the well, though, but Lombard's not coming right away. Draw counter's up. Gets another one. SQR up 185,000 points here. 124 lines, 533,000, so really high transition incoming here for SQR.
Just for clarification, do you hit the start countdown button?
No, I did not hit the start countdown button.
Is there a button pressed on the judge's side? I thought if they hit ready, it would just stay ready until somebody hit a button.
I mean, something might have been automatically activated somewhere.
All right. SQR getting the transition, but with a dangerous spire. Gets the dude.
Oh, wow,
Nice
gets
done.
it.
See the head shake there. He's into it. Evergreen Kusoji for the win for SQR. X-Wing for that.
Yeah, 236,000, but no lead is safe. No lead is safe, though. As we saw in the previous game, 220,000 point deficit was erased by Tim against Colin.
If both players were under the impression that it started and they don't know any better, then we will count this game.
Okay.
Oh, Jonesy.
Jonesy's in trouble. Jonesy's done.
All right, he's going to top out at
SQR making a
SQR.
statement here. 635,000 at level 22. This is maxable for SQR.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and put that down temporarily, but we will find out from the players what happened. We confirm that both players thought that that game started. Yes, JD, it is a bad word, but that's also SQR's catchphrase, so I go with him. All right, we're counting down again. So did you hit that, GD?
No, I did not hit that.
All right, so who's hitting the start? Is it, yeah.
Is it automatically triggered?
Shouldn't be. I want to check with Trey.
Yeah.
I mean, both players are hitting ready, so they're ready.
Yeah, but I'm definitely not hitting the start.
All right.
All right, so I'll go ahead and give SQR.
Go ahead. Yep, SQR, give him his heart. Yep. Max Bot's revenge. Yep.
Max Bot's revenge indeed.
Go ahead and give us. Yep, there's his heart. Excellent.
Yeah, after what Max Bot did to us yesterday, both CT2 and CT1, Max Bot was trolling us bad.
SQR's on a mission.
Yeah, for sure.
He's always kind of been the, behind Green Tea and Corian, he's kind of been, the odd man out of Team Japan, but he's no slouch of a player. He's a max-out player. He's very good at other Tetris games. Block speed, I think he equals world record in that game, that Tetris variant. So, he's out to prove himself today.
For sure.
Corian's in chat. How are you, sir? Green Tea's in chat.
Yeah,
Team
we got
Japan
JD in
up
chat
early.
too.
Entirety of Team Japan cheering on their countrymen.
And SQR's got a really good shot to take this tournament down, especially after that last game. I mean, it was like a 650,000 at level 22. That's definitely max out range. I mean, SQR very classy, just topping it out and not mullining it there.
Sue is probably in school. Yep. That is a bit of an unfair advantage with our Asian players having to play on Monday morning like this, but...
Ooh, mischief right there for SQR.
It's ahead 55,000. This is cleanable. 2 line solve. Perfect. He's like, yeah, nice. Yeah, center well Tetris for Jonesy, keeping us within a 2 Tetris range here.
SQR does score again, bringing it back up to 77,000 in the lead. So about 3.5 Tetrises. Another one from SQR, up and into a 100,000 point lead. SQR means business. 59 lines, 243,000. That's about a 540,000 transition pace.
I really do hope to make it out to Japan someday and meet up the players in their hometowns. Get the authentic experience. Not just the touristy stuff. Jonesy playing well, though. All you want's a clean board. You've seen what happened before earlier in this broadcast.
Yeah, past the halfway point now. 293,000 SQR, 220,000 for Jonesy. So both paces pretty respectable here. SQR does have a lead, extends the lead again, goes a 97,000 point lead, but Jonesy does get another Tetris, bringing it back down to 75. So still quite a bit of Tetris to be played here. Both players bringing it.
Yeah, 68% Tetris rate. Again, another million-point pace game for SQR. Let's see what happens. Approaching transition and post-transition.
Yeah, SQR was your favorite to win the event when we looked at the brackets, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Colin was my favorite. That could still be a final. SQR Colin could still very much be a final.
We are playing for $50 here, the winner. and possibly more if they continue to advance.
Yeah,
SQR
Tim in the
was
chat
wearing-
saying he's used to wrist stakes. I mean, used to it or not, it was still a heck of a gutsy performance.
Like if I'm Tim, I'm not even typing on a keyboard or my phone at this point. I'm just putting that sucker on ice. Look at this dirty setup for SQR.
Yeah,
Getting
SQR
crazy.
Yeah, Wisely didn't commit to it.
Wisely, yeah, gets the triple instead, but still has the lead.
Yeah, Jonesy
Those
has
head
reduced
fakes
the lead a
from
little
SQR,
bit.
He's feeling it.
Yeah, 63,000 point lead. However, SQR gets one of those Tetrises back, makes it 82,000. Both players pretty clean right now, but 20 lines left till transition, so anything can happen here.
If Elizabeth's saying in chat that SQR could not sleep, but it's not showing right now.
So my original prediction was right. He was still up and not waking up. Interesting.
It's tough to when you got people say, oh, it's just the bronze bracket. No, I mean, this is your chance to shine.
No, these games here, if you think about it, 2016, 2017.
SQR. Oh. Oh.
That was close.
Still not out of danger, though.
Transition in 4 lines.
Yeah.
SQR is
We need some
fighting
creative
here.
solve to get out of this. A square would be really beneficial.
SQR is not getting the pieces.
Oh,
Oh, transition coming in now. Needs a Lombard.
Pretty high.
He's not getting the Lombard. Needs a Lombard like now.
Give it
Finally
to him.
gets. Oh, good
Oh,
call,
and he
spin
hangs
it.
All right. Jonesy needs a 468. One Tetris should do it. Oh, boy.
Oh, he's going into
Transition.
transition.
The transition kills again.
Yeah, 10,000, so Jonesy can just line this out. Has all the time in the world.
Wow. As it was called before, the old man strats.
Regardless of what kind of strats anybody
Oh,
calls it, a
little-
win's a win. Doing it in
little slider.
style.
There it is.
Jonesy takes it. We are knotted up at 1 apiece.
There goes our break, GD. We're going to play this all the way out and go straight through the tournament now.
Oh, yeah.
I don't care. I don't need a break.
Oh, no,
This is
never.
too much fun.
You know it.
All the G's.
All the
and as
G's
we
in
like
the
to
world.
say,
Hell yeah.
best of 5 is now a best of 3.
Okay, now the readies are set up so it's not automatically going off. Whoever changed that setting.
All right, so you're hitting the button now, right?
I am hitting the button now.
All right.
Yeah, I wonder if Trey heard us and fixed it.
Looks like SQR's playing on a dog bone, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I've never played Tetris on a dog bone. I always play on the traditional regular box controller.
Fun fact, the traditional box controller that the NES is known for was not released in Japan.
Really? I did not know that.
Their Famicom had wired controllers. So, slightly different. I mean, it's the same shape, but little ridges on the end, and they were wired. Then they had the AV Famicom that had separate controllers, but that used the dog bones. So they never got the gray box controller that we're used to. So
I did
dog
not
bones
know
are
that.
more common out in Japan.
Yeah, pretty neck and neck here in the beginning here. Everybody got some pretty clean builds to start off with. Hey, Noel in the chat saying it's time for Tetris Time in the top 8 coming up next month. That was a story right there with Tetris Time just going through an absolutely brutal bracket to get to the top 8. Definitely a dark horse to win the tournament.
Talk about a warrior. Just the way he fought all the way through.
Yeah, I've gotten to know Tetris Time through playing in some events and seeing him play in other things too. I mean, he has been a player absolutely on the rise over the course of the last year plus. Well deserved to be at that stage of the tournament. Definitely can't wait to see him in the final 8 next month.
SQR shaking off that previous top out. He's up about a Tetris here early. Jonesy's board looking good. Maybe a little iffy at the height. Burns it down a couple lines back to safety. Can handle the square burst. That's what parity is. If you got a board in perfect parity, you can handle every crappy burst the game can give you.
Yeah, as I was saying before, that's the mark of a truly skilled player, is knowing how to play the game when the RNG is not going your way. Pretty neck and neck still here, a little bit, a quarter of the way past. 4,000 points separating the players, 44 lines Jonesy, 48 lines SQR. Tetris rate's pretty close as well, 58 SQR, 63 Jonesy.
Well, GD, it's official. All 4 round 3 matches have been awesome.
Yeah, AWSEOME is an understatement. It has been
No
a true
sweep.
honor to call this today.
No sweeps, no crappy early top outs. Great stuff all the way around.
For sure. We got the stories going and everything. I mean, it's not too often you see a 220,000 point combat at the bronze bracket level.
That's one for the ages, and that will be clipped and be put on YouTube soon.
Please. Deserves to be on YouTube more than any other game. And the crazy thing, too, which I was actually mentioning during the previous game, is these quality of matches could have been like CTWC 2015, 2016 gold bracket main matches.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, games with 600, 700,000 a lot of times would take games all the way up until maybe against people like Jonas. I mean, that's really when you started seeing, like, the real huge gap. It's just how much better Jonas was than everybody else.
If that chase down, that live chase down, it wasn't even a post top out chase down, ever happened at a live event, the entire room would be losing their mind.
I can imagine. And that's what I want to see. I want to see that live energy come back so bad. I mean, it's just the one thing the community's missing right now, that, like, even going to the event in Ohio, just feeling the energy there with only about 25 or so people, it just brought electricity to it that you can't get playing at home.
Well, talk about energy. We haven't seen that max out yet, but SQR, again, on the million point pace, 68% Tetris rate, past halfway to transition, knocks down another one. He's got an 82,000 point lead.
Yeah, Jonesy
So
not
that
giving up without a fight, though. Only 60,000
sir.
points down. I mean, it does have 5 extra lines to work with, too. So Jonesy's still in striking distance.
And you
Gets
see that
another
two wide
Tetris.
well.
Okay, drop
Playing
counters on for
perfectly.
SQR. SQR finally gets another Tetris, though. 100-line turn right now, 418,000. So on pace for around a 550, 560 transition.
Good question. Is SQR standing up? It looks seated. I can't quite
I don't
tell,
know,
but
honestly.
I'm a proponent for standing up. Get that nervous energy out. But I'm a weirdo.
No, I never play Tetris
Oh.
standing up.
Perfect clear set for SQR. Doesn't get the line piece. Jonesy building in the middle. That's the Tetris to get down to safety, but he'll have to have a little bit of creative burning. The lead is down to 45,000, about a Tetris and a half. He's just very tall.
Hey, 66% rate still for SQR, 469,000. Hey now. Uh-oh.
Oh.
That could be
Not a good
troublesome.
time to hang.
Lombar's not coming. Whoa, Lombard came just at the last second. That was cheated death right there.
You can't kill SQR. You can only make him stronger.
Hey, SQR, be really good position with a J piece here. J piece finally comes one piece too late, though, but transition's coming in 3 lines. 2 lines now. 502 transition, very
cleans it up,
respectable
takes the
there.
safety triple. Yep. Jonesy building odd.
Yeah, Jonesy
Only
does
got
have a
triple.
16-line advantage here, only down 70,000 points. So Jonesy might actually be in a much better position than we think right now.
Well, not with this build. That flagpole in columns 8.
Yeah, transition
Knocked down just in time.
446.
Beautifully done. That could have festered real quick.
Ooh,
SQR
another one
knocking
from
out his Tetris
SQR.
his post-transition. He's up 90,000 points now. If you're SQR, keep knocking out the Tetris when you can. Force Jonesy to go all out to take this game.
Yeah, Jonesy's
Pivotal
scoring
game
again. Jonesy's set up again, too. Still down 70,000, but playing very, very clean.
It's an odd Tetris on SQR's board, unless the...
There's another one. Jonesy only down 52,000 now.
SQR is under control. So is Jonesy. Another Tetris for SQR. The pieces are just perfect. Like SQR is literally picking them by hand.
Yeah, Jonesy definitely playing aggressive here. Jonesy is not taking a lot of safeties.
Column 4 Tetris well.
He's set up. Oh, got some weight building on the right side. Getting to it, committing to it. Wow, he got it!
He got it, but his board is toast. This is Jonesy's chance. He's down 3 Tetrises.
Oh, I think SQR's done. SQR hangs it. SQR's done. 619. You need 620, Jonesy. 620. Getting another Tetris. One more Tetris will do it for Jonesy. 17,000. Jonesy can line this out or wait for a Tetris. Jonesy has all the time in the world and complete control here.
Amazing how quickly SQR's board was perfect. Center well, a little risky. Garbage. It's just that quick. Things can turn south.
That's all it takes whenever you get to level 19 speeds. One mistake. It's just like in chess. You make one mistake, your whole board falls apart.
Jonesy's a little
4,000
here.
Jonesy doesn't need to get fancy. Jonesy just needs a triple or two doubles or a couple singles. One more single.
48 points.
Got it. There it is. Jonesy takes it. Jonesy up 2-1 on SQR right now.
These players are getting better. The losing scores have increased every game.
And to think, this is only the Elite 8. Wait till we get to the Final 4 in the championship of this tournament.
Man. Deep breaths. I think, yeah, SQR is sitting. A little slouched on the... Very good posture. I can see how somebody would mistake that for standing.
All right, we got our 2 readies right now. Let's get this timer going. Okay, let's count it down, everybody, in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Somebody's saying SQR is struggling, and I wouldn't call a 600,000 a struggle. I'd say that the mistakes were manifesting post-transition.
But the thing is, you have to give all the credit to Jonesy as well, because Jonesy was able to get a score that beat that. I mean, you can't just say, like, SQR, okay, blew it, because Jonesy was right there the entire time. Give credit where credit's due, too.
Struggling is probably a little strong of a word. If that happens pre-transition, then sure, but post-transition... Oh, this game for SQR.
Oh, SQR's in trouble here. Hopefully SQR doesn't have anything in his head from what happened last game. Definitely clear your head, SQR. That's something that's been known to happen in competition to myself and other people. Like, you get a really rough game, and it's just in your head, and you start making moves that are suboptimal. As long as SQR clears his head, he should be good, though.
Yep, he's Tetris ready, 1 off the bottom. Jonesy setting up odd here. Going to cover that up with a square, with 2 squares. Bad parity situation there for Jonesy, so now he's Swiss cheese.
Yeah, Vince saying in the chat he wants a decider. We all want a decider. We want more Tetris, more Tetris, more Tetris. Okay, SQR getting a dirty, 1 row up.
Yep. And then fills it in with a T, back to regular board state. He's up 32,000.
Yeah, Jonesy a little bit high now, about halfway up the board.
He's in the yellow zone. This could turn south or it could be solved. But you don't want to stick around here for too long.
No.
This is suffer game material if he can't get this burned down. Gets the line to the right.
Jonesy doing what he needs to do.
SQR
Perfect setup for a J piece. Long bar sufficient though.
SQR having to burn a square.
Yeah, Jonesy's pretty safe now, but that did hurt Jonesy's pace. Jonesy down 68,000 points. But Jonesy is safe. That's the most important thing.
He's safe, and SQR was not able to add any extra weight to his lead.
Yeah, that's a win for Jonesy. Oh, hang on top.
E-spin possible. Doesn't go for it.
That O-hang could be dangerous. Gets a Tetris, though.
Yep.
Real close call for
everything
SQR.
Available. Now it's burn time. He's up 89,000. No panic. Uncovers the bots. Hangs down another Tetris.
Yeah,
He's up 111,000.
That was very optimal right there from SQR. Not only getting out of the dig, but getting out of the dig with Tetrises. That is some pro-level material there. Well played by SQR.
Sure. Not cleaning up and scoring. That's very difficult to do. Very aggressive. It pays off. Ooh, Z-Spire in the middle for SQR.
Yeah. SQR might be low enough to burn it down without too much trouble, though.
Just enough, but you don't want to give away a game at this point.
No, SQR's got a game in hand with an almost 100,000 point lead. At this point, SQR...
No, he doesn't
actually,
have a
no,
game in
SQR
hand.
does not have a game in hand.
Yeah,
SQR's down. I
he
got that
needs to
wrong.
win. Yeah.
Caught myself as soon as I said it. Yeah, SQR needs to win here, so SQR cannot afford to give any leeway right here. Uh-oh.
the early shift.
Uh-oh.
The TZ combo, though.
SQR's in trouble here. Dependency. Getting the pieces, though. SQR is fighting. SQR is surviving. Lombard dependency. Needs that Lombard. There'd be a mega dirty. Get that mega dirty Tetris right down the pipe. Hell yeah.
TZ. There it is.
Another misshift. Oh no!
He
No!
digs
No! I burn a hell yeah, and then that happens. No!
Jonesy needs a 294. SQR was feeling it and maybe felt it a little too much with the 2 consecutive misshifts.
Come on, one more Tetris and change finishes this for Jonesy. There we go. 4,000 more points to go. That triple will do it. Jonesy goes to the Final Four. Really great match from all the players there. Real unfortunate for SQR in that last game, but SQR fought really, really hard. Had a lot of good paces. Unfortunate it didn't go his way today, but you will definitely be seeing more of SQR in some future tournaments with play like that.
All right, Mr. GD. We are at where we wanted to start up from our break again, but I would like to take like 5 to 10 minutes before we get started on our Final Four.
Okay.
So let's do that. We'll be back in no more than 10 minutes if you want to start the clock at like 7. And we'll be back very soon. Stay tuned, everybody.
Actually, anybody still in the chat, CT1 is going to be having the main Twitch window coming up in about 15 or so minutes. Our window is going to be coming up in a little over an hour, so we're going to be taking a 1-hour break. Apologies for the confusion.
right, now you can hear me, right?
All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? My name's Dan Woods. I'm Grand Designs 82. This is my buddy Chris Bidwell, BSG 4000. We are back for the final four of the CTWC 2021 Bronze Bracket. This has been an absolute honor to call with you today.
What a ride, man. During the break, I went back and watched that replay of Tim Wong, and what a ride that was. We blew out the speakers of a lot of headphones, I think, but that's one for the ages, and the rest of the matches were pretty freaking good too. No sweeps in that round three, so I don't expect anything will change in these final three matchups here. Two of our final four weren't even supposed to be here today. They were promoted in after players had dropped, and look at what that desire led to. They're both in the money. All four of our players are in the money, and could go to the championship.
Totally insane, too. It's just a testament to the quality of play that we have in CTWC nowadays. We've mentioned it so many times earlier, but need to mention it again. These matchups, which are in the third tier of brackets, could have been upper tier, near championship level matchups just 3 or 4 or 5 years ago. This scene has absolutely exploded over the last few years, and it's only getting bigger. In the next 3, 4 to 5 years from now, for all we know, you might even need max outs to play in the lowest tier brackets. It's just insane.
It keeps growing. You wonder how much COVID played a part in people staying home and practicing more, but either way, the trajectory is always focusing on this bleeding edge of the game, just going higher and higher and higher, way beyond what the designers of the game even intended. You know, the original, it was called a max out because it was 1,000,000 points. The card couldn't exceed that. And now we've blown past that, and I fully suspect our top tier players are going to get to 2 million. And I suspect that our middle tier players that are playing in silver and bronze bracket are going to be maxing out with regularity. Just give it some time. Watch it happen.
Already at the top of the gold bracket, there's people that can max out almost every single game. If you look at some of the quals, I mean, Dog's qual, he had 12 max outs in 2 hours. I think he got maxed out in all but one game over 2 consecutive hours, which that, when you think about it, is just almost astonishing. It's like breaking the original version of the game when you consider it that way, if you can max out every single time. It's proof to a lot of players just how much insane skill is in this game, because a lot of casual players think it's a lot of luck when it comes with RNG. Until you really play the game, you can't understand just how much building comes into play and how much stack management comes into play. It's really not all luck at all. It's insane skill.
Make your own luck, for sure. So before we get started here, let's do a quick ad read because we got bills to pay. We appreciate everybody joining us today. And let me bring up my list. Let's talk about Xbox. Xbox Series S, Xbox Series X. And a very special thanks to Xbox, who is still going strong with their new Xbox Series X and Series S consoles that were the first to feature the amazing Tetris Effect connected. Xbox Series X is among the most powerful, performant, immersive, and compatible next-gen console gaming experiences, and will provide the freedom to play your games with your friends anytime, anywhere. And if you pick up the Game Pass with your Xbox, you can get Tetris Effect connected for free. That's part of the Game Pass subscription model. So if you're lucky enough to get one this holiday season, pick one up for sure. And on a personal note, I keep saying it, it's got my favorite D-pad of all current gen consoles. It is perfect for classic Tetris mode on Tetris Effect Connected.
Awesome stuff for sure. So before we get started, let's take a look at how the brackets turned out and then take a look at these upcoming matchups here. Really, really good matches coming up here. We've seen 32 players overall start the tournament, which we've mentioned nearly every single player in the bracket has gotten at least one max out. We're down to the final four right now. As you previously mentioned, Noel and Peyton both were not supposed to be in the bracket but came in as substitutes. They're both facing off against Colin and Jonesy. So the matchup between Noel and Colin, Noel getting through some really tough opponents, Reed, Kirby, and Hazuli to get here. Colin getting through Foiled Thrice, a really tough matchup with 666 Tim, and facing another Tim, Tim Wong, in the quarterfinals, is really, really battle-tested getting this far. Who do you like between Colin and Noel?
I got to go with Noel. He seems the most battle-tested with tournament play. He made it to the finals, I believe, in the silver bracket last year. So you know his tournament game is on point. But Colin's gone through the Tim, the Tim gauntlet as we've seen. So I'm not shocked at any result. But if I had to pick somebody, I'll just say Noel based on tournament experience.
Yeah, I'm going to have to pick Colin in this one because Colin was originally one of my picks at the very beginning of this before the tournament even started because I've watched Colin play an enormous amount of matches and I've seen his consistency and seen how he's able to really adjust the aggression throughout matches. I feel he's very tournament tested as well. He was my pick to win it all. I'm still going with that pick. So going over to the right side of the bracket, we have in the other semifinal, we have Peyton against Jonesy. Peyton had a really tough way through it as well, facing Bisbee, who was probably one of the overall favorites before coming in here, beating Bisbee, beating Barrett, who Barrett actually had one of the best quals he ever had in his career to get to this point. Nearly had his PB in the qual. Beat Barrett, and then Peyton ended up beating Wakazep in a really tightly contested match in the Elite Eight. Peyton had a good way to get here. Jonesy has also had a pretty tough gauntlet to go through. Jonesy going through Haven, Obelix, and then a very tough matchup with SQR in the Elite Eight to get here. Who do you like with Peyton and Jonesy?
Well, Jonesy, when he was playing SQR had that dominant first game, and he kept playing pretty well pre-transition, hit a wall post-transition, and Jonesy overcame those next 3 games. So I think he's battle-tested. And I hate to say it, but I do think that he will prevail over Peyton. But Peyton is a good friend of mine, I would like to say now. So maybe I'll give him a reverse commentator's curse with that pick against him. That's my only hope. So
Yeah, Peyton was one of my favorites as well coming into the tournament because I have personal experience playing competition against Peyton. Peyton, as we've seen in a lot of the matches, is a very aggressive level 18 player. Has a lot of 500,000 and 600,000 transitions. As a Daz player, is very, very good with the quick taps, so is not afraid to play high. However, Jonesy has shown a lot of consistency throughout a lot of the games, while Peyton, despite getting a lot of those 500, 600, 700,000 transitions, is a little bit less consistent than Jonesy, but still has consistency regardless. I would say if Peyton's able to play level 18 speeds and not get any early top outs, I would think Peyton has a pretty good chance. But if Peyton's aggression gets the best of him, Jonesy's consistent enough that Jonesy can take it. So it's really going to come up to how consistent Peyton is on 18.
Well, to paraphrase Castlevania Symphony of the Night, enough talk, have at you. Let's get this show on the road. Final 4, bronze bracket. Let's play for some more money. Let's go.
Hell yeah! We do have Noel's cam up, so give Colin a second for it to get loaded in and we'll get started. Players finishing up their warm-ups right now.
And worst case scenario, we can go to our second Final 4 match, come back. Maybe get a refresh here. There he is. Noel is pumped up.
All right. Yeah, we really liked a lot of Noel's expressions throughout the earlier round today. Noel's showing a ton of energy, just has a lot of enthusiasm for this game. Definitely what we'd love to see in these events live here.
Ian's asking if Noel can get ready. Explain get ready. You need another warm-up game? Tell us what you need.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead first, and I'm going to give Colin a camera flip.
All right. A little flippy flip. See, this is the behind the scenes production values. But you just don't get on CT1.
Hey, we're all a fun bunch here. Okay, we got a ready from Noel, just waiting on a ready from Colin.
All right. Let's get this show going. Hopefully we'll be getting tens of thousands of viewers just like CT1. But if not, thanks for hanging out with us. Hi back to you, Ian. Good seeing you in chat. There's Sodium. What's up, Sodium?
Hey, Noel's showing the Rubik's Cube right there, doing some intimidation strats of his own.
Getting focused. We got 2 readies. Let's get
There
that
we go.
countdown
2
going.
readies. Let's get this timer going. Count it down from 10, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to get the final 4 rolling. Got some high-powered Tetris coming in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
It's an OCD thing for me whenever I see that early overhang and players don't fill it in right away. I know it's proper to wait for the right piece to fill it in, but it's just one of those things that God fill it in now.
Yeah, I'm
Maybe
known to
that's-
do the same thing.
Getting
Well,
over
getting off
that
to a
is
pretty
a
good start here.
getting over that is a key to unlocking the next level of Tetris play. So hopefully those long breaks didn't affect our players negatively. Maybe they got something to eat, took some rest. Hopefully didn't. They, maybe keep a game or 2 in the interim. But you obviously don't want to play Tetris for the entire hour plus, maybe even 2 hours that they've had.
A lot of times, personally, if I have a big break between games, I usually do a handful of 19s before I get started. Maybe not totally during the entire time. Like, I won't play Tetris during the full hour. But like 10 or so minutes before we start, I'll go back to full warm-ups again to make sure I'm fresh.
Early on, Noel with the 35,000-point lead. He is pumped up. He looks a little angrier this time.
And Noel's out for blood.
Yep. I mean,
yeah.
$50 ain't enough. He's like, I want $100. I want $200. Give me
And
all the
Noel was
bucks.
shaking his heads at us a lot during the early rounds. We were talking about strats. We ended up lighting a fire under him. That fire's still burning. Looking pretty good, though. 54,000-point lead. Still clean. Colin's got a little bit of a slight mess. Nothing dangerous, but it is a little bit pace damaging. Also, Noel's a little bit of a hole, too, so Noel's also got to do a little bit of cleanup.
Yep. But look at this. 3-line solve right that.
Ooh, Noel didn't solve it with placing it the other way.
And then gets the 2 line pieces just to smack him around. Like, RNG will own you.
Oh, this is... Uh-oh. No, Noel's got a little bit of a hole weight in the middle. Does end up getting a Tetris, though, before it got too much lower. That was real fortunate for Noel.
Yeah, you see the head shake, and you can just fill in your own curse words on Noel's behalf. But he's fine. He's up 19,000. Colin's going to take the lead just slightly with that Tetris.
That's an interesting placement from Noel there. I don't know if that was intentional or if that was a mistake. I mean, there's some players that make moves like that are just, like, they look like mistakes, but they're just deep and cunning. Like, especially someone like Nenu, if you ever see Nenu's stack.
Yeah, 200 IQ is the meme around here when people make moves like that, and you just never know.
Yeah, those are moves I definitely can't make. I can tell you that much.
Nope.
Yeah, 60,000-point lead for Colin now. So Colin, despite being in a few early digs, has managed to wrestle the lead away from Noel. Noel takes some of it back, though. 37,000 points still in the lead for Colin, right around the halfway point now. Colin scoring again, upping it to 60,000. So Colin looks like he's imposing a little bit of will entering the second half of pre-transition play here.
Ooh, Colin deciding to keep the Spire going. Not quite in that danger zone. It's still about just past the halfway point of the height of the board.
Yeah, pretty good build, though, for Colin. Colin has a real healthy double whale build over in 9 and 10 right now. Gets a Tetris. There we go. Although Noel has cut into the lead. Even with that Tetris, the lead's only about 39,000 right now for Colin.
Tetris and a half.
Yeah, getting another one. Noel answers right back. Still only about a 2 Tetris lead right now for Colin. Another one for Noel. It's down to 16,000. Yeah, both players clean, both players waiting right now. So both players giving it everything they have. Pretty close Tetris rates, too. 55% rate for Colin, 48% rate for Noel.
We are approaching the turn, and just in case we are on the Twitch main page, we will be describing a lot of basics of the game for a lot of viewers who might not be familiar with our scene. So forgive us in advance if we're with the noob talk.
Dependency from Noel right here. Does end up getting the piece right at the right time and blasting a Tetris down. Really well played there. Still about a 37,000 point lead, however, for Collins. So Collins maintaining the efficiency. About 20 or so lines left to go till we hit the transition, so both players need to be ready.
Transition is the changeover from level 18 to level 19. Currently, the pieces are dropping at 20 rows a second. At level 19, they'll drop at 30 rows a second, a 50% increase. It can change the face of many a classic Tetris match.
Even max out level players, a lot of times, as soon as they hit transition, the first 10 or so lines, if they're not ready for it, they can get into a really bad build and top out very quickly. It's a real learned skill to be able to know how to transition effectively. That's part of the reason why even at the highest levels, competitions still start at level 18, because that transition is very much a part of the game people need to learn.
You see Collins ahead by a Tetris, but he's a little Swiss cheese at the bottom. But with transition coming up in 4 lines, rather than going for a Tetris with this build, he's going to try to bring us all the way to the bottom and restart. And Noel, with a Tetris here, is going to take the lead.
Yeah, well played from Noel there. 17,000 point lead currently. About 5 lines ahead of Colin, so Colin would have a little bit of extra runway if this holds going into the very end. Pace-wise, 50% Tetris rate, Colin 51% Tetris rate for Noel, so despite a 13,000 point lead, they are virtually neck and neck pace-wise. Noel getting another Tetris, though. Noel is ready for another one as well. Not getting the best of RNG, though. Well played, though, taking that burn over on the right side. 59,000 point lead now for Noel.
You see, Colin probably wasted a few too many lines getting that cleanup to feel comfortable. Ooh, mischief early.
Lombard be huge for a Lombard. Mega dirty Tetris about Lombard comes is not coming. Come on, really smart move, just burned it down there.
Yep.
Colin is starting to trail Noel pretty significantly now, by an 80,000 point deficit now for Colin.
Noel also cheese up his board a bit.
Yeah, Colin needs this to be able to get back in this.
Colin's
much cleaner right now.
83,000 points. Tetris's right now are worth a little over 24,000.
Noel's got a little trouble.
Noel, can he get it?
Noel can't get the Lombard over.
He might get another.
He can't get it. Noel's going to be done. 557,000. Colin, you need 558,000. 53,000 points. 558. There's a Tetris right there. 22,000 more points go. One more Tetris will do it for Colin in game number 1. Level 23, so Colin's got all the time in the world. Colin can get this any way he chooses. Lining it out or getting a Tetris. Looks like Colin's going to play it relatively safe. He only needs 13,000 points.
Oh, no, he's spamming that line piece to the left. He's building up a Tetris build. Doesn't need a Tetris with only a 10,000 point difference.
There it is, just taking the triple.
Yep, still needs another 2,000.
Double gets it. Colin is on the board. 1-0. GG's.
680. All right, are the sunglasses coming back out for Noel? Looking a little on the. It's quiet intensity this time. He's been a little more animated in previous matches. We'll see what he does here in game 2.
Hey, Noel's definitely got the chops here. Colin definitely can't sit on anything, even with the game in hand. Colin's got to really take it to Noel, or Noel's going to pounce. We got a ready from Noel, waiting on a ready from Colin to get game number 2 started.
In fact, he literally isn't sitting on anything. He's on the floor.
Okay, double readies now. Countdown is coming. After a really good game 1, both players going into transition, we got game number 2 coming straight to you in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Got Noel supporters in chat. CTWO representing. Steve DeLuca.
Hey, fear the TWO. The TWO is taking over the world. Proud member right here. Pretty good clean starts here from both players.
You see, the basic strategy is building up your tower on the left-hand side because it is more difficult to tap something over to the left as opposed to the right. Getting a line piece over to the left requires an extra tap, 5 taps versus 4 taps to the right. Therefore, our players generally build their Tetris wells on the right-hand side. And if you want to go to the basics of basics, Scoring a single line, you get the same amount of points with a Tetris as you would for 30 single lines, the Tetris being 4 lines at one time. Yes, that's a ridiculous thing to say, but there was chat in CT1 asking about that, so let's bring it up while we got a little bit of a breath here in this early parts of Game 2.
Noel looking pretty good here, but however, he is down 41,000. Colin, however, 74% Tetris rate through the first 25 lines. 28 lines, 123,000 after scoring another triple. So that's a very, very good pace for Colin to get started here.
Nice
Noel,
spin
however,
by
is
Noel.
close enough, though, that it's really not a huge lead.
Colin, building a little risky. He had a line dependency early. Squeezing out those extra Tetrises.
Yeah, I love Lamau in the chat saying Colin, not even with the controller on hand's a real menace. Yeah, telekinetic strats are a real thing, everybody. Either that or it's slow internet.
Look at Noel with a slightly dirty column 6 Tetris. Got a little excited for that. Colin with the Vits. The Vits is the vertical line tuck.
Hey, Noel setting up for column 4. Gets it. There we go. 50 lines, 161,000, 48% Tetris rate. However, is still trailing by about 60,000 points because Colin is on an absolute tear right now. 76% Tetris rate, 78 now scoring another one. No let up whatsoever. This is 600,000 transition range if Colin could keep this up. Lombard dependency for Noel over in the bottom. Was not able to get enough to be able to get that over. Really smart move there, being able to put the Lombard over instead of taking the Tetris. A very common mistake a lot of players make is immediately when they see a Tetris well, they just say, gotta get the Tetris, gotta get the Tetris. But when you have a potentially dangerous dependency formula like the one Noel had, filling the dependency is often more important than getting the Tetris. Noel knows that. Noel did it. Now his board's fully healthy. Expert play right there. Intelligent moves from Noel.
Yeah, Noel also with the great line management.
And great
Stretched
tucks
out
right
beautifully.
there.
Yeah, nicely done. I mean, he's down 100,000 points, but he's got a 50% Tetris rate. Playing pretty well. Colin's just tearing it up this particular game.
Yeah, 100,000 points might seem like a lot, but anybody that was watching earlier, there was a 220,000 point post-transition chase down where both players went to the kill screen. The efficiency later on really means a huge amount. So 100,000 might seem like a lot, but Colin cannot let up. Colin has got to up that lead as much as possible because one mistake in post-transition play, Noel can easily catch that with just 3 or 4 Tetrises.
Well, doing what Noel needs to do, just bang down your stack and keep it healthy. We're at about 90 lines. We're about 40 lines away from transition, so they're going to build up and clean out their board at least 2 more times before we get there.
Yeah, still 99,000 point lead. Noel is clean, though, while Colin is not fully clean. Colin has a little bit of digging. Lombard dependency forming right now. Partially plugged that in. This isn't going to really hurt Noel that much, but just that many extra burns could be the difference when we get later on. Because as we see now, Noel was able to cut into the lead a little bit. It was down to about 50-some thousand. Colin did bring it back to 80,000, but just that little slight dig was able to erase almost 40% of the lead because Noel's playing very efficient.
Noel's got to be, he's in that situation where he was only a couple blocks short of a Tetris-ready stack and had to burn a couple of straight lines off to the side, but it did finally pay off for him. And this is down to a 58,000-point lead. So he's playing exactly, just chipping away, everything healthy.
Yeah, Lombard dependency. Real fortunate that Lombard came for Noel. That could have been really rough if it didn't come. Noel getting another one, though. Cut the lead down to 56,000. Gets it right. Colin gets it right back with a Tetris of his own. 79,000 still. 15 lines left till transition. Both players need to be careful for that.
Colin with a little cleanup work. Noel with 9 lines to go before transition. Just keeping that classic stack. Build up high on the left, low on the right. A double wide well to put any potential bad piece over into. Perfectly textbook Tetris.
Drought forming for Colin now. 6 lines before transition. Not the best time to get one, but Colin does get another Tetris. Set up for another one to go into transition. Still with a 68% Tetris rate here. Goes into transition with a 543,000. Very, very strong game and level 18 portion for Colin. A little bit of indecision there from Colin. This is what we were talking about before. The first 10 lines of transition play a huge part.
See that jolt in speed, and because of how sticky these pieces are,
Oh, missed the T-spin.
That happens. It goes from 1/20th of a second window to 1/30th of a second window.
Colin is managing it well, though. Meanwhile, Noel's in a little bit of a dig.
Yeah. Both players in dig mode, and Noel's down 64,000 points. He's got to get out of this. Whoever gets out of this first will have the advantage.
Yeah, Colin's nearly out of it. Noel's in trouble. Noel is in deep trouble right here. Needs to be able to get Lombard over. Does get it over. Oh, that was a real indecisive spin there from Noel. But Noel still might be able to get out of it, though.
Still early in 19 play. Colin's back into a regular board state. Can increase this lead even more. Noel still has 2 pieces of cheese to deal with.
But still, Noel only 108,000 points down despite that dig. Noel was real close to getting cleaned up. Colin runs into any kind of serious problem, Noel can make it up when we get to the later rounds when Tetrises are over 30,000 points.
But Noel handled it like a champ.
Fully clean. There we go.
Yep.
And
That's
boom,
the Tetris.
blast
Yeah.
of the Tetris. Love the sign from Noel right there. I can just see the excitement.
Look at that emotion.
Yeah, Colin's still pretty clean, though. 85,000 point lead still. But Colin does not have an optimal board while Noel does. Noel getting another Tetris. Cuts the lead down to 59,000. Oh, missed the spin.
That's
Missed
all
the
right.
L spin. Oh, Noel going really aggressive here. Unfortunately, did not get the Tetris. This is really ballsy from Noel. Noel is not getting it, but finally gets it. Wow. 28,000 points. That was a balls to the wall. Oh, wow, Colin's in trouble. That super aggressive move might have paid off for Noel.
All right. Noel needs a 647. 647. One Tetris will do it, but line this out if you want.
16,000 points. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
This is not a gimme. Got one down.
Nice burn.
Okay, 9,000, 6,000 now.
It's don't forget to breathe.
Come on, still need 3,000.
Gets the line over. That one is critical.
That double will do it. Noel ties it up.
GG's. What a chase down. That was tense. And again, we learned never, ever give up.
Just as we said before, 100,000 point lead might seem like a lot, but Noel definitely has the chops. Proved it right there.
Pop-off.
Hell
There it
yeah.
GG's. A best of 5 is now a best of 3.
All right, we got a ready from Colin, waiting on a ready from Noel. Got 2 more wins to go to get into the finals and up that prize from 50 to 100. A lot of money on the line here, everybody. I want to see the best games from both of them.
How fun is this, GD?
It's the best. Wouldn't
Isn't
give
it
up
great?
anything to do this with you.
It's great.
Okay, we got our double readies. Come on, game number 3 is coming right now, guys. Countdown is on. And game number 3 is breaking free in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. To think, this is just the first of the semifinal matches. We still got the next match and the winner of this facing the winner of the next one. Who knows how much higher quality the Tetris can get today.
No sweep still. It's been great. I'm loving it.
Hey, the more Tetris, the better. There's never such thing as too much Tetris.
We are not paid by the brick. We're paid by the day. I don't care. I'll be here all day.
Same here.
That
Colin
little
getting off to
cheeky
another
bird
pretty
by
good
Noel
start
there.
here.
Although the parody is not perfect.
Yeah, both
Down
players
early.
looking relatively clean now. Fortunately, Colin was not able to use that long bar. Does score right there. Still has a 72% Tetris rate in the early goings here, so still looking pretty good. Noel's Tetris rate's not as high, but Noel is still relatively healthy, and it's still very early on.
Noel's just got those classic Jonas Neubauer strats. He's always got that lip on the right side with, you can put any piece there at any time. It still works.
I mean, I've watched a lot of Jonas's videos in the past. They're some of the most instructional videos as far as learning how to really play Tetris.
Column's a little messy here. Playing two off the bottom now.
Yeah, Colin's pace went down a little bit from the beginning. Only leads by 2,000 points, so it's pretty neck and neck right now. The player's only separated by a couple lines. Through the first quarter of play here, it looks like we're going to have another barn burner in this game. I'm hoping, at least.
Next Tetris for Noel will take the lead, but we're in a 27-piece drought. You'll notice that red flashing bar over on the right. He notices it, and he shakes down that Tetris. Classic Tetris, there is no restriction on RNG. And in modern Tetris, they play the 7-bag style where you're guaranteed a line piece every 7 pieces.
Yeah, I couldn't even fathom.
Tetris.
Yeah, I couldn't even fathom right now how high scores would be if we use a 7-bag system in NES Tetris.
I'm sure there's a ROM hack or a Game Genie code out there for that.
Yeah, I refuse to play on it because I would be too spoiled.
Both players are cheesed up a bit. Noel is line dependent, gets the fortunate line to fill it in right in time. Collins just has the slimmest of leads at 4,900. Tetris at this level is worth 22,800 points. Singles are worth less than 1,000.
So if you ever have a choice, always go for the Tetris. It's even taking a triple. A triple is a fourth of what a Tetris is, even though it's only one less line. So it's basically, if you have the opportunity, Tetris or bust when you're trying to go for lots of points. But there's a lot of skill involved, though. Uh-oh, right as I'm saying that, it's a trouble for Colin.
That's the fortunate double line sequence.
That was close for Colin. Right as I was talking about that, a total mess occurred.
The other side of crazy RNG of getting droughted for several, dozens of pieces is you'll get those weird double line piece sequences a lot more often. And that really bailed out Colin's board there. Noel with the column 8 Tetris, still line dependent on column 8. Is he going to keep building off that? Or is he going to burn this down? He's going to choose to burn it down.
Yeah, decent sized drought there for Colin. Colin gets it.
This match, man.
Oh, big time. We're already about 2/3 of the way through transition, pre-transition play, and it's pretty close, only 50,000 point deficit, which when you get to the higher speeds is maybe less than 2 Tetrises. So still very, very close. Anybody's game here.
All the games today, no throwaways, no garbage games, no top outs early. I know commentators curse.
Ooh, Colin sealed the well. Lombard did come, but Colin still has to open this well. This could be a little bit dicey.
Looks like it'll be safe here. Noel can widen his lead. He will with this Tetris. Gets nearly to 100,000 point difference.
Got it. There we go. Big reversal from some of the earlier games where Noel was chasing down Colin. This time Colin's chasing down Noel. We're going to see how Colin handles this. If Colin's going to try and go aggressive or just hope for Noel to make a mistake.
What a dance.
A little bit of a chess match here when you think about both player styles and the way they play. I mean, there's merits to both ways. If you want to just play safe and just wait for your opponent to make a mistake and pounce, or if you want to try and put on as many points as possible. But trying to put on as many points as possible has the inherent risk of the aggression, though, like end up topping you out. When your opponent might have topped out later. Can go either way.
We'll get a little dicey. We'll knock that down. Simul Tetris, both players at the same time. 63,000 point lead for Noel. 10 lines for transition, although Colin's about to transition here. He's got nearly the 10-line lead.
And Noel gets another one, too, so 87,000 point lead. Blasting another one's 100,000 point lead, now 109 to be exact. Colin transitioned a little bit high.
Yeah, dicey there. You can see that.
That's one of the hardest things to deal with is an unfortunate high transition. Yeah, not going to be able to get it, unfortunately.
Line piece over. Can you get it over? No, that's going to be it. Yep. And Noel takes game number 3.
Yeah, Noel is one game away from going to the finals and doubling the money right now. Very, very well played from Noel here. Boom, and I can see the excitement there from Noel. 2 games to 1.
Another game killed by transition. Transitions matter. You have to get transitions lower on the board if possible.
Yeah, and as previously mentioned, that's the aspect of the game, part of the reason why, even with the insanely increased skill of the players, all tournaments still start at level 18. It is a major factor and a major skill and talent to know how to adjust your game when that speed change happens, rather than just playing all the games starting at 19.
Those transition kills happen even in the gold bracket. It's maybe not as frequent, but they still happen and they happen often.
Yes, I mean I've seen them numerous times myself. Okay, we got double readies right now. We're gonna find out now if Noel's gonna finish this out or if Colin's gonna take the next two and try to take it back to Noel. Countdown is coming now. And game number 4 is coming right to your door in 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Colin with the turning on the lights, not anywhere near.
Nope.
We love the delay. The cameras are helpful for our entertainment. They're also for verification that they're live playing.
No, we were going with Colin doing the telekinetic strats. Now Colin was using the Invisa strats. I mean, intimidation factors for sure, trying to get this next game from Colin.
Whatever it takes.
Oh, yes.
And again, early on, 1,500 point difference between the two players. Colin with the press down points, 7 press down points. Seven-point difference. There it is. Your press down points matter, kids.
I mean, there have been games I've seen that have been decided literally by push-down points when both players top out nearly simultaneously.
It looks like that was just a one-time deal, maybe just the one press down piece just to have that advantage to avoid a tie.
I mean, it's a factor. I mean, I personally don't use a lot of push-down, but who am I to judge? There's a lot of really good
Oh, look at Noel. Gets the dirty Tetris and hams it up for the camera.
Hey, we got a TV star here, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we love in the world of classic Tetris. Some really good, flashy characters. Noel is definitely that. Noel's made this a real joy with these reactions.
Colin, little uncomfortably high. Gets a spire with the squares. Smash Boys is the meme referred them to. Noel gets the spin. Down 700 points. Inconsequential.
Still very early. Only about a quarter of the way through pre-transition play, but Tetris rate of 71% is very respectable.
Noel with the drought, and he knew it was a drought, so he burned it down, then got the line back to safety. You're going for an absolute PB, you take that risk and you build up anyway. But in competition, survival is more important than squeezing out every single point.
As far as squeezing out every point is concerned, it's really only the absolute elite, like CTWC World Championship contending levels that playing like you're playing for a PB actually matters. More often than not, always going safe is the way to go. Because most players, if they play super aggressive, there'll be just enough times that they get too aggressive and too greedy and top out that playing a little bit safer matters.
But 65% Tetris rate on both sides, 2,000 point difference. Game 4, let's go.
Total neck and neck here.
Winner goes to the finals.
Okay, Colin pretty clean. Noel also relatively clean. Noel not Tetris ready yet, though. Now is Tetris ready. Separated by only 1,000 points at the halfway mark right now. This is going to be a total barn burner, ladies and gentlemen. I'm hoping to see a double kill screen here.
1,000 point difference. Simul Tetris. This is as close as it gets.
Yeah, in case anybody's wondering what I mean by kill screens, whenever you get to level 29, the speed goes to a point that it's almost impossible to move the pieces for all but the very, very fastest players in the world. It's referred to as a kill screen because it's the way the game was designed. It's basically, we're going to end the game right now when you reach this speed instead of let you play longer. But some styles have been developed by players such as hyper tapping and rolling, a new style that actually allows players, the very, very best in the world, to play past that. But it's still referred to as a kill screen, per se, for most players.
700 point difference until Noel knocked that Tetris down. This is too close. At 86 lines for both players. 753 point difference. Amazing.
I mean, this is competition at the highest levels right here. Both players just giving it everything they got. This is CTWC in a nutshell. And this is just the bronze bracket, too, with players playing like this.
This is our, out of our 210 qualifying players, this is our 97th through 128th seeds. So middle of the pack, 45th percentile through the 60th percentile. Colin's in trouble. Burn gets the fortunate J to burn that down a little bit. Still not quite out of it yet. Getting droughted. Unless that drought counter. That's the Tetris to take the slight lead.
Still neck and neck.
Gets it right back. Yeah, this is the closest game we've seen all day. Like this back and forth typically doesn't last a whole 30, 40 lines like this. Normally somebody takes a lead at this point in a match.
I got a feeling this one's going far. I just got that feeling. Oh, Noel going really aggressive here.
This is a dirty Tetris setup.
Oh, Noel, he didn't go for it. Noel did not go for it.
That was smart.
Very smart. So the Lombard is not coming. Finally did come, but I don't think Noel would have been able to survive that if Noel got really greedy and waited for it.
Or you get it at the very last minute and your board's toast. That's what tends to happen.
I mean, in my opinion, those are the plays you really only make if you're trying to go for a PB. Doing something like that in competition is very, very risky.
Right, so heading into transition at 130 lines, the speed's going to increase 50%. The value of the Tetris are going to go up. The colors are going to change to be nice and pretty.
Yeah, double 500-plus transitions from both players here.
Oh, this is so good.
I predicted there was going to be 2 max outs in this bracket. What if we have a double max out? They could both happen right here.
All right, Pumpy, get your calculator out.
All right, we transition. Both players transitioning, only separated by 17,000 points. That Tetris from Colin. Colin goes up to about a 2 Tetris lead now.
Noel is playing along the bottom, getting acclimated to the speed change. Smart play.
Yeah, Noel played a little bit safe there. Noel opted not to try and go for a Tetris there.
We still have 100 lines to go before level 29 when the game becomes unplayable and the speed doubles again to 60 rows a second.
61,000 point lead right now so far for Colin still.
Noel needs to get that piece of cheese taken care of and start scoring.
Yeah, Colin is squeaky clean right now. Noel has an opportunity to possibly build on column 2 now, but it could also be advisable for Noel to just burn it down and get traditional.
He's putting weight on top of that hole.
It is level 21, so there still is some time for Noel to turn up to a higher level of aggression. Oh, he's doing it right now. Noel is doing it right now. Noel's going for that dirty, committing. It is not coming, though. Finally comes. Boom! There it is, right down the center well, set up for another one. Did not go for that one. Noel knew he got really, really lucky there with that coming. I don't think Noel wanted to chance fate again. But gets another one there anyway after a few more places. Separated by only 38,000 points now. This is going deep. Come on, guys.
You got the well transfer. That was the more important point. You play center well like that, you can let your board turn to trash.
Okay, 677 Colin, 665 Noel. Still really, really close right now. We still got almost half a post-transition play left to go.
Hangs the Z, Noel. Be back in cleaning mode. He was about to take the lead.
Yeah, Noel can still get out of this, though.
Colin line dependent, though. And he hangs a Z.
Uh-oh, Colin needs a Lombard bad. Colin gets a Lombard, needs another one.
It's only a single, it's not enough.
Needs another one. Colin's not getting it. Colin's not getting it. Colin's done.
Noel needs a 7-13, 7-1-3. One Tetris should do it.
Oh, misdraw.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
It's going to be close here. Got to be able to get out of this. Almost misdropped again, but that was close.
Shift. Oh, that last second shift.
Come on, 18,000.
Flat burn.
Almost got it down. Almost got it down. Noel can just line this out. 15,000 to go, still on level 26. Noel can line this out.
No strategy from
Noel did not take the triple there. Noel's trying to go for it in style.
Oh, boy.
This better not. Hopefully this doesn't backfire.
Oh, boy. Come on, game.
Ends up taking some of it there. 6,000. That was really risky. That triple will do it. That triple does it. Noel takes it down. Noel's moving on to the finals. Hell yeah.
EG's Colin. He's Noel, but he don't need to hear that.
Yeah, very well played from Colin. 700,000 right there, and I mean, Colin gave it everything he had all of those games. Noel just had just a little bit more. But well played from Colin. Well earned $50 from Colin, finishing in the top 4. GG's for sure.
I'm telling you, Noel just is a tournament warrior. He just knows exactly how much aggression he needs. And for the second year in a row, he's going to make a bracket final. How cool is that? Wow. All right. We'll be back with our second semifinal match in a moment. Thanks for tuning in.
Okay, we are loading the cams in now. We're just about ready to get going for the next bracket. It looks like Peyton's cam's not working right, so Peyton, send me another cam link if you can.
All right. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. This is the CTWC 2021 Bronze Bracket. You're getting our second semifinal matchup. The winner of this tournament today will win $200. Our finalists will win $100, and then all 4 of our semifinalists will get $50. Speaking of prize money, we would like to thank the Tetris Company. Special thanks to Tetris for once again sponsoring all of the cash prizes for this year's event. Be sure to follow @Tetris_official on Instagram to learn more. And it's telling us to tell the audience how much we love Tetris. I mean, I wouldn't be sitting here on a Sunday afternoon if I didn't love Tetris. Whether it's the classic game we're watching today on NES, whether it's the modern games like Tetris Effect, Tetris 99, or Puyo Puyo Tetris, throughout the years, the game has persevered, and it's always on the top lists of best games of all time for a reason.
Yeah, one of the greatest games ever, in my opinion. And it's crazy because the game itself, even the NES version, it's 32 years old, and Tetris in general is 38 years old. And this year, and even over the last few years, just proven how timeless this game is. 100 years from now, I feel like it'll still be around.
And, you know, to be fair, the Tetris Company themselves, when we started this tournament back in 2010, if they didn't like what we were doing, they could have put the kibosh on it and killed the whole thing. But they supported us throughout the years. This year, they paid the $10,000 prize pool for the gold tournament bracket. They paid the money for the silver bracket and our bracket today, the bronze bracket. So kudos to them. And, you know, I got to meet Alexei back in 2019. How awesome is that? This game and this community, everything is just so great. And it sounds cheesy, but it's completely sincere. Thank you for your support, Tetris Company.
Okay, Peyton's cam is still not working. I just tagged Peyton again to send me another link.
Alrighty.
Yeah, Jonesy's cam is working. It looks like both players are in Max Out Club. And actually, looking over at Max Out Club, I think Peyton's stream might be off. So it looks like his screen's frozen. So he might have some other technical issues.
All right, Peyton, get the flex tape out and fix up your stream, buddy.
Exactly. All right, Peyton just sent me another link.
All right.
Let me go ahead and get this loaded.
Let's talk about Noel, though, man. He wasn't even supposed to be here today, and he's in the finals. What a tournament warrior.
Unquestionably. And Noel's had to go through some really, really tough competition as well. None of those have been gimmies.
Nope. You haven't seen a single sweep today. Every game in the last match going past transition. And
Okay,
another
Peyton's
player.
reloading now as well.
All right. We thank all of our viewers. And if you happen to be new to this scene, feel free to ask questions. We have a lot of our longtime players and fans in the chat that will be glad to answer your questions, and I'll try to go over some things as we go along.
Okay, both players are now active. We're going to get their scene loaded now.
All right. And I got to say, as you bring this up, tremendous shirt game for Peyton.
Yeah, he's played really well today so far. Both the flex tape and the shirt, it has a factor.
But also the shirt game, my man Jonesy over there with the CTWC 2021 shirt, designed by Vince Clemente. Got the nice Saved by the Bell vibes. The little squiggly lines are Tetris pieces. Love it. Also a nod to the Nintendo World Championships with the triangle logo. We feel we are the spiritual successor to the 1990 NWC, which was a Tetris tournament, using this exact version of Tetris.
Okay, as soon as both players are done with their warm-up here, put readies on and we'll get this started. Huge matchup here between two players that have been absolute warriors in their bracket parts as well.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Watch out, y'all. Peyton is playing 11 height 2. This is impossible. If you watch the Tugi training video montage, he got a single line. Oh my goodness. Peyton getting the Tetris. What aggressive play at 11-2. Let's go, Peyton.
Hey, Peyton's doing his own intimidation strats.
Oh my goodness. Is he going to do this? He needs 8 lines to go. Come on, Peyton.
This
is 11-2. This is the big
there
time.
There it is. Mega dirty Tetris setup.
Oh.
Is he getting it? Is he going to get it?
Did he get this?
Oh, he's one piece too late.
He was out.
But
what
he's not done.
Move.
Come on,
what
3 more
doing,
lines.
You got this, Peyton.
Come
What
on,
is this?
2 more.
On,
Needs that
Peyton.
long bar. Boom, there we
Ah! Cancel the championship. Peyton just won everything. Just kidding, guys. That's a meme. It's a very easy level. But, you know, GG's Peyton.
All right, we got our double readies. Let's get this on the road, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, I want to see some big scores.
You can't ask for a bigger warm-up.
No.
We've had years where Alex Kerr, our longtime veteran, would do like secret grade for warm-ups at level 9. That's when you like make a blank spaces form a pattern in the board. You know, people just do silly things at warm-ups, and we appreciate it. Just, you know, bring a little levity to our broadcast.
Oh, definitely. Hey, Peyton's got a cheering section right now. I'm seeing it right there. Frenchie is really cheering
we
on.
We gotta fix the camera. We gotta see Peyton's hat. It's the best hat ever. When he ordered his the Flex Tape company needs to be watching this and send him like 5 free rolls of Flex Tape. I don't see any better advertisement for Flex Tape than Peyton wearing that hat.
Not only that, with all the viewers we have being on the Twitch main page right now, you can't have a better ad. It's not even just your regular stream where you just have a few hundred people. I mean, we are
How
loaded
much would
right
you
now.
pay, GD, for Flex Tape? I'm trying too hard. Early on here, Peyton's got the 1,500 point lead, basically non-existent. He's chatting with his friends on Discord as he's playing, which is a good strat with a lot of these younger players do to kind of keep their minds laser focused on the game, kind of like loosen up just a little bit, and it works for a lot of players.
Peyton looking good here. Pretty neck and neck though so far through 25 lines, but both players really clean. Exactly what we want to see in the opening moments of the semifinal match.
Uh-oh.
Nothing too serious right now. Not the cleanest of setups for Peyton, but not the worst either. Still 68% Tetris rate, but Jonesy's 72% Tetris rate, just going toe-to-toe with efficiency here.
Yeah, he's a little flat, and he's got some items to take care of. So this is Peyton's chance to, well, I mean, look at that. 2,000 point lead. There's a term we like to throw around, neck and neck. This is as neck and neck as it gets.
Yeah, a little over a quarter of the way through pre-transition play. 22,000 point lead for Payne. A little bit of a spire for Jonesy right now. Dependency forming. So Jonesy's going to have to be digging a little bit here. It's not a fatal dig, but it's still enough of a pace-damaging dig. Peyton can start to open up a little bit of a lead.
Yeah, in classic Tetris, spires are very dangerous because once pieces touch the ground, they instantly stick. It's not like modern Tetris where you can kind of slide them around and spin them around with a couple extra milliseconds. It's insta-stick. So when you set up a spire in the middle like Jonesy had, you're really risking your board going out of control and topping out at an instant. But he managed it fine because, like I said, when you try to analyze this game, 50 million things happen in the interim, and you've already completely forgotten what's happened.
It's a true talent for the people that can play this game at the highest level and get multiple max outs. I mean, people underestimate just how hard it is to even get one max out. I mean, this has to be, if not one of the hardest esports in the world to master, and it's just truly amazing how much it has grown as an esport. So all the players that have put all the time in are truly being recognized for it.
Among NES games, like you know your NES speedrunners, a lot of them have tried to play classic Tetris, and some have had success. Like, oh boy, I'm thinking back to like Sinister One, who's like a Mike Tyson's Punch-Out speedrunner. Rescue Rangers. He's played Punch-Out blindfolded. He's tried to pick up Tetris and has not fared very well. But it's crazy, like the amount of skill and the millions and millions of Tetris cartridges that have been sold over the years. Less than 500 people have maxed this game out, so it really is one of the toughest NES games out there.
Peyton's in a little trouble right now. Peyton does get a triple down, but Peyton's going to be doing a little bit of digging. Is still ahead by about 21,000 points, but Jonesy is squeaky clean. Jonesy takes the lead with a Tetris there. Still got about 40 or so lines left to go until transition, so there is a little bit of time for Peyton to get fixed back up and be able to try and retake the lead. But at this point, it's close enough to transition. Peyton can't afford to give too much more away because Jonesy is playing really well. Peyton going for column 8 here.
Column 8, yep.
Gets it. Nice one. Hey, Red Drum Lamb in the chat asking what's a good Tetris rate percent. In order to get a max out if it's held the whole way, it needs to be about 60%. 50% right now is pretty respectable, but as far as an elite Tetris rate, I would say about 60. Now, Peyton had a little bit of a hang with a T-piece a second ago, but going to prolong the dig a little bit, but Peyton should be able to get a long bar over to the left. Does. A few more burns and Peyton will be okay, but Jonesy is taking full advantage of Peyton's dig right now. He's opened up about a 40,000 point lead compared to having a deficit not that long ago.
Just 8 in chat asked about how to play this game yourself. Well, the easiest way for a modern platform is Tetris Effect Connected. That's the current modern Tetris game by Enhance. That's available on pretty much every platform. There's a classic score attack mode on there that uses the exact same rule sets as this NES version.
Yeah, I have yet to try that mode, but I'm really looking forward to trying that mode. I have the game and I've had it for a while, but I've been playing so much classic Tetris I haven't really tried much modern lately. But I look forward to really playing more with that.
Jonesy looking good here. He's got the 2 Tetris lead, now 3 Tetrises. Tetris is 4 lines at one time, obviously, and that is worth 22,800 points at this level.
Jonesy transitions, 470,000. Peyton transitions now with a Tetris, has 417,000. 53,000 point lead for Jonesy right now.
You notice that boost in speed. A lot of our games ended after this transition, and both players were ready for it this time.
Yeah, not really getting the best of RNG is Peyton. Peyton's starting off with a little bit of burning. However, Peyton making the best of it, though.
I mean,
in fact, neither player's clean right now.
No, 50,000
Jonesy's going mega
deficit.
aggressive. Oh, no! Jonesy couldn't get it! Jonesy's done!
All right, Peyton needs a 478,000. 478.
Wise move from Peyton not trying to commit for that Tetris there. A lot of players get really greedy, see if they can get Tetris ready. Peyton very smartly just put the long bar down the side.
There is no right strategy for this. If you try to line it out, that's about 40 lines.
Yeah, 36,000 points at level 21. Peyton can take any strategy he wants to be able to get this, whether it's conservative or whether it's aggressive.
X triple there. Best thing is to breathe. All eyes are on Peyton. He tries to take game 1 of this best of 5. Was playing great. And, just the game slips away. Post-transition especially. It happens quite often.
17,000 more to go. Peyton's still looking really good here. Looks like Peyton is going a little bit conservative here, just trying to line it out. 14,000, 11,000. Not too much more.
1,000 points per single line at this point.
Okay, 7,000, 6,
Jonesy with the
5, 4, almost there.
Resignation there of defeat. It's a terrible feeling to just watch something being cut away like this.
Oh, Peyton might go do it in style. Peyton was not going to do it in style.
Flex tape. No, decided not to.
Okay, one more line. There it is. Peyton takes it. 1-0.
Could we get a battle of the bump ups in the finals? How crazy would that be? But if Jonesy has anything to say about it, that will not be the case.
Now, Jonesy's been playing very well in level 18. It's ran into a real rough situation after transition. We definitely want to see if Jonesy's going to try and take a different approach post-transition in these next following games. Because Jonesy definitely has the ability to get back in this. All right, we got double readies now. Let's get this countdown going.
Jonesy with the festive towel, with the headband, total 80s mode in a 70s basement. Completely love the motif there.
And we are underway, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get game number 2 going.
Yes, this is only a score competition. They're playing on their own systems. So if one player tops out early, the other player has the opportunity to overtake their score, and that's just what happened with Peyton and Jonesy. Jonesy topped out. Peyton was able to overcome the deficit before his game was over.
But at the same time, it may seem very simple when you think, okay, just outscore the other person, it's your own game. There is a lot of strategy that comes into it when you get to higher levels of competition, as far as exactly know when, how to adjust your aggression during the game, when to take different kinds of moves. A lot of it is very opponent dependent when you get to higher levels that goes beyond just outscoring somebody. So it's much more complicated than it seems on the outside.
There have been a lot of epic chase downs. There have been a lot of epic chokes. It's a pretty exciting moment in classic Tetris when all eyes are on one player and you don't know who's going to win.
Yeah, Shiny Mess says it perfectly in the chat. It's going fast, a play or two wrong, your brain goes bloop. That might be the best way to describe it.
My brain's in a permanent bloop state, I'll be honest.
Hey, mine's been bloop for long enough. I'm used to it.
Peyton, struggling a little bit, is going to fill out that middle. Gets the Tetris. He's ahead by 300. Another close. Hey, imagine that, GD. Another close game.
Hey, that's what we want to see.
Shocker.
Hey, everybody coming in the chat's coming into a treat. And that's what we wanted.
Storm Jonesy in chat.
Jonesy's got a little bit of a weird setup right now.
Clean this out.
Does reopen the well. Unfortunately, resealed it there. Ended up using the J piece.
Peyton's going to take the Tetris and a half lead with that knockdown.
Yeah, this is not a very optimal board for Jonesy right now.
Jonesy in burn mode right now.
Yeah, Jonesy can get out of this, but there's probably already at least 10 or 11 or even more burns that Jonesy's taken. That's going to add up later in the game if Peyton keeps up the efficiency.
Peyton doing screen looks. Is he looking at Max Out Club?
Probably. I mean, a lot of players, like some players want to look while they play. Some players just want to go off what the commentator says. And some players even just play until they top out. Usually just playing until you top out's never really super optimal because sometimes in competition, if your opponent tops out early. Oh, no, Peyton's in trouble.
Out of nowhere.
Oh, no, hangs the O-piece. Peyton hangs the O-piece. Peyton's done. Unfortunate early top out for Peyton. Jonesy needs 66,000. 199,000 Jonesy needs to take this and even this up. 199 Jonesy needs.
Wow.
Just in an instant. One bad mistake can just have a domino effect on your board.
He's laughing about it.
Hey, it happens to the best of us, Peyton. Okay, 58,000 still Jonesy needs.
Going to keep the Tetris well maintained.
Little rough RNG coming here. This isn't a gimme yet.
No, it's not.
This is not a gimme. Jonesy's got to be careful here.
Deep breath.
Yeah, well is reopened, though. Jonesy just burning it down. Jonesy knows he's got all the time in the world here. Really smart plays from Jonesy.
So we've had one. This could be our second chase down. This is fun.
Oh, for sure. It still needs 48,000. As long as a really bad burst of RNG doesn't happen here, Jonesy should be okay.
It's in that yellow zone. It's not
Uh-oh.
critical yet. Oh, boy.
It's getting hairy here. Still needs 45,000. Dependency's forming now. Needs a Lombard dependency. Gets it. That was close.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Jonesy's trying to be as safe as possible here.
This is troll level chase down.
I know. Almost
right,
Tetris ready. Oh, Jonesy missed the Tetris ready. It doesn't really matter. Jonesy has plenty of
chase
time.
down mode, you don't do that.
Yeah. Almost ready.
Deep breath.
Jonesy is Tetris ready now.
Still won't be enough.
Yeah, no need to get super aggressive here. Yeah, Jonesy's doing exactly what he needs to do. He's just taking the double right there.
This is payback for the last game. Peyton made Jonesy wait. Now Jonesy's making Peyton wait. What gamesmanship.
Yeah, 28-piece drought, though, but Jonesy handling it well.
There it is.
There's a Tetris.
Oh!
One more line ties it, and then a push-down point. Push-down point. Push-down point, Jonesy.
Push-down point. Push-down point. Push down. Push down, my God.
Nope, he just got it.
Oh, God.
Nobody ever does the push-down point whenever we say it. It happened earlier in the tournament, too. It's just a trend.
Oh.
Nobody wants to win by 1 point.
Wow.
Okay, we are evened up, ladies and gentlemen. 1 apiece.
GG's, best of 5, now best of 3.
Okay, we got our first ready from Peyton, waiting on one more from Jonesy.
Storm and Norman push down for us. We appreciate Storm and Norman.
Hey, ZZ Ook saying disqualified because you didn't push down. That's a little too harsh. Little too harsh.
Both players. You gotta love the 80s style of Jonesy. You gotta love Peyton's shirt. Just style points, they're tied in my book.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, next game's underway now, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Peyton definitely wants to try and shake that early top out off. Because Peyton cannot afford to have a confidence shake right now and end up letting Jonesy get another point lead from another rough game. Peyton's got to at least get to a transition here that even if Peyton ends up losing this game to Jonesy, to have enough of a confidence boost to not just completely fall apart. Because it is real to a lot of players if they have some early top outs, they tend to play unintelligently aggressive in the next game trying to make up for it. Peyton's got to avoid that.
Question in chat about pushdown points. I mean, this seems like obvious stuff, but you know we have a lot of new viewers because we're on Twitch front page right now. You can push down on the D-pad to get a few extra points. You get like 1 point per level of where your height is for where you push down. So you can get single points. They're pretty inconsequential. But if you press down at like say halfway down the board, you get like 5 points. So that could make the difference, especially in that last game when we were exactly tied. Had Jonesy just pressed down on the D-pad one time, he would have won that match. Look at this.
Peyton's in trouble. This is exactly what I warned about. That's exactly what I warned about. Unfortunately, another early top out for Peyton.
Wow. Jonesy needs 95,000, and this is not guaranteed either.
Yeah, drought forming. Oh, this will be really, really brutal if Jonesy's not able to get this. But it's not a gimme here. The board's a little bit messed up here. But reopening it now, there is a dirty Tetris setup if the Lombard comes. But Lombard is not coming, though.
This is the ultimate troll game. These two players. I've never seen 3 chase downs like this in a row.
Yeah, 23, 24, 25. Drought keeps counting. Well is still sealed. Still needs 55,000 points, and, the board's not exactly healthy. Jonesy's got to still focus on getting this down. Even though this is level 18 speeds compared to 19, a bad situation can still completely mess up your board, so it should never be taken for granted with the speed on any chase down.
8 needs to stand up, recalibrate, stretch, drink some water, do all that good stuff to get back into fighting shape. Because he's going to have a Game 4 coming up here.
Yeah, Peyton, as I mentioned before, has extremely strong level 18 play, but but is very, very aggressive on level 18. Peyton needs to be able to regain his focus, just play calm, get to a transition, and just let things develop from there. Peyton definitely has the ability to come back and win the next 2 games and take this match. Peyton just needs to be able to get himself back into shape.
This is literally 0 Tetrises for Jonesy. Jonesy has not gotten a single Tetris this game. If he wins without a Tetris, that is the ultimate troll game of all time.
Pretty much. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Line this out, Jonesy. I want to. This is history right here.
Yeah, I have never seen somebody win a game like that with no Tetrises.
I wonder if he knows.
Oh, he's still not doing it either.
He's Tetris ready now.
Does he know? Oh, no, he's taking it. He's taking it.
There's the first Tetris on the board. That's why Tetris rate doesn't ultimately matter. 80% the 5. The 5%'s about to win.
There it is. Jonesy takes game number 2.
GG's Jonesy. That's hilarious.
Okay, Jonesy is 1 win away from the finals now. Whoever wins this is going to face Noel for all the marbles. All right, give me your readies, guys. We'll get game number 4 going. Okay, we got double readies now. The countdown is on. 1 more win needed for Jonesy. 2 more wins needed for Peyton. We're going to find out what's going to happen in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. As previously mentioned, Peyton definitely needs a confidence booster after 2 unfortunate early top outs. Peyton, as I previously mentioned, has some extremely strong level 18 play. Peyton just needs to learn when to use the aggression correctly and not get himself into any bad situations. Just play it safe, make sure you get yourself re-confident again, and Peyton definitely has a chance to be able to take these next 2 games away from Jonesy.
Over the course of the tournament, Peyton's had the strongest pre-transition play and the weakest pre-transition play. So he is very Adam Dunn-esque, very home run or strikeout type player here. He needs the home runs, though. Maybe just settle for a triple.
I mean, there's many different ways to play it, but at this point, Jonesy has a full game in hand, so Jonesy can pretty much play this however he wants, knowing that even if he ends up topping out, he still has another game.
Well, Red Rum, if you don't know who to cheer for a good game. Let's see a decider. Why not?
Great answer. That's the best answer I've heard.
Peyton's got a traditional well. 2 wide on the right, so you see that he didn't have a place to put the tee, so he stuck that down the well. That is your classic Tetris build.
Yeah, drought counter's up for Peyton, though. 28, 29. Finally gets it on the 30th piece, blasting one down. 74% Tetris rate for Peyton, getting another Tetris raising up to 77. As previously mentioned, this is the strong, aggressive play on level 18 from Peyton.
You see that he's ahead 77,000 points.
Yeah, he might have busted in the previous 2 games, but Peyton's committing to his style. He's going to live and die by the way he plays 18. That's definitely something to be respected.
Play your game. Jonesy is he gonna set up left well, or is he gonna burn this down? He decides to burn it down.
Yeah, George 24/7 asking if Adam Dunn's a cricket player. Adam Dunn was actually a baseball player.
USA-centric references. My apologies. Sorry, not sorry.
Hey, it's all good. Yeah, Peyton's still pouring it on. 80% Tetris rate at 50 lines.
Jonesy's in trouble.
Yeah, if Jonesy ends up topping out here, Peyton's definitely going to have the momentum going into the decider with how strong Peyton's 18 is right now.
Well, look at this dirty Tetris for Jonesy. Dirty Tetris is when you Tetris off the bottom of the board. He got that Tetris nearly halfway up. Typically, that's called a dirty Tetris because it's much more unstable to play up there. And players often sell out their boards to get a Tetris at that height, and then they normally top out right after that. So for him to not only get the dirty Tetris, but then to also burn down stack, very good play by Jonesy. But as you see, he hasn't gotten down to the bottom still.
Yeah. Meanwhile, 175,000 point lead for Peyton, who just crossed the halfway mark at 327,000 points. At this point is on range for a mid 600,000 transition, which is elite pro level transition paces right up there with the top gold players. But one thing Peyton definitely cannot afford to do is just get into a groove where he's playing too aggressive and then starts making some really rough plays, thinking RNG is just going to keep blessing him.
He is up by 179,000 points, you don't necessarily take your foot off the gas. You just don't take a stupid risk. That's the only change in the game that you make.
Exactly. 75% Tetris rate right now at 80 lines is beyond respectable. Jonesy's still in a little bit of a dig right now. Drought counter's up for Jonesy. 18, 19, 20, 21 now. Finally gets the Tetris, though, but is still down by 155,000 points.
Jonesy's going to try to get that one gap in the row one at the bottom cleared out so he can reset his board and go back to a normal board state. Peyton is ahead by a ton. 173,000 point lead, and Peyton hasn't even crossed 100 lines yet.
Yeah, if the last
Another Tetris.
If he's out and done, the last 2 games are strikeouts. This game's a homer for sure from Peyton.
Yeah, this is in the river. He's hit this out of the ballpark, but the game's not over yet.
No, definitely. Peyton cannot afford to have that same aggressive mindset as soon as a transition hits. Because I have seen numerous players get 600,000 transitions and top out within 10 lines and end up losing.
Question is asked how he got such a big of a lead. Well, a single line, a Tetris, when you get 4 lines, is worth 30 times the amount of a single line burn. So if you're getting 75% of your lines from Tetrises like Peyton is, you're going to have a tremendous lead over somebody who's only getting 37% of their lines from Tetrises like Jonesy right now.
Yeah, Peyton's still not taking a whole lot of safeties as he absolutely has to. Like right there, Peyton could have taken a 3-line safety, only ended up taking a 1-line safety. Is paying off, though, is still scoring. But Peyton is going all in here. Peyton has a style, Peyton has a way he wants to play, and he's committing to it.
Let's see what he does post-transition. Again, at 130 lines, the speed's going to increase 50%. Does Peyton maintain this aggression post that transition, or does he pull it back just a little bit and force Jonesy to go all in?
Actually, this is a very interesting strategy. Peyton has looked like he's completely switched to a conservative play style. Very smart knowing he's up 180,000 points. I watched a lot of doubles and triples Peyton was taking.
Column 9 Tetris, gets it, 2 wide, well open, perfect transfer.
Okay, Peyton, 3 lines from transition. At this point, Peyton would probably be smart to just not do anything super high.
With another Tetris right here.
Gets it, 549 transition. Jonesy is still digging. 206,000 point lead. But, if anybody earlier was watching, there was a chase down that was made of over 200,000 points when an early transition top out occurred from Tim Wong. I mean, it is not over yet. Right there, Peyton's already digging.
Yep,
Peyton is already
not
digging.
great.
If Peyton tops out quick here, Jonesy can still get the chase down.
Peyton has got to get this clean if he wants to send us to a decider.
Yeah, this is exactly the thing that I was worried about going into transition when you have such a high pace. But Peyton is burning it down. Peyton's doing exactly what he needs to do.
No matter what, Jonesy has to get in the scoring position. He's in suffer mode right now, too. So even if Peyton does top out all of a sudden, Jonesy would have a lot of work to come back. Oh, Peyton hangs the Z.
Now, actually, I think that was intentional.
Of course it was, because I'm dumb.
No, I said the way the board was set up, I actually think that was an intentional move. Very smart move from Peyton there.
Jonesy set up. Hangs a Z. Oh,
Peyton
boy.
cannot get clean. Peyton can still not get clean. Has a huge lead, but if he tops out at all and Jonesy gets clean, 200,000 points can be made up.
Jonesy ain't cleaning up, though. That's going to be too high, I think.
Oh, Jonesy's in deep trouble. Jonesy's in deep trouble. Jonesy's done. Peyton with a 584 is going to take it to a D-sider. Wow. That was a home run from Peyton with a 550 transition in that game.
But you got to be a little concerned that he couldn't handle the post-transition play. Even if he takes this game, he's going to need some 19 game to have a chance in the final.
Definitely. I mean, especially if both players are consistent going into transition. All right, we got our ready from Jonesy, waiting on our ready from Peyton to get this going.
Decider time. Game 5.
Yep, it's a $50 bonus decider because whoever wins this is at a minimum doubling their money. We got our readies. Let's get it going. It's 2-2 now. It's for all the marbles right here to move on to the finals. Game number 5 comes alive in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Peyton's got to be feeling good about that game, but not overconfident because his 19 was a little sloppy. Jonesy has to be feeling good.
At this point, I would think that Peyton would have the momentum going into this decider based on recovering from those 2 early top outs. But Peyton cannot go crazy aggressive here early in the decider because Jonesy definitely has the ability to at least reach transition. Peyton's got to try and focus on at least getting to transition, even if the pace might not be super good. Like, definitely can't rely on just having an 18 or bust game and just hope the opponent tops out.
Peyton getting a little antsy here. Takes the safe triple there.
Building a spire in the middle of the board, getting O-bursted. Luckily, a
boy.
Lombard came. That was close for Peyton if that Lombard didn't come.
Putting that uncomfortable skyscraper. Jonesy's ahead by a Tetris and a half right now. 76% Tetris rate.
Yeah, Jonesy doing what Peyton did last time is totally bringing it. Still pretty early, though, only 25 lines in, so anything can happen.
Both are clean.
Oh, get a little spire building there.
Jonesy increasing his lead to 98,000.
Yeah, this is exactly what Jonesy needs to do to be able to take this. Not really too clean for Jonesy here. And Peyton's not clean either. This could be a little bit of a battle of attrition here between the two players.
Who can clean up first?
Okay, Jonesy gets cleaned up first with a triple. Peyton's almost cleaned up as well, but down 100,000 points, Peyton's got to try and up the aggression at some point. But up the aggression intelligently and not greedily. Like, that's always the key.
Jonesy going for the left well. Decides to burn it down.
Yeah, at this point, Jonesy knows he's got a pretty significant lead. I think Jonesy knows he doesn't need to do anything super crazy, unless Peyton starts really going ham.
Left wells require an extra tap to get the line piece over, so the right wells are preferred. But on level 18, most players can handle left wells. But definitely on level 19, it's not optimal to have a well over on the left side.
Okay, Jonesy's set up. Peyton also set up. Peyton's getting dangerously high here.
Ooh.
Peyton does score, brings the deficit down to 57,000. Jonesy is still clean, though.
Yep,
Great move. Jonesy taking the triple followed by the Tetris, blasting it down, up in the lead to 64,000. Roughly around the halfway mark. So far, the first half of pre-transition, Jonesy's definitely looking stronger here. Getting another one, hits the exact halfway mark at 239,000. So this would translate to about a mid-400,000s transition with the same pace held all the way through.
The story of the bronze bracket so far has been building up as many points you can in 18 and surviving as best you can in level 19. Not too many games have reached level 29. The survivability post-transition has been the key.
Drought coming for Jonesy now. 17, 18. Finally gets a Lombard, but the board really isn't super healthy for Jonesy here. Jonesy's lead has been reduced to only 24,000, which is only slightly over one Tetris. Peyton is fully clean now. So still anybody's game right here in this decider.
You see Peyton being a little conservative now. Gets the Tetris.
A 2280 separating them. Getting it back, though, is Jonesy. 25,000 lead.
Now Peyton's got some cheese. And Jonesy's clean. Back and forth. This is what you want in game 5.
Yeah, this is Jonesy's chance to start to open it up a little bit. Especially with how strong Peyton's 18 is. If Peyton gets a chance to get cleaned out of this and start going for it, Peyton could easily get this lead back.
I think Jonesy has been the stronger 19 player so far in this match.
Yeah, Jonesy definitely wants to be able to try and maintain at least some semblance of a lead before going into 19. Yeah, Peyton's drought counter's counting up now. 18, 19. It's already 20 now. This board's looking a little bit crazy. Finally gets it, but a little bit late. The well is sealed. Jonesy has opened the lead up to 63,000 during that dig sequence.
Nice adjustment for Peyton to get
Peyton gets out of it, though.
Wow.
I'm surprised Peyton didn't put the first L down the middle, but ends up putting the second L down the middle. Is fully cleaned up now, so back in business. But Jonesy has padded his lead a little bit. Is up to 84,000 point lead. Still at about 25 lines left till transition, though. But Jonesy doing exactly what he needs to do here.
So now, with about 20 lines to go, it's about getting your board prepared for level 19.
It's another Tetris for Jonesy. Tetris rate of 52%, so pretty strong here. 34% for Peyton, so Jonesy has a distinct advantage in rates here in pace. Jonesy's set up again for another Tetris. Waiting for a Lombard. Gets a Lombard. A little bit of a mischief there with that S piece, but luckily was able to get the Tetris to bring the board down. 9 lines left to transition. That could be dangerous if Jonesy doesn't burn that down.
We're just talking about you need to get your board ready for 19, and this isn't particularly ready just yet.
Okay, Jonesy getting it down, though. Jonesy getting it down.
Peyton gonna go into transition at 369. Not a great transition, but way cleaner of a board state than Jonesy.
A little bit of a burst here for Jonesy. Jonesy transitioning in one line, not clean.
That's high.
Oh, and this is not clean for Jonesy. Jonesy needs a J piece or a Lombard. Gets a Lombard, needs another Lombard. Came one piece. No, couldn't get it over.
He hangs it.
Jonesy's done.
All right. Peyton needs a 434,000. 434. Heartbreak for Jonesy, and yet another chase down, GD.
Yeah, Peyton needs to be very careful here. Because as in some of the earlier games, Peyton got a little too aggressive in post-19 play. Peyton needs to be careful.
Yeah, he's covered as well.
Just like this. Peyton's in a little trouble. Oh, no!
He hangs
Peyton
it!
hung
He hangs it!
Peyton hung it, and Jonesy takes it! Jonesy is going to face Noel in the finals!
Oh my God, one tap away. Peyton was on his way and he hung it. Oh, heartbreak.
No!
What a game.
Crazy set overall. Crazy set.
GG's, everybody. Give that man his heart, Jonesy. Don't relax too much, though, my man. You are in the finals in just a few minutes. Wow.
Okay, stay where you are, Jonesy. We're going to go ahead and bring Noel into this scene. Stay in the scene, Jonesy. This has been a crazy tournament so far. All of these games today in the Elite Eight and the Final Four have all been really tightly contested. It's been an honor to call this.
Well, buckle up, man.
Buckle up. I mean, Noel and Jonesy, both of them, well deserved to be here. Okay, I'm getting Noel loaded in now.
Whew. What a day, what a tournament. I thought Peyton had that easy and got a little aggressive. He could have lined it up. That's the thing. We just debate. Do you line it out? Do you go for the Tetris? Line out, go for the Tetris. And at level 19, with as a DAS player, somebody who holds in the left or right hand D-pad going left or right, you saw how far that had to go and how quickly he needed to get that over, and he couldn't get it over in time. Wow. So we got one more thing to talk about today. If you look at my man Jonesy on the right, you see that cool shirt he's wearing? You want a shirt like that? I'm going to put the link up in the chat. Go to CTWC merch page. Have this year's design inspired by Saved by the Bell and 90s in general. We also have our classic designs from previous years available. Help a tournament out, would you? They're cool shirts designed by Vince Clemente. I own several of them, and I love them all. And if you don't have the guns of Jonesy, they have regular T-shirts as well. But if sun's out, guns out. If you're Jonesy, you got to wear the tank top.
And we got two readies right now. After tons of games in this tournament, starting out with 32 players, it has all come down to this. We got the first Noel on the left side, and we got Jonesy, otherwise known as Redshirt Theory, on the right side. Both of them have had some really, really tough fought battles to get here. But it's all coming down to this, ladies and gentlemen. In 10 seconds, we're going to find out who's going to win the $200 grand prize. It's counting down now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
So we got some people in chat asking if this is the World Championship. This is the bronze bracket. We had 210 qualifying players last month, and of those, the top 64 went on to the World Championship bracket, which the final 8 will be played out on November 14th in 3 weeks. We had a silver bracket with seeds number 65 through 96, and that's going on Classic Tetris 1, or they might be finished by now, I'm not sure. And this bracket right here is our number 97 seed through 128. So among our professional players, this is the middle of the 45th to the 60th percentile. Better than GD and I, of course, by a long stretch. But if you want to see even crazier play, tune in to Classic Tetris 1 in 3 weeks for the World Championship. And we'll talk about those players after this match for sure.
Yeah. And players on that channel, too, whenever you get to the final 8 of the actual World Championship, those players can max out the game almost every single time they play. They are that good. It is ridiculous how good some of the players in this scene have gotten.
There was a qualifying match in the final top 16 where both players reached 1.3 million. By far the biggest total combined score in a CTWC match of all time.
No, and there have been some players that a 1.3 million is a career-defining achievement, and people got it in tournament games together. I mean, how long is it going to be before people are getting 1.4s, 1.5s with some new techniques like rolling?
We have a bright future for sure. But early on here, Jonesy's got 2 canyons. He needs to fill those in. Noel has just a 2,600 point lead, but has a cleaner stack.
Yeah, Jonesy has dependency. Luckily gets that dependency filled. Lombard does come, so Jonesy does blast another Tetris down. About a quarter of the way through pre-transition play, pretty neck and neck, only 1,000 points separating the players. Jonesy taking a little lead here, only 1 Tetris. Noel opting to be a little bit conservative instead of trying to build super high. Very wise because the drought counter is starting to come up for Noel. But Noel's still very much in striking distance here early on.
Somebody's asking about the 1.6 game. Yeah, we know about the 1.6 game, and I predict by next year somebody's going to break 2 million. Jonesy's in trouble, though.
Uh-oh. Jonesy
Should
might be able to
burnable.
get out of this with some right RNG comes, but Jonesy needs to focus. Oh, no! Misspin!
Line piece, super helpful.
Got
Split
it.
Double.
Jonesy's almost okay. This is not the way Jonesy wants to lose a game in this final.
Yeah, right after that last emotional match, it's kind of a little unfair that he had to play right away.
Okay, almost
Whereas
got
Noel
it,
has had
though.
the chance to rest a bit.
Jonesy very composed here. Oh, I might have used that to burn double down there. Oh, misplacement! Come on, can you get in a line but Lombard over to the left?
That left.
Come on.
Maybe
Oh, no! Jonesy's done 167. Noel takes game number 1, 2 wins away from the top prize.
Jonesy, you could take a minute if you need it, sir. We know we got you right back into the match. That is totally up to you. GG's.
Okay, Jonesy said he doesn't need some rest. Jonesy's got a double ready going.
All right.
Unfortunate early top out on that game from Jonesy, but we have seen a lot of transition games from Jonesy in this tournament. Jonesy definitely wants to shake that one off and try and take it to the well as much as he can. It is a best of 5 sets, so there's plenty of time for Jonesy to make a comeback. Jonesy just needs to get it out of his head and not let that early top out destroy his rhythm going into the later parts of this match.
There's a question in chat about why he gave up so quickly. When you're up about 3/4 of the way up, getting a piece over to the left is the hardest move in the game. And if you hang that piece over that ledge past that 3/4 mark, only the people that can maybe tap it 30 times a second or roll it 30 times a second can even have a prayer to even potentially get a piece over there. So once that miss drop is made at that height, players just don't have a chance. It is give it up.
And I could probably count on the fingers of one hand the number of players in the world that have the ability to play that fast.
For sure.
But it's truly remarkable to see when you see them actually do it.
But he's recovering well early on. He's got the slim 3,000 point lead and a clean board. Noel looking pretty good. Not perfectly optimal to have your canyon in the middle of the board like that. But he's building up his left, gets the Tetris. Virtually a tie game. Neck and neck, as Chris Tang likes to say.
Yeah, Jonesy is recovering very well here. 72% Tetris rate through the first 22 lines. And a lot of the plays I've been seeing Jonesy make are very smart plays and not crazy aggressive plays. Getting another Tetris there down column 3, too. Looking really good here.
Column 3 is a pretty aggressive play, just as you were saying that. Again, when you try to analyze somebody's play, their board state completely changes, and they completely contradict what you're trying to say.
Yeah, so is the way of Tetris. That's one of the coolest things about this game is things can change in a single piece statement, right as you're saying something, too. Jonesy handled it like a pro, though.
Yep. And again, in classic Tetris, the pieces stick instantly. They're like magnets. It's not like modern Tetris where you can kind of slide them around and spin them into crazy crevices.
Yeah, Jonesy changing it up a little bit there. I've seen Jonesy make a couple little more conservative plays. Ends up getting Tetris there, but I saw him take a few other triples where he might have been able to safely try and build up a little bit higher. So it looks like he's trying to alternate a little bit between more aggressive, more conservative styles. Trying to just find what he feels most comfortable with as we're getting deeper into the game. Looking pretty clean. Getting another Tetris. Jonesy's still down by about 28,000, but Noel's board is not clean. Misshift. Noel misshifted the O.
He needs a T now.
Ooh, dependency. This could be dangerous for Noel. Noel might give the gift right back to Jonesy here.
Ooh.
But he is burning it down. That was close. Noel was a breath from death if a few bad pieces came, and Noel handled it really well.
Still not out of the woods yet. Has a 1 Tetris lead. One more line right here will get him back into scoring position. Keeps the lead the whole time because Jonesy, look at that pop-off by Noel. We love Noel.
Yeah, definitely one of my favorite facial expressions of the whole tournament of all the players. People like Noel are what make this game fun, to see people have the true youthful energy. Because there's a lot of people and a lot of other esports that are just like totally like zero laser focused and just don't really make any reactions. When you see players really get into the game and show their passion, it's truly a welcome sight to see.
It's hard to show emotion because you're so laser focused. I mean, don't be knocking Jonesy for not being Noel. Not everybody can pull that off.
Oh, not at all. I mean, I just said it's a pleasure to see when I see it. There's no knock on anybody that doesn't show. It's not a knock at all.
Jonesy needs some help, but he has the 2 wide well and is able to fill it in with a Z piece. Then the L piece there. Handling the drought like a champ. And look, with the 2 line pieces in a row, gets the Tetris. Beautifully handled drought by Jonesy. He's down 64,000, but he's got a clean stack. And Noel's getting a little hairy. He's line dependent on the left.
Yeah, double dependency. Oh, he takes the Tetris instead of filling in the dependency. I might have actually filled the dependency in there. Because instead of taking the Tetris there, now it's turning into more dependencies. Oh, he missed the Tetris. He could have laid that J piece down and taken the Tetris for the next long bar. He missed the adjustment.
Yeah, it's really hard to adjust that quickly when you're halfway up the board. He needs a line piece.
Ooh, this is getting dangerous. He still might be just at the height where he can still do something, but he cannot afford any mistakes at this height.
He needs the pieces and play mistake-free.
Yeah, plus the drought counter's coming up, too. Wrong time for it.
He doesn't need a line piece right now. Now he does. Right side gets the L
35, 36 is still coming. He's still fighting. And he still has the lead.
Jonesy got that 1 piece of trash over his well. Uncovers it, but he's kind of uncomfortable. Noel
is still fighting and still maintaining the lead despite this
dig.
Gets
the line over to the left. That's the hardest move in the game.
Come on, Noel's still going. Lombard down there now. Oh, this is a bad time to get these pieces. Gotta get the Lombard over. Got it over.
Get it over. Wow.
Got it over.
It's not over. It's not over yet.
Come on, get the triple. Nice triple there from Noel.
And Jonesy with this Tetris.
Come on, Lombard down the side.
Lead.
This is some incredible survival from Noel. And Noel is still neck and neck, but transition's coming really soon. Come on, Noel's got to get the transition safe. Noel's safe right now. 1 line left. He'll transition. The board's clean. Getting in with a Tetris right there. That was some insane stat management from Noel. Hell yeah.
Clip that, please. Jonesy, though, with all that piece cycling that Noel did at the top of the board, Noel's way ahead in lines. He's ahead by an entire level right now. So Jonesy does have the advantage of information about knowing how aggressive he'll need to play. He's ahead by a Tetris and a half.
Yeah, Noel just playing it pretty safe here.
I think I would too after all that emergency play.
Definitely.
He's gonna have to turn it on eventually if he wants to overtake Jonesy.
Still close enough though. Only down 38,000. Oh, set up there. Boom. There we got a Tetris for Noel. 14,000 down now. Jonesy is clean though. Jonesy gets that Tetris right back.
Ooh. See that happen. Noel had the early shift there. The change of speed is hard to acclimate to.
Noel's still playing. Both players level 21. But Noel's almost fully cleaned up now.
Jonesy looking great. His post 19 has been superlative.
For sure. This is still anybody's game here. Only 40,000 points separating the players.
Noel getting aggressive.
Oh, Noel's doing it. Noel's lined up. Noel gets one. There we go.
Half Tetris lead for Jonesy, and he's in trouble.
Oh, Jonesy might be okay, though, but this is really troublesome if the wrong pieces come.
Noel being aggressive.
I gotta get that over. I got it over. Quick tap at the end.
10,000 point lead for Noel.
Oh, no. This drop for Joe. No.
He hangs it.
He got it. He's done. Noel gets it. 2-0 lead. And Noel with the absolutely insane survival on 18. Paid it off. Takes the game. Probably one of the hardest earned games of the entire tournament. Now leads 2-0. Wow.
We've seen some insane digs up top, but a lot of times those games end up they don't win. It's heroic. It's great to watch, but it's rare when they get the dig from the top, get all the way back down to the bottom of the board, take the lead post transition, and finish it off. That was a complete game by Noel there.
Honestly, maybe the best, even though there have been higher scoring games, that might have been one of the most well-played games I've seen all this entire weekend. Well deserved.
For sure, and Noel is one game away from the title. Jonesy is not going to go down without a fight.
Oh, for sure. Jonesy definitely has the chops, as we've seen, both in pre and in post-transition. But we are getting the game rolling right now. The countdown is on. Game number 3 is coming in 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
We got a chance to get that max out. Love to see it right here in the final.
It can happen. Both these players have the ability to do it. It could definitely happen. Yeah. Noel's up 2-0 right now, so Noel has plenty of breathing room in case he runs into any bad situations. He can still give a game away here and still be on match point.
Noel already in trouble, Noel.
Noel might be having a little bit of a letdown from the previous game with all the emotion. Definitely has to focus and get out of this. Does not want to give Jonesy any breathing room.
Reverse sweeps happen all the time in this game.
They do, very much so. But it might also be going through Noel's mind, as I previously said. Noel can still lose a game and still be on match point. But you never want to go into the mindset of just taking it easy. You want to just bury your opponent when you have the chance. In any sport, not just Tetris. You need to play to win. You can't play not to lose.
Absolutely. Noel's got his board clean. He's behind by a Tetris and a half. Waiting for the long piece. Getting droughted. That drought counter is going to have to start. There it is. 13, 14, 15.
Hey, Noel taking a smart safety there. Smart safety.
Dueling drought counters. Who's going to win the drought count? Drought battle 2021.
Here we go. 27-20. Okay, we're up to 30 now for Noel. Noel gets it. Great stack management again from Noel. Almost up to 30 over for Jonesy. Jonesy's got a good double well, though, but just still waiting. Yep. Oh, misdrop for Jonesy.
He's clean, but look at 36, 37 in a row.
This is crazy.
39.
40 pieces here. Oh, no.
Oh, and he hangs the L.
It is still not coming.
Give him the freaking line game.
50. How high is this going to go? 52, and he gets it.
Drought 52.
That was
oh my
nuts.
God.
Both players, expert drought management there. Only 15,000 points separating these players, too.
You could tell both players want this. They are not giving up. 52 drought in a final.
That's the way
Not
we want it.
fair.
Both players got to earn this. Yeah, Jonesy building on row 2 here, going a little bit aggressive. Board is clean except for the bottom row, though, so he's got a little time. Oh, he's just taking the triple there. He's just playing it safe.
Yeah.
Knows the score is really close. Smart move.
The scores are virtually tied. 5,000 points is nothing in this game.
Smart move. I have noticed throughout this match that Jonesy's really been scaling his aggression based on where his opponent stands. That's usually a very good tournament strategy.
Absolutely. Noel getting a little cheeky up here. That's a dirty Tetris setup.
Uh-oh.
Can't get it. He could have flat burned it. He decides not to.
There we go. It's going to be close. And Noel's in another dig here. O-piece, get that long bar over to the left. Got it. T-piece would be real nice there. Now it's a long bar dependency. L-piece could be good too, but neither of them are coming.
Oh, my God.
Oh, this could be the dirtiest Tetris ever if it comes. It doesn't, though.
Go. Oh, he
Oh,
hangs it
no,
over
he's
left.
not
That
going
might
to be
be
able
it.
to get anything over. He's done, and Jonesy is not out of the woods yet. Jonesy is still in this. Jonesy takes game number 3. It is not over.
Uh-oh. Shades are out. Terminator mode.
Oh, Noel wants to end this right now. He's wearing his sunglasses at night. I can tell it.
People are asking in chat about the 4 lines. 4 lines at once is a Tetris, and it's worth 30 single lines. It is the only efficient way to score in this game. When you see our players get singles or doubles, that's only to maintain their stack health. That's not for scoring purposes.
Okay, we got our double readies right now. Terminator mode's unlocked for Noel, but we're going to find out if Jonesy's going to resist this one and force a decider. Countdown is starting right now for game number 4. Let's get this hype coming in. Is Noel going to finish it, or is Jonesy going to take it to game 5? It's coming in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And fortunately, none of our matches today were sweeps. All 7 of our matches today, both players at least won 1 game each. So that just shows you how close this bracket is, the level of competition, the level of skill of all these players.
It's exactly what we want to see. We never want to see any gimmies in these tournaments. Everybody wants to earn every single inch they get to win.
Jonesy with the quick hand dry-off move there. Nearly dropped the controller.
Hey, I've done that same move, and I have dropped the controller, so more credit to him for that.
Yeah, there is no pausing in this tournament, so if you drop your controller, you're really hosed.
Ooh, Jonesy placed that the wrong way there. Luckily, Lombard bails it.
Yeah. Well, what's the strategy going into this? I mean, if you're Noel, you put on the sunglasses, but...
In my opinion, if I'm Noel, considering the fact that Jonesy just got into this game, I'm probably going to try and end it right now rather than play safe. Because Jonesy would have all the momentum if he comes in with 2 consecutive wins into the decider.
Oh, Jonesy got a tower in the middle.
This could be dicey. This could be dicey. Lombard dependency. Lombard comes just in the nick of time right there.
Only a triple.
But still, that could have been near fatal if Lombard waited about 6 or 7 more pieces. Jonesy definitely did not want to go out like that. But
Ooh,
Jonesy
Jonesy
looks like he's... Oh, he thought
triple.
about committing there, but he just went for the triple.
Another triple. He's clean now, but
Yeah,
that's
wise
the thing.
adjustment
Now Noel's
there.
in trouble.
Uh-oh. Noel's got to get something there. That was close. Noel's safe. Noel's safe. Okay, separated by only 2,000 points. Are only about a quarter of the way in. The players are still looking pretty good right now. Both of them got out of some early digs.
Look at Noel shaking. He's like, take that.
Oh, he wants this. Noel wants this so bad.
Noel was in our finals of our silver bracket last year. Technically didn't make any bracket this year with his qualifying play. Got in when a player above him dropped. And he's on the precipice of winning this entire bracket.
And I'll tell you, either one of these players, whoever wins this, it will be a hard-fought and well-deserved win. Both players fought through gauntlets to get here. Okay, scoring again. 380 points separating the players. 50 lines in, it's as neck and neck as you can be. First mistake loses this game.
Pretty much.
Oh, mischief from
Ooh.
Noel. Luckily, it's
Way
low
to-
enough down the board, it's not going to be fatal, but that
Way
could
to
hurt a
jinx
little
it
bit.
there, GD. Way to go.
Okay, set back up. Noel set back up. 41,000 points behind. Not a huge amount, but Jonesy does have the ability to try and pour on a little bit. Noel does score, however.
Yep. 1.5, back to a half Tetris lead for Jonesy.
Halfway point now, 232,000 for Jonesy, 213,000 for Noel. So both players on pace to transition over 400,000 here. Noel not able to use that Lombard. Noel is cleaner than Jonesy right now. Jonesy does have a little bit of a lead. However, Noel just cut that lead in half with a Tetris.
Transition happens at 130 lines. Jumps from level 18 to level 19. The speed increases.
Neither player pushing down, so we are dead even right now.
Wow. Speed increases 50% at the transition to level 19.
Uh-oh.
A lot of games end there. Oh, Jonesy with a Spire.
As previously, low enough down the board, but that's going to hurt the pace. Going to give Noel a chance to try and get a little bit of a lead.
Noel had to sell his board a bit too for that last Tetris. But both players in dig mode. Noel a little closer to back to the bottom though.
Okay, Jonesy's back to safety now, but Noel's a little bit cleaner. Jonesy needs to take at least 2 or 3 more burns to get ready. Takes the 2 burns and is ready now, but still only trailing by 17,000 points despite that dig. Still very much anybody's game.
Yep.
Now, what I really love seeing here is that both players are giving it everything they have, and Noel perfectly shook off that early top out in the previous game. Did not let it affect his mindset.
We are on our way to transition.
Another Spire building for Jonesy. Uh-oh.
Needs a line.
Come on. Jonesy should be able to dig out of this, but
RNG
still not
is helping
optimal.
him. Nice flat.
Good solve there. Double
done.
dependency. J and L over on the left. Gets one, gets the other one. Great
Wow.
pieces there.
And Noel hangs a Z. Noel has not been able to take advantage of the situation.
Oh,
He's
spun
up
that
20,000.
perfectly.
Nicely done. Look at this. This is a war.
Now, who
These
wants
are
it
not
more?
the cleanest boards, but this is like, I want to win. I'm not going to die. I'm going to keep fighting.
Now, this is a battle of attrition here. Who really wants to win this more? Both players just giving it everything they have, and that's what we love.
This is Tim Wong level heart right now for both players.
Yeah, anybody in the chat that didn't see it earlier, in one of the earlier matches, Tim Wong played in one of the final 8 matches and ended up playing with an injured hand and ended up pulling off a 220,000 point chase down, not even at full health. It was one of the gutsiest performances I've ever seen in a classic Tetris match, gold bracket included.
So Noel, with the transition coming, decided not to build a Tetris well in column 9. Plays it safe, and he's going to transition. He's got 1 line to go. Jonesy getting close to transition. Might
This is not clean for Jonesy. Jonesy's transitioning right now. Oh, a bad time for an O-piece going into transition. Uh-oh. This is bad for Jonesy. Noel's got a 1,000 point lead. Jonesy's in deep trouble right here. It is over. Noel takes the title. 3 games to 1. GG's for Noel. Hell yeah.
There goes the chair.
That's the emotion we want to see.
GG's Jonesy, you fought all the way. The transition did you in. My God.
Yeah, everybody in the chat, they're just saying Hulk smash right there. GG Terminator.
Noel had to earn that, though. Jonesy did not throw whatsoever. What a final.
What a final indeed. That game where Noel just dug out of that absolute mess like 75% of the way up the board, that was his championship winning moment right there. I definitely hope we can get that clipped.
Look how cool Jonesy's chair is, by the way. We didn't get to see that before. I wouldn't have thrown that chair. That's way too cool. Can we get Jonesy and Noel into our room here and have a chat with both our players in the finals?
Sure, I'll get that set up in a minute.
Should probably do Jonesy first. We'll set up that scene, and in the meantime, we'll just run this commercial real quick. Thanks for sticking with us. What a final.
What a final indeed.
We'll get this scene set up. All right.
Yeah, that was an incredible performance, Jonesy. Well-earned second place there. Very unfortunate that you weren't able to get it done in the very end, but you definitely made Noel work for every single inch of that. Getting $100 for finishing in second place, so definitely nothing to hang your head about.
We got him in the room here.
I think he's still waiting to get him in.
Okay. Good old Discord.
Okay, I think one of us have to invite him, right? Create invite. Here we go.
Got it. Great.
Okay, as soon as he hits it, he's in. Okay, I still don't hear him. I don't know if he's gotten in yet. All right, I'll go ahead and send him a message in case you didn't see it.
All right.
Okay, still waiting on him.
Okay.
Did he just turn his camera off? Oh, he says system disconnected. Where do I go?
Oh Lord.
All right, I'm sending him where to go.
Online tournaments, man.
I know. Okay, apologies for the wait, everybody. Just waiting for him to come in. Yeah, in his defense, I don't think he knew you were going to be interviewing him, so he might have just turned a lot of stuff off.
And Noel, please don't leave. We want to talk to you too. So if you're listening, either player, we are in CT2-live stream. You should get an invite from GD.
Yeah.
Come on in.
I can maybe try and get Noel in if I'm waiting for Jonesy.
All right. Good question. Have you tried turning it off and turning back on again? That solves all of your problems.
Oh, yes.
Jiggle the cord.
It just said that Jonesy said he just closed it. What do I click to chat? Let me go ahead and send it to him again.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, it says when Jonesy clicks on the link to go in, it says he's disconnected.
Up.
Looks like
Tetris.
I think it's getting his stream.
Go ahead and shut off the old console there, Jonesy.
Yeah, shut off the console, Jonesy.
I love it. Everybody.
Yeah, Jonesy's console's playing right now. Oh, cool.
There he
Vince just gave the commentator roles. They can get in now. Now, if I can just get Jonesy's camera back up.
Here's Jonesy. We don't have to see it. Can we at least hear you? You on?
Yeah, I can't hear Jonesy.
Maybe he needs to turn on his mic for his scene. If Noel wants to talk, we could talk to you first, Noel.
Hello guys. Am I here?
Hey, Noel. How you feeling?
All right, let me change this to Noel.
You're gonna need my camera, correct?
Yeah, but, we could talk. How you feel, man? How's your chair?
It's. I don't think it's. I think there's something wrong.
You're so mild-mannered spoken for as how intense and crazy you were on camera. How often does that come out of you, like in real life? Do you ever get this crazy for anything but classic Tetris?
No.
No?
No.
Just kind of like an Incredible Hulk thing?
This is probably the one thing that I can get really excited about.
It feels good, though, doesn't it? Just let it out like that?
Yeah. Here.
Yeah, you played absolutely amazing today, Noel. That dig that you had in that final game where it was pretty much neck and neck and you were able to get that all the way down and win at the very end, that was a championship-defining moment for you right there.
Yeah. It just felt amazing considering all the all the hurdles I've had to overcome and all the failures I've had to face. This is just an amazing thing.
Let's talk about that, because you technically didn't make this bracket. You were just short. You qualified with about an 840,000 or so. I don't remember the exact score, but you were right on the cusp. Like the derogatory term, as a former bubble boy myself, you were a bubble boy.
I was
And
definitely a bubble boy.
and you got in from somebody else dropping, and you plowed your way all the way through to win this championship. So, and last year, coming in second in silver, correct? And then you come in this time and win the whole thing. Just tell me about the trials you had to overcome.
Well, it wasn't just the silvers last year. I got second place in Kit 3 against Doge. I also choked in a semifinal against a team in Gauntlet, and now I've finally come to this point. And the fact that I made it here where I shouldn't have is just amazing, because I should have never had this opportunity, but I took it with as much seriousness as I possibly could, and I really want to thank everybody for bringing me up to this point.
Hey, well deserved. That's all I can say. And the other thing too is, when I accidentally kept calling you Noel earlier in the tournament instead of Noel, admit it. Did it end up inspiring you to play better?
No, I'm actually used to it. People usually.
Oh, you're used to it. Okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, a couple people in the chat roasted me for that, and I felt so bad about it. I just didn't want to say apologies for if I called you that a few times in the beginning.
That's okay. I just I wanted to get my camera because I have the glasses and shades on. But
let's go. Let's get it up. Get it up, because this is beast mode.
All right, let me get your camera back up.
Let's see him. So let's talk about the degrees of Noel here.
Indeed.
So you have first Noel, which is just you and your TWO shirt. And then you get Angry Noel, and then you have Sunglasses Noel. Is there like a fourth version of you? Do you have multiple forms? Like, what's the evolutionary path here?
Well, I guess the final form would be to just be throwing everything around.
Okay.
But it's just been an amazing journey. I want to thank everybody in here. I know the TWO squad is here. I know my friends from other streams are here. I really appreciate that everyone stopped by, and it took everybody's energy just to get here, and the fact that I even had this opportunity is just a blessing in itself. And I want to say thank you, everyone. I want to thank the community. I want to thank the Classic Tetris tournament organizers for making this event happen. I just want to thank everybody. Thank you so much.
You are very, very welcome. It was an absolute pleasure to have you in this tournament today. Definitely look forward to seeing you in some more CTWC tournaments in the future and in some other brackets as well. Well-deserved win.
Yeah, I was actually on the cusp of just retiring, because after all these failures, after that missed qualification, I really wasn't feeling it. But the fact that I got the second win, and now that I'm up to form, I think I'll be back. Thank you so much, everyone.
Yeah, you are
You thought
very,
about,
very welcome.
To talk about the future, have you considered maybe a change over to rolling, since that doesn't seem as ridiculously hard as tapping?
Yeah, that'll be in the works. Hopefully, I can get this timing down, but I'm still new to it. I probably learned about it like a month ago. So
It
that's
took
gonna
Huff.
be a process.
Yeah, it took Huff 6 months to get it down. So if you got a whole year until next year to get it down, so watch out, world. Know well that rolls is going to be as dangerous as anybody.
It's gonna be my second style change now. I used to be a full-time dancer, then I switched the tap, and now I think it's gonna be rolling now. But
So
thank
you've
you
got
for-
multiple forms and multiple play styles, and do you live with anybody, like your parents or your roommates or?
Yeah, I have parents here, but I think
What-
they were concerned after I threw that chair. It's all right. And the fact that everybody's here to support, it's okay if I get scolded afterward. Thank you so much.
Oh wow! Congrats again. Looking forward to seeing you next year. And as a fellow chair thrower and an excitable player, you're definitely one of my Tetris heroes. And we've had lots of hero runs today. And kudos to you.
Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, you're
All right.
very
Do we
welcome.
have is Red Shirt in?
Yeah, let's go ahead and get
Can
him
you guys
loaded
hear
up
me?
if he is.
Can you guys hear me?
All right, your camera on, Jonesy?
Is your
Yes,
microphone
can you
on,
hear me
Jonesy?
at all?
Yep. I see green.
Can you hear me?
Not hearing you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You can hear me? I sent you a message. I accidentally closed Ninja, so I put a new link in there.
All right, I'll get your new link. All right, all right. I don't see your new link. It might be in the other channel.
I direct messaged it to you.
Well,
Okay,
I
I'm waiting
can't.
for
But if
it.
chat can hear him, then that's all that matters. I'll just sit out and let you do the thing.
Okay, I think I have it now.
And I want to publicly thank Grand Designs. We've had a lot of tech mishaps. Not a lot, just some tech mishaps throughout the weekend, and he's handled like an absolute pro. A lot of people I know would have, lost their mind dealing with all this stuff, and GD has maintained a positive attitude throughout. So just getting that out there now.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. It's all about having some good fun. Okay, we are just about ready now. There we go.
All right.
Jonesy,
Yeah.
so I don't hear you, so I'll let GD do the talking.
Yeah, so really, really hard fought battles you had through a lot of this tournament. Some of the players you had to go through to get here. One of the things I loved about your style of play is you seem to adjust a lot to what the opponent was doing. There's a lot of opponents that I see that just they just go all aggressive or all conservative. A lot of the ways that I was watching when you were switching throughout the match, going safer, going more aggressive, that's the mark of a very, very good tournament player. And putting that all together, very, very well deserved for you to finish second in this tournament. Unfortunate that you weren't able to take the win, but you fought as hard as you could. And I definitely take my hat off to you for that.
Yeah, you hit it right on the head. I'd take a glance and look at the points, and if I had a sizable lead, I know these guys can come back real quick. I just try to not top out. That was the big deal. If you top out post 19 early, then anybody could chase you there.
I know. I mean, there was one of the matches earlier in the tournament where, I don't know if you were watching over the other half of the bracket, where Tim Wong ended up chasing 220,000 points down post-transition because there was a quick early transition top-out. Those kind of situations happen a lot, and it's a real, acquired skill to be able to get to the point where you can adjust to the speeds, and you did that really well in this tournament.
I think my general strategy was just to, play it more conservative and safe, and hope they screwed up, and playing a little too aggressive. Anytime I try to go for an aggressive play, I feel like I get to a drought or something. So in general, I was just trying to play it pretty safe. And I mean, I pitched in college baseball D1 and minor leagues, and this was like the most fun I've had in competition in a long time. The environment was amazing.
Hey, that's what it's all about. Just playing as smart as you can, and most of all, having fun. Because that is the number one most important thing about Classic Tetris and the way that we build our community. Just play to genuinely enjoy yourself, and the game is a secondary thing other than having the fun with it. And that's something I definitely saw you and all the other 31 players in this tournament do. Everybody made this tournament what it is. Not you, not Noel, not just the other players that played today in the top 8. All 32 players, and even beyond that, even the players that did not qualify in this tournament, all of us together made this community what it is, one of the best communities in the world for gaming.
I enjoyed some of those stats you guys were throwing out on commentary. Some things I didn't really know that, like, the lowest in bronze would have been, you know, mid silver last year, and you know, the bronze bracket this year would have been, you know, almost everybody in the tournament, you know, 18, 19, 17. It's just crazy how much this sport has grown in just 2 short years.
It really has. I mean, when you think back to the early days, scores that people that make the bronze bracket would have thought of as throwaway games would have been like top 8 scores back in the first few years we were doing this, when it was only a handful, like 16 or 20 guys that were just Tetris nuts. Now there are thousands, yes, multiple thousands of players inside the various Classic Tetris discords. And to think that all the players that qualify for these tournaments are just, the scores are going up so exponentially every single year. It makes you wonder, what are the cutoffs going to be next year? Were they going to be 2 years, 3 years, 4 or 5 more years from now? I mean, they might get to a point where you might need multiple max outs to even make the top 128. This might be one of the fastest growing esports I've ever seen.
I thought this might be my last chance to make any bracket, because I scored almost 200K higher than I did last year, and I barely snuck into bronze. And if it does a similar jump next year, you know, that puts me out. I'll have to grind this whole year to compete next year. So
yeah, but in the end, you got in it. You finished second here, went through some really tough opponents, got a really nice prize. Every single bit of it is well deserved. Definitely a pleasure to commentate you today.
Thank you. You guys did a great job on commentary, and this is like the most fun I've had in years. So thank everybody who's involved.
Hey, that's the most important thing to hear the entire time. Most fun you've had in years. That's the goal of what we want to bring to everyone.
GG's Jonesy. I haven't been able to hear it. I'll listen to the feedback or the playback, but you're the greatest. Hope to see you next year. All the best to you, my man.
Thank you, guys. Bye.
Hey, it's a pleasure. Yeah, so honestly, Chris, this was a true pleasure and a true honor to call this entire event over this weekend with you.
I didn't dress up for nothing. This didn't let down. What a weekend. I'm excited. I mean, we might think we're done, but 3 weeks from now, we got the top 8 of gold bracket. So the World Championship coming up, and I get to be a spectator and just watch and have fun and chat and hang out with some friends and watch the best of the best battle out for the world title.
Yeah, some of the players there are just absolutely ridiculous. I mean, some of the matchups, even in the opening rounds, could have been finals even last year.
Well, I think, you know, in terms of a narrative, if you talk about the history of our tournament, you go from the Jonas era to the Joseph era with the Harry Hong mixed in there in the middle. There was always kind of a pass the torch sort of moment. When Dog won last year, he didn't defeat the champ. Huff defeated the champ. So you kind of have that spoiler in there who's also in that top 8 as well. So, you know, as in a narrative sense, you would think, oh, well, it's got to be Joseph versus Dog in the finals. But Huff made the final 8 or final 4 last year, wasn't satisfied with that, completely changed his style, and is going into the top 8 once again. So is this new technique enough to put him over the top and win the whole thing? What about Pixelandi? He nearly took the title himself. What about Nenu? He had a blackout and had to drive across town to his friend's house to play, and maybe that disturbed him and cut him off his black. I mean, there are so many storylines in this top 8. There's not like a singular narrative you could go with, but any of these top 8 players are capable of taking it. And I don't know. I have no pick. I have no clue.
Honestly, looking at the fields too, I mean, you definitely can't count anybody out. There's some players like Ruins, like the first time in the top 8. Tetris Time, also the first time in the top 8. Both of those players, I mean, I have seen really, really grow over the last year plus in the community. Ruins getting into the rolling play style. Tetris Time, I had the pleasure of facing Tetris Time in competition once he completely blew my doors off. And that was even before he got as good as he is. Just watching him go through the gauntlet that he did, being able to take out Fractal in his bracket, who Fractal was one of the overwhelming favorites. You definitely cannot count out Tetris Time in this one, even though a lot of people aren't talking about him. Ruins as well. Ruins was one of the biggest surprises in the qualifying. Like, nobody predicted Ruins to have a top 8 seed, much less actually finish and the bracket and make it as the leading seed from the bracket to go to the final 8. So even though their names aren't as popular, you're not hearing them alongside people like Dog, Joseph, Huff, Andy, or Nenu. Those are players that you definitely cannot, and I mean cannot, sleep on, because any of those players can really go ham and take it.
Tetris Time is the meme pick, and it's more than just a meme pick. We've gotten to the point, I think, where our scene is more like a golf scene, where any particular player can win any particular tournament at any time. If you follow the CTMs every month, they don't have the same person winning every month. Dog isn't winning every month. Joseph isn't winning every month. A multitude of players are taking it, and with this format that we're going to have in 3 weeks, it's anybody's ball game. You'll have to tune in and find out who wins it all.
Yeah, another interesting one too. I mean, even if you're thinking somebody like Dog might be the favorite, another person to watch out for in the bracket is Tristop. Tristop may be another player with the tapping style, but Tristop actually has the only 1.3 in the entire world with the DAS playing style. So being able to use both playing styles in a tournament is an advantage that he has that the other 7 players won't have. So if there's any issues that come with physical endurance throughout the tournament, definitely watch for him to possibly switch the play style to get to a more part of comfort. That could play a factor. Very consistent to be able to do that.
A 1.3 DAS means he is the absolute best stacker in the world. You don't get 1.3 with DAS without being able to manipulate pieces to the utmost efficiency possible. It is an insane accomplishment, and it cannot be discounted. And he might take the title as well. We just don't know.
Yeah, I would say my overall favorite, though, would be Dog to get the repeat. But as I said before, any of the other 7 people definitely have more than a puncher's chance.
Dog versus the field, I'd say it's less than 50-50. He's got to win 3 matches against top caliber players all over that bracket. It is not a given. It is not a guarantee.
Definitely not guaranteed. It's going to be a true pleasure to watch. I mean, this entire community has been a true pleasure this entire weekend. And all the weekends that we've been doing all these brackets. And I just can't wait to see how much bigger it's going to get over the years.
It has been an absolute pleasure to do this with you. And before we go, one quick read out of our sponsors. Thank you to the Tetris Company for sponsoring our prize pools for all 3 of our brackets. Thanks to Enhance. Go pick up Tetris Effect Connected. It's on every platform imaginable, but please work on a Game Boy version. Xbox. We love Xbox. Best D-pad on the planet for modern platforms. If you do the Game Pass, you get Tetris Effect Connected for free. Twitch. You're watching Twitch. Twitch is awesome. Thanks, Twitch. And G Fuel. Gotta love the energy drinks. The Tetris flavor is pretty fun. I ordered a case. Go get the CTWC 25 code to get 25% off. Thanks again for the sponsorship, all of you. And also CTWC merch store. Type in X-Wage Point merch. Get a cool t-shirt. Be like us. They're all great t-shirts. Vince Clemente is the best with his designs. I think I got them all in. Let's go.
Yeah, this was awesome today. Before we sign out, we're going to go ahead and take this raid. We're going to raid one of our very top players in the entire community, Fractal161, playing right now. All you guys go say hi to Fractal. Really great player. Definitely a name to be watching for on the circuits coming up in the coming years. Definitely a pleasure for all you guys today. Have a great night. Hell yeah!
Take care. Gathering up the raid. Let's raid some Cractal.
Hey guys, I just wanted to say thank you so much.
Oh, dude, that was amazing. You are so